Howdy, computer. Howdy, 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 howdy. Hello, computer. Happy Friday. It's Friday. We did the thing. We did it. We fucking did it. We fucking got there. It's fucking, well, it's not over. It's not over. It's only just beginning. It's not an it's so over moment here, computer. I'm thinking we're so back. I'm thinking it's a we're so back moment. It's so over perishes, and we're rising again in imperishable. It's so very, very back. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Let's see who's here, and let's say hello. Let's do such a happy thread. We'll talk about it. I'm sure we'll talk about it. Crane 001. We'll be discussed. You sound like you have a stuffy nose. No, I was sort of worried I was getting sick because I had so much adrenaline on Wednesday and it all like left my body yesterday, and I like massively crashed and was like, I just want to sleep. But now I'm feeling better now. I think we're better. We're officially better now. We're sipping though. You know we're sipping. Hello. Let's see. We got to do the thing. I'm sorry. I'm so excited. I'm like shaking almost. Welcome in, Andres204, and welcome in Bezelia, and hello Mickey Noon, and hello Lumi, and Failure, and welcome in Attention Span, and Monochrome _0, and Sizz VT, and Rond Dev, and Steeled Shield Earth, indeed Earth, and Draw That Redstone, and Ag Pen, and Mickey Noon, and Quixotic, and Must _broke _real, and LG, and Morgvin, and Crane 0001, and Crane VT, double Crane moment, 2 Crane action, and Azurhiga, and Failure name color has changed. I like it. It's now salmon. And welcome in Alto VT, and Neo Angelism, and Destiny Waits, and LG, and who Bug VTuber, and Ag Pen, and the Crypt Keeper, Crypt K5, and Rond Dev, and Darth Chaos 15, and Nigel with Row, and everyone. Hello. We obtained the funny symbol. It's a thing. We got there together as the Clonkers. You know what this means. Mention twice, let's fucking go. Well, sometimes you get the secret prize where I don't remember things for 30s. And welcome in Prod Z Pod. Welcome in Prod Z Pod, who I skipped because I was distracted by Failure's salmon colored name. It's so over. It's so fucking over. And hello. And welcome in Liquid Cake 1, and welcome in everyone. Han Bun VTuber, welcome. Hello everybody. It's so fucking back. It's button clicking time. We're gonna click the button right away. We have to go away. Oh man, the music's kind of loud. It revved up again. The Berserk OST Earth really blaring there in the background. Let's click this thing. What's the song we're hearing here? I don't know if it actually it's a sample from. The song is Earth from the Berserk OST. Yeah, we're back. We're fucking back. Hello, Nemdev. It's called Earth. It's the song that plays when you're on Earth. When you're on the Earth, that's the song that it is. I'm moving the mic a little bit. Sorry if that's Simmer Down Hirasawa. Yes. I don't know if this is actually a Hirasawa. I don't know. It sounds like it has that theme. Hello, Dr. Doc. Hey, what's up, Doc? Welcome in, Dr. Glitchy. Welcome to Earth. So yeah, that's where we've arrived. Thank you for boosts, thank you for subs, thank you for redeems, and thank you so much. Was the theme Rosa? Ayo, Rosa, EF Rosa spotted. Ayo. We'll get into that. We'll get into that shortly. Thank you. Basically, what I'm saying is basically thank you. We got the thing. You know, if you've been here, you know we were fighting for the thing a little bit for like 2 fucking months, which is thankful, a lot less than some people have to fight. You know, we didn't have to fight for a fucking year. You know, it wasn't. We managed. We got there. Thank you for the shout out, Spyrodon FL. I don't think I know you, but I think I've seen you around. We'll fire back. We gotta fire back when we receive shout outs. When we receive, we have to fire back. That's how we go. When are you gonna get Partner Plus? Well, ideally never. But that's a separate issue entirely. You do a Colonq clip show of all your fate. Well, that's also wait and see. Just wait and see. Trying to thank me, no thank you. No thank you. We didn't fight for a year, but we hung around. Yeah, we hung out for a year too. Everything is timing. You know, we predicted before. We were like, it's gonna line up all at the same time. We're gonna get 2048 followers. We're gonna get the next power of 2, and we're gonna arrive in the purple realm, and we're gonna have our anniversary all at the same time. Well, we had to delay the 2048 thing a little bit. That happened a little sooner than expected, but it's all gonna happen at the same time, and we'll get into what that means. Why doesn't it want more money? I want money to be exchanged for goods and services. I want to make video game and to have people play video game and like it. That's what I would prefer to have. But I'm putting my foot in my mouth here. Welcome in Ryan Winchester _ and Spooksy VTuber and Newtonium. Hello, greetings everyone. So yeah, basically we fucking got there. It's so back, etc., etc. We have the funny check mark, which of course it's mostly a purely symbolic thing. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Ryan Winchester _ I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's gonna activate the thing. It's activating. It's being activated. What is the quote unquote plan today? The plan today, failure. The plan today, man. There's tectonic movement somewhere in the house. The plan is simple. It's ModClonq. ModClonq has arrived. Hello, welcome home. Greetings. We just started. Remove the filth. Remove the filth. ModClonq has been living in filth. Welcome in Joao Roos 0 as well.
So proud of our streamer.
Thank you. We had the Mustbroke drew an image. I don't think I have it saved on here. Mustbroke drew an image of just me looking tired and you going, "Ooh, yeah." And that's how it was. That's exactly how it was. Yeah, we couldn't have. ModClonq is an integral on-screen presence. ModClonq's fucking around, dude. Hey, high five. High fucking five, dude. Let's fucking go. So the plan today.
Can I have a sip?
Can you have a sip?
I shouldn't. I haven't eaten anything yet today either.
You probably.
Anyone have this this ever happened to you? You update your Windows computer and then all of a sudden all of the HDMI ports don't work?
Classic moment. Classic moment. You love to see. I wait for the first 100 concurrent rats to crash the stream. It instantly will explode. But yeah, thank you so much, Ryan Winchester, and thank you for the resub, Rond Dev. Appreciate that, Umfi. Big time serious mode. Appreciate that. ModClonq Chibi definition not found. Thank you. Not only did my Windows shit the bed, classic Windows, but the Arch install. Oh, I mean, you're on NixOS now. Of course, NixOS surely will never break. It surely will never break. Yes, okay. But what is the plan today? The plan today is to have fun on the fucking computer. It's to get online, it's to get on the computer and to have a good time. We're gonna have a good ass time. I have some specific things planned, but you know, there's no big gimmick. The theme today is just having a good time with my friends online. I think that's today's message. Welcome in Crazy Kitty, Form of Numbers, and Darp6. Welcome in everybody. So yeah, that's the whole thing. I've obviously been mad excited for several days. Thank you, Darp6, for the Prime sub as well. I've been feeling activated. I've been feeling like my almonds have been engaged. Only 6 character long hex codes work. Yeah, you need one of the number stuff. It did work. I think Emacs did parse it, right? We did become purple I form. I think we did. I think maybe we did. I think maybe we did get there. Exclamation point, thanks. Oh, we need to actually make that thing work because I put that in the title. Okay, enjoy D-Stench. ModClonq's been working in a place of work that makes that it has an unfortunate, like she has to clean all her clothes and stuff often. We're trying to figure out a way to deal with that, but that's a whole separate issue. It's a whole separate issue. Yeah, I think we can see if we're going into that stuff, I think if we say color values, we can see if it works. C0F. C0, yeah, it does work. It works with the public. Yes, the public, the citizenry. I don't know. I don't want to be too much of a freak. I don't want to be too much of a freak already. I didn't know you can just have the length of hex codes. Well, I assume it's just like each digit is one Well, no, maybe not. Maybe it is CC00FF. I would assume it was the same as zeros. Well, Well, I guess it does make sense to like reduce. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. It makes more sense if it is CC00FF, but it doesn't whatever. The thing is, we're back. I don't even know what to even. It's an old CSS hack I learned back in the Wikipedia days. Back in the Wikipedia days. What the? Are you a Wikipedian? ProdzyPod, are you an editor of Wikipedia? The no source or singer is credited in the vocals in Earth on the original LP. I'm so disappointed. I'm glad. Thank you for going on the mission attention span. But it sucks that there's nothing credited. And thank you, Buff Seagull, for the resub as well. Thank you so much, everybody, for support for hanging out. That's what I want to say. I mean, I've said it enough. I've said it a lot of times. I don't think it will ever be enough, honestly. It's sappy style, be a reverie. Yes, we're gonna be sappy. We're gonna be back. We're gonna have fun online. I just want to. Okay, so I sort of wanted today just like browse the open prairies. You know, we're partner style, right? We're going cowboy mode. We're kind of going cowboy style today. We're going on the open prairie, and which we had 2 horse related situations recently. But if you recall, one of them was a steppe horse situation. This is a cowboy horse situation. They're distinct horse situations. And in today's horse situation, I think I want to just find something. I want to go out there and find something cool and not be afraid and just do it. If it means we're gonna write some Fortran or something, I think that'd be appropriate. Congrats on the. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's been a fucking road, Oomphy. It's been a road, and I'm so happy. If you recall, I think a lot of people were here. A lot of the quote unquote regulars were around. Back in June, we said, thank you for 69 bits also, Rondev. We said back in June, hey, it would be really cool to do this by the end of the year. And we didn't quite make the end of the year, but we made the end of the Colonq year, the LCOLONQ year, which starts on the 28th. So I guess let's also talk about like what is the future look like? Do I already have a file called thefuture.org? What does the future look like? What does this change about LCOLONQ now that Twitch Tuvalu is an official Colonq head? They're not a secret Colonq head anymore. They're an official open non-secret Colonq head. What does this mean for us? What is the meaning of this? Does this mean we're gonna be gaming all day now? I'll never program again. I'm becoming I'm doing game theories. I'll be talking about I have to fill a void. Thank you, Doohoo, for the resub as well. Appreciate it. 8 months. Holy fuck. Colonq SMP. What does this mean? Reactions. I'm gonna just start reacting to things all day. I don't like what it largely means. And thank you for 100 bits as well. Holy thank you everybody. What it mostly means is we're gonna keep having fun on the computer. This was the theme from the start, and this will continue to be the theme. The basic structure of LCOLONQ. The basic. Thank you for the 10 subs as well, Ryan. You really don't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. And welcome Zulfix_. Just got back from Costco. What's happening? Thank you. I should really queue these up. Keo ____. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. I would like to play a Colonq based video. Well, one day, perhaps Crane001 one day. So we're gonna keep doing what we're gonna do. The things that we're gonna do. The things that we're gonna do. It's going to be mostly the things that we do right now. It's going to be we go online, we find a thing that's fun and seems cool to do, and we're gonna do that, and we're gonna learn things. Hopefully, that's the idea. We're gonna have fun fucking around with this strange little device that we call the computer. So nothing will change there. But we also might experiment a bunch, spearmint style, on top of that. So so when we were doing this whole thing, I mean, I gotta confess, I was a little bit nervous about it. I was like, okay, we're working towards this goal, and like I don't want to do anything that's gonna like rock the boat, and like, okay, we have a stream that like people are less interested in one day, and then like it all falls apart or whatever, right? I don't care about that now. That doesn't matter. So we're gonna keep doing the Colonq sessions. We're gonna keep doing things that, but we might do interesting stuff. Learning Zig would fit well within the standard having fun with the computer formula. But if I want to do like a hand cam thing, if I wanted to do like some weird thing that is slightly more, whatever, we're gonna do whatever. Basically, we'll have slightly more serial type experiments happening around here. Hello Stripe Pantsu channel, and hello also Crease VT. Welcome in both of you. A hand cam stream, yeah, hand cam stuff potentially. More hardware stuff. We might get some chips, put some stuff together. I support this with 70% of my being. Hell yeah. Love the serial experiments lane reference. Hope to debug lifelike code too. I actually don't. If I had to debug my lifelike code, I would be very unhappy. I like fish and chips. Yeah, like I don't know. We'll do. I mean, we already kind of do wacky stuff around here, but most of our wacky stuff is sort of confined to a limited domain. I'm going to be I'll be more willing to have the wacky stuff be not within the limited domain. Yeah, fake tying Misi by virtue of being fabrication. I mean, it's sort of morally obligated to love lane. It's a legal thing. It's a legal issue. Anyway, as far as the immediate future goes, in the immediate future. And welcome in Gingivitis. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. We love wacky. I love fucking. I don't love. I never want it to be like, oh, we're gonna be so goofy. We're going so epic chaos stuff. I just want to have fun. I just want to like do normal. I just want to do shit that's fun. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong, computer? You just want to have fun every day. I just want my life to be. I want to enjoy life. I want you to enjoy life too. I want to have a fun fucking time. There's so much interesting stuff out there. Like it doesn't have to be a boring grind. Like even if you have a tiny little bit of time, you can fill it up with fun things and have a nice. We have so much available to us. Anyway, in the immediate future, on Sunday, this Sunday, the 28th of January. That's in 2 days. It's not tomorrow. It's the next. Are you still playing WoW? I haven't been playing. I've been kind of taking a break until phase 2 of Season of Discovery because I got my BIS, baby. I have every slot. I got the best. I think there's some weird shit, but at least of raid items, I have everything from the raid that I need. On my one, I haven't played an alt or anything because I knew that would be a fucking disaster. But we're bissed out on the feral druid. Welcome in Gen Dude as well. But like if I was gonna do a stream where I was gonna like write a WoW add-on and like actually like play WoW a little bit to test it, right? I would be a little less. I'd do that. We'd do that. Is it possible to get that on the schedules? I don't know when it starts, and I want to check with my schedules. Okay, so the way it's going to work. Every time I try to talk lane with someone, they just don't seem to understand. A shame. They seem to. I see what you did there. So this Sunday is. I've done like 15 BFDs on my feral and still no. Oh god, yeah, it took me like 6 to get it. I had like 5 with no loot. Agpen, we should play together. I mean, I guess we'll be competing with loot, but I know there's a couple people. Like Ecto wants to play. I know a few of the Colonq heads were gaming as well. So I know we could probably get some peeps together. We're gonna need like I definitely am gonna be looking for a few peeps to run dungeons with in phase 2. So hit me up. Level 4. Thank you for scam zone train. Anyway, this Sunday, combination style special Colonq session. That's what it's going to be. Combination style. You see this? Combo. That's what it is. You see? It's the long awaited, I'm not going to say awaited, long waited 2048 thing, plus partner, plus stream anniversary. The very first time I ever streamed, the very first time we ever streamed was the 28th of last year. It'll have been 365 days. It's been 363 days right now since we first picked up the banner. of the Colonq sessions. So all three of these things have united into one thing. And as promised, when we hit 1024, if you don't recall, when we hit 1024 subs, we streamed for 10 hours and 24 minutes in celebration. We did a bit of a marathon. I know it's a little bit of a streamer thing, you know. It's not whatever. I'm gonna do it because it's fun. This is my self-indulgent. I'm indulging. I'm doing the streamer thing. Briefly. I'm gonna have a long ass stream where I do a bunch of stuff. Congrats on partner Colonq. Thank you so much, Meika. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll shout out Meika. Meika has been very supportive throughout the whole thing. May is just super fucking nice and cool and awesome in general, and neato, and just a very kind person. And I'm very happy to have met them. So based, yeah, thank you. I missed. Okay, I have to confess something. Also, all of my friends. Okay, I have such massive FOMO. Like a lot of the people who are like friends of the stream, a lot of the stream friends, May and Hanbun VT, and other people who I don't want to name, because I don't know if they said that they were there or whatever, all went to a convention. They were convention styling. They were convention styling a little bit, and I had so much FOMO because it's both like, I don't know, I miss everybody and I would have gone, and also the location of the convention was relatively close to where I used to be living before I moved like a month and a half ago. So like if the timing had been slightly different, it would have been like a 20-minute drive for me, and like I would have 100% gone. And also if I had moved at a different time, I would have, yeah, I'd love to meet you. I'm going to be at Offkai. I'm going to Offkai and PAX East and TwitchCon probably. So I will be at places. I'm done with FOMO. ModColonq and I will be going to places. So also, if any of the Colonq kids, if you want to meet up and get dinner or something and say hi, if that's something that you think would be a fun time. Not as like some weird meet and greet thing, just as like we are friends that talk on the internet, and if you're in the same location and you want somebody to hang out with, we can do that. That's fine. I'll be at those three places. We'll talk about it more as the places become more. I'll see you at TwitchCon then. Yeah, deal. Hell yeah, bet. That's what they say, right? Bet on it. Dinner? Hey, look at my meat. Hello, meat. Welcome in. See Colonq Offkai. Yeah, we'll figure it out, Oomfies. But we're gonna get out of our shell a little bit. We'll begin to extract from the shell a little bit. I wanted to go to Offkai. I'm gonna go to LA in April. Too close to another trip, but I'm aiming at TwitchCon. Hell yeah, let's get it. We can get sushi. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We're gonna get it. We're gonna fucking get it, Oomfies. Anyway, thank you so much for stopping by. So this is the thing. Combination. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Kenny Coda. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Kenny. Thank you so much. We're gonna hear the rats sound so many times today. It's scary. It's scary. I might have to. We should cue them, and then it'll just play constantly. We thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kenny Coda VT. I appreciate that. Of course, you're awesome. Thank you. You're awesome. No you. So anyway, we're doing this thing. It's the 28th of January. It probably starts whenever I wake up. Thank you for the follow. Look at my meat as well. How many rats at once before someone buys their way onto the leaderboard? The leaderboard that Failure is referring to is the Crash the Stream leaderboard. I don't actually know how many instances of MPV we can handle at once here. The maximum is 100. Yeah, we could maybe handle 100 simultaneous MPVs, maybe. I sort of believe in. Well, let's not test it. Let's not fucking test it. Okay. It probably starts whenever I wake up. And I'm not doing that to be like, oh, please don't do that. Please spend your money. If you have, what you should do is you should buy a nice meal for yourself. Go find a loved one and buy a nice meal for the two of you. Yeah, it might elevate the BPM a little bit. So it starts whenever I wake up. It ends 20 hours and 48 minutes later, or earlier maybe if I am weak. So if I get really tired and I'm like, I literally can't do this. I've never tried to do anything like this before. So if it gets really hard, I'll be like, guys, I can't, I gotta go to bed. Eating out has never been more expensive. Well, you should, I mean, that's a good reason to devote for a special occasion, look at my meat. For a special occasion, you got to try it. Find an unloved one and buy them a meal. That too. The mods try to crash my show like a lot. So far they've failed. We've only had a couple of them. Okay, so it ends. You just call me Meat. I have a brain disease. Look at my Meat. I have to say the full name. Also, I know there's someone else named Meat. There's someone else around named. There's twitch.tv/meat who I also know. And so we have to distinguish. I can call you Look. We can call you Look. I can try and call you Look. Welcome to Mishkovsky. Anything is possible with a 6-pack of Red Bull. Well, we might have to acquire stimulants for this. Meat Scave, yes. Meat Scave. We pronounce each other's underscores on this stream. Yes, we do that. So this is what it is. This is what the thing is. So roughly, whenever I wake up, this will probably be like noon or 1-ish. Thank you for the tier 1 to sub button Maka as well. I appreciate it. Noon to 1-ish EST. I'll be up and ready around then probably. This will probably be it, and then it will end in the morning of the next day probably. That's the idea, I think. And this probably also means probably no Colonq sesh on Tuesday. There's probably no Colonq sesh on Tuesday the 30th. We'll see how we're feeling during the thing. We might die. We might, like, if we're dying and like we don't want to be dead on Tuesday, we might put that off. But we'll this is the idea. And what the fuck are we going to do? Well, among the things that we're going to do is we're gonna look at Pokemon again. My very first stream of all time, the first Colonq session was we dug around inside of the Pokemon Emerald decompilation project. 20-hour LCOLONQ game dev. That I think that too potentially. So we're gonna look at Pokemon a little bit. We'll maybe set some goal. We'll need a goal today. Much. Yeah, that's what that's all about. Thank you for Boost Catero as well. So we're gonna have to figure out what is this thing. We're gonna have to figure out the goal. We're gonna look at Pokemon. I'm gonna dig around in the Pokemon Emerald decompilation project. We did that. That was my very first stream. I dug around and like figured out how to like extract dialogue, like and tell when like text boxes were on the screen and extract dialogue. Hello, Ear End as well. Welcome in. You stopped working on the Game Boy thing. The 4th thing. I haven't touched it in a little while, Keswick, but like, I guess mostly just due to we've been touching other things instead. Making a ROM hack. I don't know what a ROM hack. The original intention was to make a bot that would play Pokemon. And then we sort of got sidetracked on like the AI part rather than like the game interaction part. But I want to do more of the game interaction thing. Yeah. So this is that. Thank you, Catero, for the resub as well. I appreciate big appreciate Oomphies, everybody. The rats spotted again. We're also going to do. I have to confess something. This will not be a regular thing. It will not be a regular thing. It will not be a regular thing, probably. But Colonq Gaming. We're gonna get. I'm setting up. I've been working on the. I'm setting up Colonq Gaming. We're gonna set up Colonq style gaming. I'm gonna do first time ever Dark Souls 1 playthrough any percent. I've never played. I don't know anything about Dark Souls. I've never played before. I've never even touched a video game before. This is the first video game I'll ever be playing. Everyone tells me that this is a good one. Hello Vezdik, everyone, and hello Moster again. I'm sorry about homework situation, and hello Diamandus. So I've never gamed before, but I'm confident that we can beat this game in just from like my completely pulled out of thin air statistics. I'm confident that we could beat this game for the very first time in like maybe 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours, maybe, if we're depending on how things go. So yeah, stream ends. I think we'll probably go longer than that. I'm not super worried about it. I think it will probably take 3 or 4 hours. I just have a hunch that it won't take that long. We wouldn't game on his channel and he plays Eyes. He's gamed before in the past. I mean, this is the first time we will leave the software category. That's gonna be a big step, Oomphies. That's gonna be a massive step. Blind randomizer. Well, this is my first ever playthrough. This is my first ever video game I've ever played in my life. So I don't want to like expand too. I don't want to shake it up too much. Get out of your software shell. The software shell is comforting and it feels like home. Thank you, Daya, for the sub as well. Appreciate it, Oomphy. We got new founders. Also, a bunch of people now have the founders type badge. I don't know who. I know Otz has it, and Daya, and Uwu, and Steel Shield got it, and Tabaha, and a bunch of the regulars early on. So there's a bunch of people who have it. 2-minute run. You doubt his skills, yeah. But no, we'll do a first time. We'll do a first time video game playthrough. Totally smiling face. Talking DS remastered. It'll be the remaster just because it's easier to coordinate. And I think, well, no, it's my first time ever playing. I don't know anything about this. The remaster is the only one that's on sale, right? Smiley face. What the fuck is the founder? The founder, I think it just gives them to the first. If you're affiliate, it gives you a little 1 next to your name. If you're if you're one of the first 10 people to sub, and when you get partnered, it expands it out to 15 more people. So it's the first 25 people who subbed. So like, there's a bunch of. It's the people. Yeah, I don't know. It just gives you a funny little 1 next to your name. It's one of those excellent FOMO mechanics that Twitch that we love to see. But yeah, so it'll be our first ever gaming experience. But it'll be 3 or 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours. I've heard. We're gonna die a lot. I've heard that the game's tagline is "Prepare to Die," so we'll probably have some deaths, some goofs, some gaffes, and we can see how effectively I can actually talk while playing gamer, while we go gamer. I don't know about that, but we can probably think of something. I haven't asked ModClonq yet, but she might be down. ModClonq is a huge fan of Dark Souls. ModClonq, as you know, is a massive gamer, constant gaming action. ModClonq, huge gamer. So she might explain the lore to me while I play. We might have ModClonq summarized, so when I encounter some sort of beast, I know it's like a beast type game, there's like beasts and stuff. When we encounter a beast, we might have ModClonq might give running commentary on like what the beast is, what its tragic, deep VOD video, lore video, prepare to cry summary is, and like all of the, we can get the whole shebang going. Are we shouting people out here? Shout out Gingy also. Gingy Vitus. Thank you, Dead Sun Prime. I appreciate it. It's been a fucking long ass road. It's been a road. Monster Hunter is really just the Dark Souls of monster hunting. Yeah, I've heard this game is kind of like the Dark Souls of gaming. So I'm kind of looking forward to experiencing that. We do a lot of Dark Souls adjacent things around here. We use the Dark Souls of text editors. We use the Dark Souls of streaming platforms. We use the Dark Souls of fonts. We use the Dark Souls of color themes. We use the Dark Souls of talking about things. Dark Souls of rhetorical tactics. You say the Dark Souls of gaming? I think so, Zulfix _. I think so. Anyway, there's that. Ivalon, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Big fucking ups. Game dev is Dark Souls of art. Yeah. And the rest of the thing, we'll actually be doing the Dark Souls of game development and other things. A game jam would be fun. I don't know if people are interested in participating. That would be fun. I would have to actually like work on it myself because I don't want to scam. We can do this. I kind of want to make a game more oob. That might be a little bit of today, actually. Steel Shield, maybe a little bit of today oob. I might be cooking a little bit on that. I might have been cooking a little bit slightly on the oob front. We can make video games. Hello, Kari Chari, welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Thank you so much, Humphrey. We got there. We fucking got there. It's I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'm just like so relieved and like. Thank you. When's the shrimp arc though? Ayo, next L partner Q. Welcome in Shindigs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We're planning out my on Sunday. On Sunday it's my 1 year stream anniversary. So we're gonna do big session. We're gonna do major session. Thank you for the gift sub Doohoo as well. It's major session, major type session, celebrating multiple things simultaneously. Only self-restricted time limits. Yeah. So we'll decide on some game jam theme. I'll work on it using Electron. we'll use Electron. If you remember, before the 1 year is super impressive. Yeah, thank you. I was sort of worried we were gonna miss it because this was like the last one before I'd have to wait, but we got it. We fucking got there. Electron. Shout out Kari Chari. Not that Electron. If you recall, computer, just a few short weeks ago, we built a different sort of Electron, didn't we? We built a different sort of electron beam. In Electron, do we have it open here? Electron, this type of Electron. We have to load. We have to wait. Nix, please install your thing. Okay, there we go. This type of Electron. Electron.el. Electron.el. If you recall, we made this, didn't we? We made this little thing, didn't we? Can we run this thing still? How do we actually do this? Is it Emacs script electron.el? Is that how we do it? It dies instantly. It dies instantly. Why did it die instantly? Oh, we were trying to figure out what was going on with the either way. I think we had some sort of moment there. I'm holding down K because I'm trying to move up. What the fuck is happening here? Thank you for Streak, everybody. We have this little thing that lets us build games with Raylib and Emacs Lisp. So maybe we'll do that. Do you still have the image? The image. Oh, the image. I don't think I ever even took a screenshot of it. It was just I edited the. It was an inspect element situation. I'll have to go back in the stream to grab it. So you remember to say that Colonq threatened John Twitch himself for partner by downloading himself on his computer and talking like Clippy. Hi, but welcome in Watchmakering. Thank you so much for stopping by. We shout out Kari. We gotta shout out I already shouted out Kari. We gotta shout out others. We gotta shout out everybody. We gotta fucking go crazy, go majorly stupid. So we'll do some game development. We'll do what we do. We'll feel it out a little bit. I'm sure I'll be tired after a point. I'm sure there will be many random events that occur. Many random encounters over the course of this period. Many stretching, many exercise. Maybe we'll just go fucking exercise. Maybe I'll just haul my whole ass microphone out and just start pumping iron. Maybe we'll just go to the gym. We'll just start pumping major iron all day. We'll just spread out with a bunch of weights. Have you? Oh wait, we have to. That reminds me of something. I don't think I've ever shown this thing on stream. We have to look at this thing. Clown Motel. I don't know if people know about this. Earend Iron Colonq. God, I hope so. Earend, you're very much an inspiration for like. We gotta start pumping iron majorly. Earend. I know you are. I gotta start imitating. I gotta start getting on that Earend deal style arc. Have you tried that? Then been aware of your muscles the next day? Oh, you know it. RuneScape much? Jacked Sesh? Hell yeah. Inspect Element is my favorite shitposting tool. It's very good. And hello, Jake Creates Stuff. Welcome in, Jake. Thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. Thank you so fucking much. Jake Creates Stuff. Jake Creates Stuff. What an individual. What a fucking individual right there. What a fucking individual. That's all I have to say about that. Isn't our favorite... God damn. I feel... Okay, I'm sure it'll go away, but I feel very awkward now. I'm self-conscious about it because I don't want people to be like, oh, you're just in the... Like, because I okay, if you don't know, I'm a big chatter. Hello, Arabyte VT, also, welcome in. We have many individuals. That's another individual right there. We got a whole bunch of them. We got a whole oodle. A whole oodle of individuals. And hello, Bob Banana _7. Like, I'm a chatter from way back, but I'm kind of like I'm a weak chatter. I go into chats and I just like spam. I just like press Kek W. I press not like this. I press hi. I press the emo buttons mostly. And then occasionally I type LOL. I type Lamau. I'm kind of like that type. I'm kind of that type of chatter. I'm not like a majorly effort posting in-depth chatter. It's true. You've seen it. I'm sure some of you have seen it. So now I feel awkward because before it's just like, but now it's like I have the mark of the beast. I have the brand of sacrifice next to my name, and I'm sure I'll get over it. But like I've been nervous. I'm going to chats that I used to go to, and now it's like I feel like I'm just trying to get attention because I might have to turn the badge off. That's the end of the partner arc. I disabled the display of the badge in other chats, so I'm not embarrassed by it. But no, it's a whole ass thing. I don't want to, because it's like if I'm just going to chat with my friend, I don't want it to turn into like a whole thing. I assume we'll get over that a little bit as we as we get used to it. Yeah, for like 2 weeks it'll happen, and then we'll get used to it for sure. Well, yeah, be gone, partner. Yeah, I've joined the mods. I've joined the mods in the status of the badges that can be opposed. I don't know. I've joined the other side. I have to start writing in-depth essays instead. Yeah, just like writing like extremely awkward commentary, like writing paragraph commentary about what the streamer is currently doing. We'll hit him with that. We'll start hitting him with straight paragraphs in the whatever chat I'm in the Batat video games chat room or wherever I'm currently hanging out, trying not to be noticed but still spamming Keck W's. I will ban anyone who accuses you of clout chasing after you got partner. Yeah, well, I don't care honestly. You know what the thing is? I don't give a fuck. I'll just do whatever. That's what I've decided. I'll just do whatever we want. But yeah, I'll like final sap moment. The plurple hath descended upon our. Yeah, it's just like, I don't want anyone to be okay. I need you all to promise no one be weird. No one be fucking, don't be weird. Don't be weird. I already don't like, I know it's weird. Like I know there are weird psychosocial elements. I'm not saying this in a weird way myself, but I know there are strange social element, like, you know, even me before, it's just like, oh, this person's a Twitch part. We're in the big leagues now. But everyone's just fucking people. Everyone's just people. It's all just people. There's no need to be. It's all people. We're all the same people, and the same rules apply in the COLONQ sessions. If you can if you have questions or comments or concerns or whatever, you just want to say hi, Oomphy, you can DM me whenever. You can if you want to collab. I don't give a fuck. I don't give one fuck if you like about whatever funny number. It doesn't fucking matter for one instant. It doesn't matter for one fucking instant. Questions, comments they make you do this. They train you. When they take you to the indoctrination brainwashing laboratory, you have to they tell you have to say this when you get the funny thing. But what I'm saying is, like, nothing changes other than funny symbol. It's all good. If you want to, like, again, if you want to hang out, if you want to hop on stream, literally, if anyone messaged me right now and they're like, hey, yo, can I hop on VC? Can I hop on VC? COLONQ is too mainstream now. Yeah, I'm no longer a hipster stream pick. It's fucking over. Yeah, like we can do that. It's not niche enough for me now. It's fucking over. We have a long way to go still. We have a long way to go if we're gonna achieve our idle dream. The dream. Do I still have the thing? Where is the? I mean, it happens when you pursue idle dream. The dream of dream is not yet dead or whatever. Merch. Yeah, God, I both blew up and sold out. I gave up and sold out. What the fuck is the thing? I sold out basically. I basically sold out already to Big Twitch. COLONQ has become woke. I'm leaving this stream. What happens when COLONQ resumes pursue idle dream? Well, it shows. Have we done it? Can we pursue our own idle dream around here? How do we do this thing? It's pink. I don't even know. We need a better system for this shit. The first ASCII 3D live. Hell yeah. It's yeah. We're gonna have a COLONQ fest. It's COLONQ. I'll do idle. Thank you. I'm gonna do idle dances on stage with my 3D live. We'll have like a live stage. We'll hand out glow sticks for people to. It'll be the whole shebang. The first COLONQ ever on the moon. LCOLONQ. Yeah. My idle dream tastes fancy, but too shiny to eat. That's sort of deep. That's deep in a certain way. It's too shiny to stomach. Thought of a silly thing a while ago where you basically just have a bunch of channel point redeems that are deposit buttons and you can do whatever. Yeah, that would be the way. It just adds one additional layer of impedance. The stage is an instance of NetHack. Hell yeah. Like, I want to get back to fucking business. This is your first ever partner. It's the first ever engagement, the first ever activation. I like the merch line where it's just an idea. Yeah, we gotta do like merch that's just fake. We like, one of the funniest things you can do on Twitch TV is just a straight up lie. Thank you, Rudel, for the follow. Welcome. Does the COLONQ play MTG? Oh, you know it. I'm a legacy player from way back, nem_dev. I'm a legacy enjoyer. I also like CEDH quite a lot. Because you know I'm a freak like that. And hello, 4as99. Hi. That's just Offkai? Hell yeah. Are you going to Offkai, Kari Chari? I gotta mentally coordinate who will go, who will attend, who go there. Test. You rich with the legacy. God. Well, I mean, when I was playing legacy mostly, it was a little bit cheaper. I actually got into legacy mostly. I paid we mostly flipped. We made some intelligent fucking trades. We made some spicy fucking trades back in the day, Oomphy. But yeah, I'm a legacy enjoyer. I got my full set of dual lands and all that nonsense. You really interrupt the partner. Have you seen the GC? Wait. Well, that's important. That's very important. GCP dot, which I should really bookmark. We add that to the book. Wait, we're full of small variance deeply. Yeah, I mean, it happens. I think the GCP dot, we should measure the correlation. I bet the correlation between chat activity and the LCOLONQ, like, it's definitely statistically significant. Like, we're influencing this to an insane degree. I want to go to Offcut, but I have another trip that month. It's fucking over. It's fucking over. I'm so sorry. I've not seen a full 100%, let alone for minutes. Well, you know how it happened already, Prodsy. You already know how it happened. I mean, like, you were here. Yeah. So yeah, that's yeah, you have merch.txt. Mickey Noon is the official holder of the only merch. Hello Churl Jam, but the cowards ban. Yeah, I haven't played Legacy. If we're talking about Magic, I'm sorry. We have to do it. It's mandatory. I haven't played in quite a few years. I haven't played since before the Oko debacle or like the Modern Horizons stuff. It's probably been since like 20. I played the most right before Top was banned, which was in like 2016, right? I played the fuck out of Legacy then, and Top was the fucking wrong ban, and I'm still salty about it. They should have banned Monastery fucking Mentor. This is the card that pushed Miracles over the top, and Top made so many niche decks viable, like DDFT back in the day, and Miracles wasn't even that fucking bad. The deck that I mained was the deck with like the worst fucking matchup against Miracles, which is Elves, and you could still fucking win like a good percent. Like, it wasn't like unwinnable, right? It was a fun matchup. Even it was fun as fuck. Anyway, I digress. It'd be fun to see me play in Arena. I was mythic on Arena for a little while. Of course, it was Elves now. I'm about those combo decks, Prodsy Pod. I played Elves, I played Storm, and then I later got into I have like a ton of Legacy decks like played. My favorite deck of all time is Tin Fins in Legacy, which is a whole thing. Thank you for stopping by, Azriga. Could do MTG Forge stream or Modo, I guess. They banned my World Gorging Dragons. They don't like games with 10 plus draws. Well, yeah, I mean, World Gorger Dragon, like, it's also not very good. The combo is not very good. It's so easy to interrupt, and you can still play it in CDH though. There's quite a few CDH decks that win with World Order Dragon Animate Dead combo. We had plenty of Tin Fins. Yeah, ASCII MTG converter. Building like an MTG rules engine, or like building like an interface to Forge or something from Emacs would be actually mad cool. We've talked about that for Yu-Gi-Oh, but at least I guess I've just been playing more Yu-Gi-Oh lately. Of course, my elf deck isn't the toxic one. You're just too sensitive. Yeah, I actually like. Okay, I have to confess something. I like how open to exploits. Yeah, I mean, it's not exploit. It's part of the game. I can't like watch people talk about Magic on Twitch, like people, because like I'm so invested in Magic, and I spent so many fucking hundreds of hours like reading dumbass Magic forums that like Magic is a game where Magic is like the ultimate wiki game, right? We've discussed the wiki gameplay experience before. Speaking of lies, Colonq, lies. So this is the top of Mount Everest. Holy fuck! This image. I have to build my Mahjong Tenpai Dragon Yu-Gi-Oh bot. Hell yeah. Let's can we get please? We need to fix the link thing. It's so bad. It's so fucking broken. This is fucking so messed. This is a great image. Do you mind if I save this image? I really like this image. Can I save it, please? Can I please save this image? Okay, we're gonna save this image. Thank you. It's under CC0. Thank you. Excellent. Do you play on cockroaches? I used to play with my friends a lot on cockroaches. That's actually when I first got into the game. Like a while, like I think in like 2013, 2014 maybe. I started playing, and then I got really into it, and then I like kind of like got less into it. I played mostly in college. Hello brain_tree as well. But no, I didn't play much MTG, but I did go to tournaments for Garfield's Netrunner. Hell yeah. I think Netrunner is a fucking beautiful game. I played basically not at all. but like I think it's probably the superior game. There's some things I don't like about it so much, but like I think it's an excellent game. Netrunner, if you're is commonly it's Android. Netrunner is like the revival version. I think there's an original version that was like the Garfield game, and this like rebooted it. I know mostly Android Netrunner, which is the thing that I think everyone plays these days. Netrunner is the previous. Yeah, this is the current zone. And it was unlike other card games. Isn't it dead? It's being carried on by like the community. Welcome in Real Radio Disney. There's like a group that like makes new sets now. Is it dead now? Did it perish now, or did this just perish? Because I know there's like, I forget what they're called, but there's like a group that like makes this. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. I've been having a good ass week, if I say so. If I can say so myself. Nisei, yeah, they have like their own. Did they die? Or Null Signal Games? Are they dead? I assume it would say on here if they were dead. You can play online attention span. There's this site, I think it's Jinteki. There's like a good online site for it, right? For playing Netrunner. I have not played on here at all, but like it's a whole thing, right? I bought actually when FFG went out in 2018, I went on eBay and I bought a complete Netrunner set for like a couple $100, and I still have it in a box in my closet. Like most of the stuff is like in box, but I technically own every officially published Android Netrunner card, so I could play. We could game with paper, and it was kind of a. I think the complete sets are kind of expensive now, and of course now you can just play with proxies or whatever. But I do own the game because like that was well within my like card game FOMO period, and I was used to Magic card. I was like, this isn't that expensive. I know Magic. I have Magic card money that's like the same amount as this. Magic really like funded me like throughout college. Like I paid my rent one year selling Magic cards. And like I definitely like I remember like funding ModClonk and I going to like a con, like just by like I sold an Underground C in like 1 year when they like spiked really high. ASCII V2 we're talking. Hell yeah, welcome in Leo Stera. Yeah, we're talking about card games a little. Insta follow. Thank you, Oofy. Thank you so much. We're just discussing various things, and welcome Slight 621 as well. 621 your mission if you choose. Was that what handler Walter says? Gotta run. See you Sunday. Good computer, good purple. Enjoy, Mickey Noon. Have a good day. Welcome to the web zone. Yeah, this is the zone that we enter. Thank you for the gift sub, Ryan Winchester, as well. So this is yeah, I like Magic. I can't like watch people like who aren't like Magic play. Like I can watch like dedicated Magic streams, but it's so hard. I have to like I get like the backseat thing. You know the thing. Like when someone talks about something that you like really know about, and it's like, man, I really want to say something, but I'm not gonna say something. I know it would be socially inappropriate for me to say something here, or like be actually like I know that it totally does not fit. It's totally pointless. It's not a relevant thing to bring up in this context, but like my impulses are telling me to do that anyway, so I need to mute myself, right? You're also you can do that here as much as you want, because like I don't whatever, it doesn't matter. But I definitely resist this. Haskell plus Emacs. Oh, we're about that. We're about that, Leo Stera around here. Welcome in Axolot 2705. I'm a Vim. Oh, you're on the other side of the fence, I guess. We're gonna be like, it's like you're a Capulet and I'm a Montague or whatever. I don't know. MTG will never feel free until I can run the ultimate red deck of. Well, you almost can. You can run 9 lightning bolts at least. You can get there. I mean, burn is very efficient. Congrats for partner. Welcome in. I'm Geyser. Because you have Lava Spike or whatever, the one that only hits players, and you have Chain Lightning as well. On the other sense, we were still on the same side of the fence, away from VS Code and JS. Well, of course. So whenever people talk about Magic, like Magic is such a big game that like people's impressions of like what like how the game works differ so dramatically based on how you've played it. Right, you can also just run tons of cards that draw for free, like all kinds of. Well, I guess that fucks up your mulligans. Anyway, so like everyone who just plays like a lot of like kind of semi-casual EDH has like certain ideas for like what's overpowered or like what things do, and it's so like I'm so used to like being a filthy min-maxing freak who's just like like I'm like somewhat dedicated to like, you know, I want to push things to the limit. I want to make the optimal decks, right? That I'm always like, when someone's like, oh, this is overpowered, I'm like, I have to like be like nails digging in my palms. Like it no, actually it's this other thing. Last time I played Magic was in the 90s. I don't know what to make. People still play 90s Magic as well. I'm actually quite a big fan of that too. There's a format of Magic called Old School. There are strict social. Yeah, the only way to avoid the strict social rules, Agpen, is to say is to play CDH, which is playing EDH, where the only social expectation is everyone tries to win, right? And you don't like collude and you know, like the general things that are present in a multiplayer game. So like that's the only way I can play, because like I don't know how to I have no social skills. I don't know, like I don't want to navigate that. I want to sit down and play the fucking game. I just want to play the fucking game. That's all I gotta. Well, anyway, Monettes. Certainly don't think a pure burn deck is OP, but it is the most fun for me. I enjoy the like the slightly more complex burn than that. One of my favorite, I love tempo decks. I'm a tempo deck enjoyer. One of my favorite decks of all time, sort of burn adjacent, is what is it called? It's traditionally called Canadian Threshold or Rug Delver or Tempo Thresh or any of these things. Yeah, red, blue, green, burn, efficient creatures, counter spells for protection, and mana denial, basically. Is there an MTG meta that's equivalent to a Zerg Rush? I mean, honestly, the like, that's sort of like the general dichotomy. Yeah, goblins, I guess. The general, or like any sort of the general breakdown of how decks work. Although goblins is more of a control deck in Legacy, actually. We're talking about Magic now. I don't know why. We're just discussing Magic. We got to talk about it. We got to fucking talk about it. It's essential. Make new, please. The basic way Magic is, right, is there's a trifecta. There's a trifecta of deck. There's a trifecta of deck, right? There's control decks. There's control. Talking about MTG. What is MTG? It's Magic the Gathering. It's that nerd game. I got a gift sub. I got to feel special. Welcome in, JD Does Dev. Thank you for stopping by. And there's combo, right? And there's combo, and the interplay between these things. I'm not even going to draw the lines in one way, because people think it's like, always like, control beats combo and beats aggro and aggro, but it's not always like that. It's like a strange multi-directional arrow sometimes. It's not necessarily rock paper scissors. It's the interplay between these things, right? And like there's all sorts of nuances. Like there's slow combo decks, there's fast combo decks, there's like mid-range, which is sort of like halfway between aggro and control. Mid-range, that's my least favorite style of play. But I mean I've grown to appreciate it over the years after some time junding. Welcome in Forever in Dust. Hello, thank you for stopping by. No way, RuneScape combat triangle reference. Yeah, what is in RuneScape terms, this is probably like this combo is ranged, aggro is melee, control is magic or something. Control is about keeping the opponent down, aggro is about, broadly. Combo is not about slow setups necessarily. It's about winning without engaging with, like, I would say it's broadly like this, right? Aggro is about kind of like it kind of breaks down a little bit, right? Because combo and aggro sort of have similar properties. Hi, UKVT as well. And hello, Enlin. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for all your support over the year. Combo doesn't want to interact. That's like the fundamental thing, right? Control wants to interact a lot, and aggro wants to interact on its own terms or something like this. I don't know. Let me shout out. We got so many people to shout out. We got to shout out Year End. We got many people. I'm definitely like, I like the style of play that's like here, I guess. Like I play a lot of combo decks, but like I love it all. I just love the fucking game. I'm a lover of the game. Is how you would say it at this point. I'm a lover of the fucking game. And what like specifically fills these roles in different formats, like in more modern Magic, right? If you're playing on like MTG Arena, like the role of combo has like shrunk a lot. has different colors. Yeah. So one of the definite like Magic opinions people have is like that so like especially also in like newer Magic or like playing with like the colors matter a lot more, right? The Magic that I'm used to, right? Like there's less of like a distinctive identity of the colors, right? Like in like modern, in like more recent Magic, right? Like aggro, like if you say you have a red green deck, it's like, oh, you're probably playing an aggro deck, right? That's probably what it is. And there are like factions things and like these, like they really play into that. And like the old style Magic that I like to play a lot, it doesn't really matter so much. Like there's like one of the most notable red green decks of all time is like a notorious one land like turn one combo kill deck called Belcher, right? And like you wouldn't think that it's a red green, but the colors have less of a distinct kind of, they have like a sort of flavor, but when you're playing with the full card pool, it doesn't really determine the play style as much. Rocco's Modern Magic, yeah. Hey, there actually is a format called Modern. Even Modern is pretty colors. Yeah. It's only when you get into the old cards for sickos that it really ends up being scary, right? But someone was asking, you haven't played, I think Attention Span was saying like you haven't played in a long time. There's this thing, MTG Old School Journal Central, maybe. There's this format called Old School or 93-94. And basically you play with the sets from the first 2 years. So and a lot of it is just like, this is people who are just like really nostalgic, so they only play with cards with like the same art from like they're really into it, right? It's like a lot of it is just like playing with but the game itself is quite fun too, right? Even if it's not just like a chance to show off your old expensive pieces of cardboard. And there are variant formats based on this as well, right? Like there's like Old School 96, which like you play with cards through 1996, for example, right? But 93-94 is definitely the most popular. And there's like 2 different rule sets for this too. There's like the Eternal Central rules, which are like kind of the American rules, and then there's what they call Swedish Old School, which was like originated in Sweden, obviously, and is more popular in Europe. When in Swedish Old School, they only play with like the actual. They don't allow reprints with the same art, so it's much more expensive or whatever. It doesn't matter. So they're a good format for a beginner to start with. Honestly, I think MTG Arena is really good. It's weirdly expensive though. Most people, when they say they play Magic, they play Commander. I'm not like as big of a Commander fan, I guess, broadly, because just because like there's a lot of like, it's like more of like a social thing. Like if you just want to like learn to play the game, it is free, but you have to like, I mean, you know, there's stuff. I don't know what Commander is a beginner, probably just Modern, Pauper. Yeah, Commander can be played very casually in what they yeah, I think honestly the best thing to do if you want to get into the game is actually to like play. And MTG Arena is probably pretty good for that. Just like I played, I don't even like Standard and stuff, but just like being able to play, I was like, I got Mythic, like a good, like whatever the highest rank is, where you start getting MMR and stuff, and like you're off the top of the like the diamond, gold, whatever system. I got that a year or 2 ago in Arena in 1 season. Yeah, NetDeck can try different formats on Cockroaches. Cockroaches is also good, but people might be a little bit salty. People tend to be a little bit like it's mostly experience. Cockroaches is a way you can play for free, just like whatever cards you want, but it's not rules automated. Like you have to like drag the cards around yourself. It's this thing, Cockatrice MTG. Is you move the cards around. It looks like this. Hello, it's Bithriel. Welcome in. But like I don't think like people definitely like expect you to know how to play, right? But it's fun if you're like playing with a friend and you're like learning together though. You can play against each other for free with whatever cards you want. But yeah, Arena is really good. Arena is also like, yeah, it's just a great, like anything with like rules automation is a great way to learn. It's the same with like like Master Duel has been like a fucking massive boon for Yu-Gi-Oh, I think, because like you can just like it definitely got me. I was like a little into Yu-Gi-Oh before Master Duel. Like I knew like the basics, I knew like the rules and like some of how it worked. But like Master Duel like really got me into Yu-Gi-Oh. Howdy COLONQ, howdy CC Hime VTuber. Hello, welcome in. Can you shout out CC? We have a long. I'm being lax on my shout outs. We have so many people to shout out, but thank you so much. Small hyperbole, but Master Duel actually saved you. Yeah, I think so, right? Like makes me wish other TCGs. Yeah, Arena is like a little worse, but Arena is pretty good. The biggest problem with Arena is like it doesn't have all the cards, right? In the way that like Master Duel sort of has to have all the cards because like there's like one format of Yu-Gi-Oh that people play and it has all the cards in it. Whereas like Magic, they can just be like, oh, we support standard and like this special historic format that just has like whatever we have on the sim, right? So that's sort of weird. Pokemon TCG is online is so bad. I'm actually kind of surprised to hear it. I heard it was like I know some friends play it and I've heard it like wasn't that bad actually. So like that's surprising. I haven't played Pokemon at all like since I've been an adult who actually like takes card games seriously like a weirdo. The art for PTCGO is bad and so is the UI. God damn. Yeah. Like the old way that people play Magic online is this thing called MTGO, which fun fact. Okay, this is getting to we're crossing the border back into computer territory. MTGO, Magic the Gathering Online is Magic the Gathering Online is weird. It's very old. It's very old. Since 2002. This predates WoW. This is an extremely old online environment. And notably, unlike other sims, it doesn't have like gems or like token whatever. You can buy and sell the cards. Like there's no rule against RMT in MTGO. You buy packs with real money, or I don't know how you actually get the cards, but what everyone does is they buy with real cash directly from vendors, right? Like there are people who just like sell MTGO cards, like third parties. Imagine Spike, please. Imagine Congrats, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. So you can do RuneScape style RWT in this. RuneScape meant you can trade. You can sell cards for real money. Like you can say buy MTGO cards here, and they're fucking expensive sometimes. Like a good deck on MTGO might be like $600 fucking dollars. It's cheaper that Card Hoarder. I've used them before, right? Like if I want to buy, like what's the expensive card on here? Like I think Rishadan used to be super expensive. Is Rishadan still really pricey? Oh, it's like it's like $9 for this print of Rishadan. Like or you see, whatever. You buy the cards. And you can sell the cards to NFTs, but yeah, sort of. And that's actually shockingly relevant. And also, I think also there's a thing they do on MTGO where if you have like a complete set of like one of the current sets of like paper Magic on MTGO, you can exchange the virtual cards and they will mail you an equivalent set of, I think they still do that. Or at least that was like a big thing that like vendors did for a while. Like there is like some level of parity between like the digital cards, not in all cases, but like for like current sets, if you had like, there was like some level of thing happening there. It's weird, right? So yes, as Forever Into Dust is saying, you might notice MTGO. Where have I heard that before? What is this thing? Mount Gox? Mount Gox? What the fuck is a Gox? What are we goxing? Like what is a Gox? What is that? What is that? So this was a famous Bitcoin exchange that was hacked and lost lost hundreds of millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin in 2014, right? Fuck, Mt. Gox lost like 2 BTC there. In late 2006, programmer Jed McCaleb thought of building a website for users of the Magic the Gathering Online tradable card game service to let them trade Magic the Gathering Online cards like stocks. In January 2007, he purchased the domain name mtgox.com, short for Magic the Gathering Online Exchange. And he abandoned it and then heard about Bitcoin and reused the domain as Mt. Gox for crypto trading, Bitcoin trading. Lost that's actually one of the worst crypto situations I've heard, actually. That's 14, that's like set for life tier at peak, right? That's like your fucking SETI spaghettis, right? That is unfortunate, my friend. Shout out to Doohoo. Please follow Doohoo and console them for the loss of $14.5 million. $14.5 million US dollars. It's not set yet. It'd make a meaningful difference in your life. Yeah. So this thing, Mt. Gox, and honestly, a lot of the early development of Bitcoin, like this played the hack of this thing played a huge role in or people's early lack of confidence in Bitcoin. Probably, honestly, this getting hacked might be the thing that this is maybe at least partially responsible for like the trajectory of cryptocurrency as like the weird fucked up investment thing that it is now versus like an actually useful currency. I don't know. Like this made people like, I was a really early Bitcoin investor. I sold 300 for 1400. So this is all about, yeah, that's, I've told you my story was limited, right? I only missed out on 5 figures worth of units by selling a lot of Ethereum in like 2016. It was only worth like $5 at the time. Yeah, but at the time it was probably mad cheap. It was probably super cheap. It was the gamers' fault, like all modern problems. Yes, the gamers did this. Gamers on this. Look at what this game looks like. Also, this game looks horrible. It looks like accounting software from 2002 because that's, you know, like this is, people play this still. People stream this on Twitch. Like this is the current. This is the look. This is the old version, but it's still basically, it actually looks worse than this now. This is all, the ones that look nice are all arena. This is like what it looks like. This is what it looks like. My first BTC was gifted for free and they were worth less than 0.05 cents at that point. Yeah, I mean, everyone has their regrets about these things, right? Everyone has. I still get emails from Japanese saying I'm far too down the line to get the $90 it was worth back then. Oh man, geez, I missed that. Yeah, this is real class. And you can still, I'm sure you can find people playing this on Twitch right now, right? People call it Modo. It's so slow. It's so fucking bad. It's just bad. Like if we go to twitch.tv, can we find, I play free to play MTGA. Yeah. I'm too much of a whale. I whale on card games, I'm afraid. I've spent like a couple $100 on Master Duel or whatever just to have the decks that I want. What is this? Where are we going? Where are we going? Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering. Are there Magic streamers? These are on Arena. Okay, Arena. Or Paper, Arena, Paper. Oh, here we got someone playing Modo. We have Darkest Mage playing Modo right fucking now, gamers. And also someone doing Frank Laporte playing Vintage Cube on Modo. Fuck yeah. And you can see we have to wait for the ad. We have to wait for ad. We'll scroll down. I missed all Bitcoin. Anytime I hear one of these style of news, it feels like we live in another world where money means nothing. Yeah, it's crazy, right? People got bongo bucks off of that. It's fucking wild. Vintage tube streams are such a nostalgia trip, aren't they? It's so true, Tiny Misi. It's literally so fucking true. Is the ad over? We gotta shout out Yuki BT, by the way. Yeah, like it's still, it looks like this. You can game. It's very weird and laggy. But it's cool. And also, yeah, big shout out. This. I think I've seen this person before. They're very sick. And Vintage Cube in general, like the game fucking rocks. The game fucking rocks, but the interface is kind of whack. I thought partners didn't get ads while live. Well, I'm not logged in also, Chari. That probably does it. They have no way to actually know who I am because I don't log in on this machine. They never implement that feature. Who knows? Hi, LCOLONQ. Your streams are cool as shit. I'm pleased you. Thank you so much, Fuzzgot Games. Thank you. Big thanks. Many thanks. Yeah, if I was logged in, I wouldn't get ads anyway because I have Turbo. We gotta keep doing things. Anyway, that's Magic. Anyway, that's everything you need to know about Magic the Gathering. Yeah, it's scam, Mika. I have double blood. It's I'm just so excited. I have like Hummingbird. I have Hummingbird attributes. It's my CPU, man. It tracks and the counter tracks how many times people say heart or BPM in the chat. Because obviously when it goes to like 400, everyone's like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, Magic, good game. Honestly, good game. It's been better. It's definitely been better. Wizards of the Coast, dog shit company. It goes below 90, do you die? Yeah, instantly. Best game. I think it's probably one of the best games that's ever been made. Like the concept of Magic as a game. Are they bringing that back? No, it's still around, Deep Field. It's still. We were watching some. We just saw someone playing on Twitch, like a Hummingbird. Yeah, it's yeah, I think it's one of the best games ever made, probably. Like just the basic concept of like game where you assemble deck, where you there's deck building element that exists outside of any individual match versus something like Dominion, or it's just very good. What barn would you stream from? I'd find there's a lot of barns around here. There's like so many barns. I've just been going walking a lot lately. Like I've just been walking off into the wilderness and into the wildy, if you would, a little bit. I'm trying to getting posted up in the wildy is how I'm describing my daily walk sessions, and it's been really fucking good. It's been nice as hell. It's very idyllic. It's the one you're least likely to get beat up over. I thought arbitrary counter was random. I'm disappointed. Yeah, this is random. 4. Is Wildy a PK zone in your state? We're on a PvE realm. No way Colonq going on Spindle. Met Bigfoot. No squatches detected. The casual Dominion mentioned. I'm starting to miss my old routine with whom I always played. Yeah, I have to confess I'm a poser with these things. I don't have any regular social connections, so I don't play games. I played like the only board game I've played like at all recently was that some friends grouped up and were like, we're gonna play a board game. So we're gonna play Twilight Imperium 4. Have you seen this? Twilight Imperium? Is there Wikipedia on this shit? It's like this is like, it's like Stellaris, but it's a board. It's Stellaris, but it's made of cardboard form, and it's very sick. Playing time 5 to 14 hours. This is very true. We just sat, I played it twice so far, and both times we just like set up at like 10 a.m. or whatever, and with the expectation that like we'd be sitting there for like literally like over 12 hours, and both times we did not finish the game, and we played for like 12 to 15 hours, and it was a lot of fun. It does a pretty good job of being a game where you don't just like wait for everyone else's turn, because like you're like, it's kind of in like smaller increments where everyone is doing things fairly often. But it's a lot of fun. I think like this is the sort of thing where like if you're just like hanging out at a con or something, like it's really, and you got to burn a day and in a manner that like you will hopefully not regret later. It's a pretty good way to do it. I've played Frag by Steve Jackson. It's a first more like third person shooter, but I have not played that. That sounds crazy. I was doing a thing for a while where some of my coworkers were back before in the pre-COVID time. Some of my coworkers were doing board game night, so I was doing that like every week. So I played a few interesting things that people like know about, but like I don't know, I have not been on it lately. I've been meaning to get ModClonk and I for a while. There's this game Gloomhaven, which is like kind of, it's like a TTRPG. It's like a cooperative dungeon crawl game sort of thing. Yeah, I think this is a legacy game, right? As you're asking, and I have this in box still because I funded the sequel Frosthaven on Kickstarter, and like this was like super expensive for a while, but if you funded the sequel on Kickstarter, you can get the first one pretty cheap too. I have not played it yet. It's still in the box in my living room right now, but I'd love to. We're gonna get deep into this soon. Heavier than ModClonk's love for dinos? I'm not sure, Musberg. ModClonk likes dinosaurs a whole fucking lot. I want to play that too. I think there's like a Steam version too, which I would be down to do if people wanted to, but like it's not the same, right? You gotta like board games. Like I don't really like board games on like Tabletop Simulator, right? They're like, it's much nicer to like be there and like, you know, and like I feel like on Tabletop Simulator it just ends up being like a bad computer game, or like or like it's not the same experience, right? Everyone's just on their phone half the time because no one can tell, and like, yeah, it's the tactile element, right? Putting the little stick, you know, moving things around. It's great. Are you even board gaming if you can't play with little trinkets and stuff while you're doing it? I don't think so. Anyway, that's been my recent board gaming thing. But Clown Motel, do you know about, okay, this is one of like the main inspirations for the stream. Can we find this? I think this is probably fine to play on this is like one of my favorite things fucking ever. I don't know if you've ever seen this. Would you be in a TCG? I saw that VTuber TCG just recently, Card Chart. I would love to. I mean, if they're doing a second set or something, I would love to be involved. That seems fucking. I love card games. I love card games so fucking much. That's why Paper Magic vastly superior to playing any Magic online. Yeah, if you haven't seen this, yeah, there's a VTuber. Yeah, Kari Chari and Nagi and other friends are all in it. They're in it. It's a new development. They're in that zone. Okay, we have to react Andy a little bit if you haven't seen this, because this is fucking essential Colonq core. If Colonq is a card, it better be some snarky meta yeah, it has snaky meta card. Yeah, it has to be. I mean, my card has to be a card that if someone looks at the game for the, like, if you're playing, like, hopefully I'll be around on Sunday. Yeah, I mean, we'll be there all day on Sunday, Failure. So hopefully if you have a chance at all, we'll be around. We'll be around. Thank you for stopping by today. I'd be like, my essence is like a sicko, just I don't know, what's a card, like, I'm not like, if we're talking about Slay the Spire, right? I'm not this. I'm not a card like this. Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade. Is that what it's called? Heavy Blade. It's not Strike. I'm not a big honking card. Why are we on fucking fandom? I don't like this. I'm this. No, I'm this honestly, this is just me. This is just me right here. I'm all about this style of play. I'm about this sort of gameplay. I'm mostly interested in this. Yeah, fandom hate, fandom loathing, fandom disdain. But we're more of a this type situation than a that type situation, I would say. Anyway, Clown Motel. We have to do that. We have to react. We have to react to this because if you haven't seen this, it's essential. It's from 11 years ago. It's so fucking good. Dominion Hermite card vibes. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me to grab that extension that obliterates fandom. Yeah, I need to get that on here too. Don't jump in the middle, please. Don't jump in the middle.
Yeah, this is Luther.
We got to go back to the beginning. So basically the lore here is that this guy Longmont Potion Castle, who is like he does like prank calls, but they're like a very particular sort of prank call. They're not like haha I troll you, epic I troll. They're really kind of funny and clever. I don't know. I have this obsession with these. I love them so fucking much. And they're not usually they're not vulgar, especially. They're excellent. We're gonna listen. We're gonna listen. Ears. How do I go back, please? Okay, there we go.
Clown Motel.
Yeah, this is Luther.
Clown Motel.
And I need 3 rooms for 3 days.
You're starting when?
Starting now. I'm gonna come in. It's gonna be me, my weights, my barbells, and 3 days of just working out.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm gonna spread.
Call me back when you're serious. Hello, Clown Motel.
Yeah, I'm looking for a place to spread out here.
I don't know what that means. Spread out.
I need a room.
We have rooms there. $34.50 a night.
We can't hear that much. Not gonna fuck. How do we fix this shit? Do I have to re-recite the entire video? Is it fucking over? Can I share it somehow? Is it too quiet? How do we boost this? How do we boost our Clown Motel performance? How do we get there? Anyone get instant social anxiety? Yeah, they do cause the clenching. They do cause the clenching. If we go MPV, we can maybe make it louder. Maybe. Does this work? Do you work? Does get partner and becomes a game. Yeah, I'm literally gaming and reacting. I've only talked about gaming and reacting. Okay. What's our audios look like here? Volume big, volume 120.
Clown Motel.
Yeah, this is Luther.
This is Luther.
And I need 3 rooms for 3 days.
You're starting when?
Starting now. I'm gonna come in. It's gonna be me, my weights, my barbells, and 3 days of just working out.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm gonna spread.
Call me back when you're serious. Hello, Clown Motel.
Yeah, I'm looking for a place to spread out here.
I don't know what that means. Spread out.
I need a room.
We have rooms there. $34.50 a night is all.
Yeah. Okay. Now look at. It's gonna be me, my weights, and just a whole bunch of working out, pumping iron. Okay, for 3 rooms.
There's only 5 rooms left.
Well, I need 3 of them for me and my weights.
I don't
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
maybe
come
it
out
is.
there. I'm gonna unload all my dumbbells and barbells. Okay.
You mean put them in the room?
Yeah, I'm gonna spread everything out.
He's gonna spread out.
Got some artillery in there as well.
Well, we got 2 queen-size beds in each room. There's not a lot of room in those.
I'm gonna spread everything out.
I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna take stock of what I've got.
Right.
I'm gonna pump frickin' iron for 2 to 3 days straight, and then we'll settle up at the end. Sound good?
Well, you can't let the iron, the barbells drop on the floor.
You can't let the iron drop on the floor.
Carpet and tile in there.
I'll settle up with you at the end of my stay, and you can.
What you need to do is go down to Joe and see.
No. You can assess the damage at the end of my stay. Okay?
Well, yeah, I'm probably not interested. If that sounds like you do damage to motels or something. Yeah, we're filling up every night without any problems.
Yeah, well, I'm on my way. I've got 2 Humvees full of barbells here, and I'm on my way down there.
Okay, well, I'm saying you gotta go talk to Joe I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that.
We need to
for
spread
you.
out.
Charlie, you're not hearing me.
I am hearing.
I've got.
I don't want you down there. I'm the owner, and if you're going to do any damage to the rooms, I don't want you down there. That's it.
Just assess the damage at the end of my stay.
You probably make a lot of noise with the customers next door and stuff.
Oh,
Like he's coming up with like more reasons to like he's got two Humvees. He needs to spread out. He's coming up with like more reasons for like, oh, the iron's gonna damage the tile. Like you're gonna make a lot of noise. It's like, yeah, talk to Joel. You gotta go talk to Joel.
Just assess the damage at the end of my stay.
You probably make a lot of noise with the customers next door and stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna be eating raw meat in the rooms, pumping iron for 24 hours at a time.
Yeah, I'm not interested. You need to find a hotel.
Welcome in, Mog. Thank you, Raiders. We're going Clown Motel. We're taking a trip to the Clown Motel. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Mog. I'm reacting now. That's my new thing. I react to things. I've become a React Andrew. I mostly hello, Dino Raid. Welcome in, all assorted dinosaur individuals. Hello, Mog. How was your stream? What did you do today? Congrats on partner. Thank you so much. We're going React Colonq style. This is Clown Motel. It's Clown Motel. We're watching Clown. Anyway, more Clown Motel. Hello, Quada X11 as well. X11 mentioned. Wayland not mentioned.
I'm gonna be down there in about 5 minutes. I got a Humvee here. I got two Humvees.
I'm gonna tell Joe not to rent to you. You sound like you're not too sane.
What do you mean there?
Well, you sound crazy. I don't want you down there. We have cement floors and tile in all the rooms. I can't have you dropping iron on any of that stuff.
Fella, you're the Clown Motel, right?
Yeah, we are. I know that, and we sell out every night. Is what I'm trying to tell you. We don't need any extra problems.
Clown Motel sells out every night.
And I want to lift
my. Yeah, I think we're going to pass this time. You need to go find another motel.
Dude, I'm bonded with the state.
Well, I don't care if you're bonded. That's not the place to have that kind of.
Hello, praise the sun.
I don't want that kind of thing to happen.
Why not?
Because it sounds to me like you're more problem than just the little $40 we get per night for a room. So I'll call Joe. Go on down there, but I'll call Joe.
No, I've already.
We're reacting.
Well, then what did he say?
He said he wanted a cash deposit, and I told him no.
Well, then you need to find another motel. It's that simple.
I'm gonna knock you guys into each other. How's that sound to you?
Yeah, I don't. You know what? One more word out of your mouth like that, and you're going to jail. How does that sound? I'm having dinner with my family. I don't need you to call me.
I feel bad for the Clown Motel
guy. Where you
guy.
at right now?
This guy just wants to pump iron. He just wants to drop some weights.
I'm on my way down there. I got weights to lift here, pal.
Yeah, but you're not going to lift them in my motel. It's that simple.
The hell I'm not.
You want to bet? The cops will be waiting for you. You go on down.
I'm going to spread everything out that I've got. I've got 4 anvils.
He's got 4 anvils.
Hello.
Yeah, what are your rates over there?
Just the guy with the weights? The guy with the weights?
Not weights, rates.
Rates are $34.50 plus tax, but if you got...
We're full tonight. We're full.
If you got the weights, I don't want you there.
No? How about I knock you around a little bit?
Say again? What'd you say? How about you? You're threatening me now. Are you in? That's unavailable. Hold it. No, hold it. Well, where are you located right now? I'll come down and see you.
I'm en route to
You can do
you.
whatever you want. Are you serious, or what are
He's
you doing?
en route.
I'm a serious weightlifter.
What's your name?
Luther.
Luther what?
Luther Manhole.
Okay, I don't know what you're doing, but I don't need you screwing with me. I'm having dinner with my family.
I got the cash.
You got something wrong with you. I don't want you here.
I'm gonna knock you around.
Quit saying you're gonna knock me on my ass. I'm tired of that shit. Now, shut your fucking mouth and get the fuck off the phone and don't call me back.
I'm gonna knock you down.
That's Clown Motel. Thank you. There's another one where he calls Alex. It's Luther Manhole. Welcome into Baja. There's one where he calls Alex Trebek and tells him he has. We gotta find this too. Sorry. This is the brief react. This is short reaction break. Where is this? Also, rip, pour one out. What did I join into? We're reacting briefly. This is Longmont Potion Castle. So much of like his cadence, social anxiety at 131%. I'm so sorry. So much of like the cadence of this guy is like the cadence that I think I adopted early on. Can we grab this? Colonq is excited. I'm very excited about this. It's Clown Motel. I don't know if this is coming across at all. Kind of low volume style on this one as well. Is it low style? Is it too quiet? Is it silence style? Oh, you can't listen to it. I'm sorry. This one I think is the most classic of the ones. This one is fucking crazy. No visuals, I think, on it. It's Alex. Well, you'll see.
Hello. Yeah, hello. This is Thrasher here at United Parcel Service. Yeah.
It's Thrasher.
And
I don't know how to react. We're learning together.
COD here today on some freight here.
Hello, Settlix. Welcome in.
What is it? We got some sod here. Sod? Yes. Are you sure you have the right address? Quite confident. Our driver's already en route to you.
Hi, Kettle Stew.
Just as soon get the payment prepared now. Well, who ordered it? It's $1,949 even. Well, who ordered it? You're the recipient.
I'm doing well, Settlix. I'm doing very well today.
Incorrect. You placed the initial order, and now we're fulfilling it. Do you understand? When did we place the order? I'm the owner of the house here, and I didn't place the order. So you tell me who placed the order. If it's our gardener, and he didn't tell us about it, I don't know, and I don't know where we need sod. So you tell me where this is coming from. I am looking at your digital signature. Digital signature? Here on my tablet.
Digital
yes,
signature.
Sir. Need an online payment or some method of payment here, $449. Well, where did you get my digital signature? From you. When? At the time of purchase. And where it was the purchase made?
Oh, you'll see forever into dust.
Siam?
Siam?
Correct. The country, Siam? That's all the data I have, sir. Apparently this is the third attempt here. And this is sod? Yes, sir. Grass? Something to do with the lawn, yeah. It's a big, big bundle of stuff here. Well, you don't have my digital signature because I didn't give you my digital signature. I didn't order anything from Siam, and Siam is no longer in existence. It's Thailand now.
Yeah,
so
the Jeopardy fact going in that Siam no longer exists. It's Thailand now, so this doesn't oh man.
Well, the whole thing's viewable online. The whole thing is viewable online.
Hello, Brace for Haze. I love you too. Thank you for stopping by.
It's real colorful.
We're reacting.
Stuff here.
This is my reaction.
And the payment details. So I can go ahead and take a credit card number here, and we'll just get everything. No, you're not going to take a credit card.
That's my reaction.
Because tell me where I can view this online. UPS.com.
UPS.com.
And then we go to what? You need to just enter your credit card number as soon as possible. I ain't going to do that.
Welcome in Ace Peak Haswell also.
You're not going to do it on 4,200 pounds of stuff here?
4,200 pounds of sod from Siam.
That is the weight of this stuff here. Well, we didn't order it. We got 4 trucks en route to you. Well, too bad, because they ain't delivering it here. Oh, no? Nope. You're not UPS. Most certainly am. 12 years on the job I've been here. Oh, yeah? What's your name? I'm on the dock right here. I'm Wallace. Wallace what? Thrasher. Wallace Thrasher. Okay, what's the number out there? Who's the supervisor? I'm the only one on the dock, sir. You're the only one? The only one on the dock
Welcome
here tonight.
to the file.
Yes,
an Asher 0 underscore.
Why are we delivering this at night? Like I say, this is third or fourth try here to get this to you. Really? Yeah. Oh, this is the first time we've
Well, I think you
it.
get the gist. I think you get the gist. If you want, it's Longmont Potion Castle is the person. Wallace Thrasher. That's the 4,200 pounds of sod from Siam to Alex Trebek. That's the thing. Welcome in, Oomfies. I don't think I know how to react very well. I have to confess. I'm not very good at reacting to things. Maybe we have to do a training arc for reacting. I'm not sure how to do it. How do you do it? How do you do the thing? A futures trader is accidentally receiving large shipments of commodities. Yeah, I think I've seen that as well. Or oil that's way more expensive to obtain, to ship to you and then sell again than it's actually worth. I'm too good at active listening. Yeah, I just want to sit quietly. And eat my snack and react to things. Wow, that's crazy. 4,200? 4,200? That's crazy. That's crazy. Chat, is this real? Chat, are you hearing this right now, chat? Is this real? It's Nana Say Kane? Hell yeah. Nana Say Kane fucking what a banger individual. What a banger oomphy. Let me shout out, who are we shouting? We gotta shout out Bracy. Bracy's cool as fuck. Crazy, I was crazy once. Welcome in Desync DX. Chat. Are you seeing this, chat? Anyway, it's Clown Motel. We've established the meaning of Clown Motel. We need to make, what are we actually fucking doing today, though? What are we, like, what is the meaning of the COLONQ session today? What are we actually going to program? You need to pause every 3 seconds to talk about unrelated things. Yeah, I have to be like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to react to Clown Motel. Like, man, I wish I was lifting weights. I wish I could just spread out a little bit. Honestly, I've been feeling that a lot. I feel like I just want to spread out and pump some iron for 3 to 3 days, just eating raw meat, spread out across 2 to 3 rooms. Just do Dark Souls. No, that's Sunday. That's Sunday. Ace Peak as well. Ace PC as well. It's and welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. It's Sunday. I'm doing the COLONQiversary. It's my 1-year stream anniversary Sunday. It's way too related. Yeah. I have to, what do I even talk about that's unrelated? Like, chat, did you see the new post on Orange site? Did you see that new post on the Orange site? There was actually a good post on the Orange. This little system, Oasis, Linux. I don't know about that. Yuke, I hope you're well. I hope you're well too, Yuke. Anyway, what are we actually fucking doing? I think we might actually oob the fuck out today. I was like, I told myself that we're gonna see where the winds take us. We're gonna see what random events present themselves, what interesting things happen to arise. We're gonna allow ourselves to be stimulated, and we're gonna respond to that. Oh, I hear the noises. I hear rumbling in the deeps, in the depths. Hello, ModClonq. Welcome in.
Me.
Welcome back.
Can I
We were
transmute
reacting
your
pants into ashes. Kappa. We were reacting to Clown Motel. We were doing Clown Motel.
Oh,
The Clown Motel, Longmont Potion guy. The Clown Motel. It's Clown Motel. Hi ModClonq. Hello. You're back. You're back. We're only. You gotta go cook. You need to cook. Universe got me spinning. Is this a cosmic dance party? We're spinning? Hell yeah. Get ModClonq will be streaming. ModClonq, I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
I'm playing my first ever video game on Sunday. I'm gonna game for the first time in my entire life.
Yeah.
I've never gamed before, but today we are going to game. We're gonna game on Sunday. Would you be willing? I know you're a gamer. You're a huge gamer. And I know you're a huge Dark Souls fan. Would you be willing to sit with me and explain when we encounter various beasts? When we encounter beasts on my first playthrough, would you be willing to tell me the lore for the beasts? Like when we see like some sort of strange fantasy creature, like you know the lore, like VOD Vidya style. So you could tell me what the lore is. You could inform me on the lore. Let me put it this way. I'm standing in front of a burning house and I'm offering you fire insurance on it. Thank you so much, Charlie Folds. Thank you for fire insurance. Welcome in. I recently learned Charlie Folds is pulling an elaborate prank on us, COLONQ heads. Charlie Folds, if you've noticed, Charlie Folds' messages are all seemingly non sequitur. They don't follow. They don't fucking follow from each other. You'll notice that today Charlie Folds sent this message. Previously, Charlie Folds sent, "You want a Y?" Well, maybe there isn't one. Maybe this is just something that happened. Those are nice, huh? And they're not real, so they'll last forever. I drive. I'm letting life hit me until I get tired, and I'll hit back. It's a classic rope-a-dope. To be honest, when I found out the patriarchy wasn't about horses, I lost interest. The whole town's underwater. You're grabbing a bucket when you should be grabbing a bathing. So what Charlie Folds is doing, Charlie Folds only talks in this channel. Charlie Folds is maxing. They're maximizing. They're maxing. Hello, Silicon Milk also. Ryan Gosling. So every time they post, they only post Ryan Gosling quotes. So when they eventually have enough for the clone redeem, their clone will be Charlie Gosling or Ryan Folds, and the clone will only speak in Ryan Gosling quotes. Hello Tomato as well. Welcome in.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday. And because it's my birthday,
who am I missing? Who we need shout out? Kataro channel. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. It's so nice to fucking, I don't know. I have a dog. I have a dog. Dog activated. Dog clone. Dog. How do I see the dog? There's the dog. It's literally the dog. What's that dog doing? Holy shit! It's nice to see your update on Twitter. Thank you, Mog. I mean, I got a hello Morgvin as well. Thank you for congrats. I have to confess, I wanted to give, I have this cool detached persona. I'm cool. I have to turn this down. I pumped it up. We pumped up the sound effects a little bit for the thing. Hello TV Josh. And hello Desync, if I didn't say so. I was definitely, I don't know if you noticed, I don't know if it was apparent and obvious in my demeanor and actions. I was feeling a little stressed about it. It definitely, like, I'm the kind of person who's like, Rust play, yeah, I've seen game Lisp, I think. I just want to do like a Lisp flavored Erlang thing where we have like just like a Lisp that compiles to Rust, like syntactically almost, you know. Is there weird audio glitchiness? Are we glitching? Glitch, you're not listening? Oh, okay, I see. Well, it was a weird audio glitch, yes. There was weird. Is it no longer weird? Maybe it was weird because I was turning down the volume. I don't know. Who fucking knows what it is? No longer weird. Okay, we're so back. I was like definitely like, okay, more is happening. Okay, more is happening. Maybe it's a page refresh moment. I'm sorry if there's weird. I have not changed anything, I think.
Oh no.
I moved No, I don't think that's the case at all. I don't think it's that. It works on your machine. Okay, sounds fine on my side. Yeah, if you have any sort of like, I know the Franker Faces compressor thingy. It's Bluetooth. Yeah, it could be a Bluetooth sitch. Bluetooth is scary. Very, very scary piece of thing. I don't know very much about how the Bluetooth protocol, but I've heard from people that it's scary. Also, in Pulse Audio strike from beyond the machine. Yes, goddamn. The absence of pipe wire strikes again. But no, I was definitely feeling it a little bit. I was like, normally, like in the past, like I have not been. I don't give a fuck about like the stream, whatever the stats are. Like I'm not super conscious of that. And like, I think it's funny how like the Twitch incentives or like having this as a goal like made me so much more conscious of it for like 2 months or 3 months or whatever, and like that like increased my stress a lot. And like now I just feel like all the tension in my body has left me. I feel like that picture of the one guy who's like moisturized who's like in his lane in the pool. I feel like that freedom. I don't know. I just feel like I can just do what I want now. I don't remember much about other than having fun, but I had worked on some Bluetooth devices over a decade ago for a head. Oh, cool. Congrats. Thank you so much. I feel like the super idle guy. I just feel like it's a beautiful sunny day. I have a nice cold bottle of water that I can playfully throw at the camera. I'm just enjoying my life. I'm just like, I can sort of sheepishly throw my water at the camera. Oh, it's personal. Oh, because YukiVT took a plushie away. It's negative. So friend is evil. A casual, cold, playful 105 degrees Celsius distilled water. It's true. Apparently my dad got invited to be on the standard definition committee for a bit, but he passed. I see. For Bluetooth. It's not bit. The thing that blew me away was how easy it is to interfere with Bluetooth. ModClonq, you know about this? Can you fuck with them? Is there encryption built into Bluetooth, or is it just like, is that like a higher level thing? Is that like a thing you do on top of Bluetooth? A bottle of water in your center console between your phone and headset will be enough to cause audio quality loss. That's fucked. That's deeply fucked, actually. I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking like, oh, like other old Bluetooth isn't encrypted, I think. Welcome in Odie Puff. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to this thing. So have we done howdy? We need to do thanks. We need thanks command right away. Just because I have it in the title, so we need Geyser? You didn't have enough soups. You had no soups. I'm Geyser doesn't have enough boosts to give one to friends. That's how it is. Friend talking to you again. Is that what it is? I see. Now I see. Now I understand. What is this? Cons? Thanks. Land. Hello, Spike. Friends. Hello, and hello, Geyser as well. I know Bluetooth Legacy Edition is bad, but that's how all those blood posts got hacked recently. Yeah, there's a whole thing. People are still like obsessed. Like, okay. I hear people like I've heard people multiple times discuss like the chess butt plug situation, right? But as far as I'm aware, like there's no actual evidence that occurred, right? That's like not a thing that happened, or like wasn't, it was like investigated and it wasn't no evidence of cheating. Like there was some weird, it was mostly just like Magnus Carlsen throwing a fit, right? It's an urban legend, right? It started from Twitch chat, right? Like it was not a it's not a real situation. And everyone, like, people talk about it like, no, this is a thing that happened, right? This certainly happened. It's just taken out of context and memed. Yeah. Welcome Mr. Good Cat Gaming. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, can we do thanks now? We just want simple thanks. Thanks. Thank you. Okay, there we go. We can thank. There's now thanks. What's the meta on Boost Sub at the moment? I mean, what is the leaderboard? I think Gendude maybe is Gendude and ModClonq are in the lead currently. Yeah, Gendude, ModClonq tie. Hoard your boost until we beat Lever, basically. Yeah, that's the basic lore. We're trying to beat Lever. That's the overall thing. We need people to transfer from either Nate or Tony to the other factions so we can. I don't know. It's funny as it is very funny. And the ensuing wave of funny engineering projects on YouTube was funny. Girl did it in poker, I see. Welcome in Divorce Johns. Time to get in on it. I assume there are easier things you could do, right? Like something in your shoe or something. I don't know. Maybe they would check that more easily. This is the thing. My boost is the boost that will boost through heavens. So what I want to do maybe a little bit today is I kind of want to, hello Hydralisk 98 as well. We have a Zerg situation, and ABC 123 as well. I sort of want to make I want to make video game. I kind of want to make video game a little bit today. That's sort of a thing that like,
And then we will play video games.
and then, you know, we are gamers. Hi, cool. Hello, greetings, welcome. This is like, if you've seen and make a butt plug control video. I do want to play with buttplug.io on stream eventually, because there is that phrasing. There is an API called buttplug.io that I think you can use from Rust pretty easily, and you can use it for things like controller rumble, right? But like, guys, right? I have all these. I have checkmark button emoji open. Checkmark emoji. We're gonna find info about streaming your avatar outside of Twitch. You can see here. There it goes. There, and it's also on when I'm live. It's on the web page too. So,
I hope so.
What? Oh yes, I answered question. Interface. You can use WebSockets too. Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to do. It's one of the. I answered deep field. You're good. You're good, ModClonq. We're fantastic. Yes, you can do that. You can do that thing. And if you go to my Pubnix page, my page on the Pubnix. Relatively new to Emacs, and I love. Yeah, this is what the Emacs user experience is all about. I was looking through old files I had on my computer the other day, just through old images, and there was one image I had that was like, it was like some developer performance survey or something, and Emacs users had like some massive correlation, and this is what it's all about, really. If you start acting like this online, this is what why did I ignore this space? I wish it didn't require a standalone program running in the background. Yeah, it's yeah. For buttplug.io, do you mean, is that the lore here? Anyway, the game that we're making, the non-sex type game that we're creating, is, you've probably seen it before. It featuring Yuki VT, going to consume me, hyperfixation kicking in. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Honestly, Emacs is part of the very early lore in this whole thing, because there's one of the very like 15 years ago, there was a project that was on the Orange site that people ha-ha'd about quite a lot, called deldo.el. That was a similar thing, that a precursor to all of this, if you will. It's literally it's canon. Anyway, we have this little game. You see the game. It runs really slow when I have OBS open, probably because I'm doing something really stupid with the way the rendering works. It runs at literally like half the frame rate that I'm trying to target, which is cool. I kind of want to work on it a little bit, maybe. I've been working on the menus a little today, or recently. You see we got menus going on. We got menus. We got a little menu situation. Little menu sitch. I added the music. Yeah, I think I have it looping mostly correctly, but it's slightly fucked. Program it to run twice as fast. We could just do that. I don't know if it's actually like a performance thing or if it's just like a fucker. We'll have to actually show it at the same time. Like, what is the fucker? What is the fucker? Are we like, it's not CPU bound. I feel like maybe it's like some sort of GPU thing, but like I don't know. Like, I don't think any of my where is Firefox? Where is Firefox? Like, none of my Firefoxes are running like at like a full core, right? Like, they should not be munching. Does it aim to use it's you can switch. There's a switch. You can switch. That's the lore, right? You can crop it just a simple. No, I set up the thing that would allow me to loop it more easily. Like, you can go like this style, and then you can be first person, but there's this bad range indicator. I tried going to Oob last time it was linked. It was fun to run around. Yeah, mostly you just walk around for now. Mostly it's just a walk around type game, but there should be some fighting soon too. NVTop might show something. Yeah, I'm sort of scared that if I run NVTop, it'll crash the monitor. I'm afraid to do literally anything relating to, and like, I assume it's an OBS thing. Like, it runs much faster, like literally just when OBS isn't running. So like, I know that's the case. The old controller I worked with is listed. Yeah, you can make controller rumble. So it's already so much more advanced than the famous screensaver. Yeah, we have thing engaged there. So we're gonna I actually did some stuff. It's sort of irritating to play audio uke. It looks more like the old Might and Magics than Doom to me. Yeah, the goal for the game. Do you know this game? Pokemon Mystery. You know this game? Everyone's been talking about Pokemon lately. They're talking about PAL, Dungeon. It looped the entire thing, not just the loop. No, yeah, it's probably, I just have it set up the wrong way, UKVT. That was like one of the most recent things I did, and I like kind of like half did it just to make sure I could control that thing. So I can manage it. I know UKVT gave me very clear instructions, and I've just chosen not to follow them temporarily. So we can totally figure out this thing. Entry Gungeon Blue Gun Rescue theme. Yeah, the lore is but it's a fan game. It's a fan game for a streamer I like. A streamer who I think is very cool, and also whose general aesthetic fits very well with this sort of thing, named Giga. Do you know Giga? Are you aware of Giga? You see this person? It's them. Hello, Re-Evelations as well. I haven't touched a mainline Pokemon game since Pearl, but I played the fuck out of Mystery Dungeon Blue mode, and also Explorers of Darkness, I think, or Explorers of Time, or one of those. And then I haven't played since then. Dog spotted. You have to give me the dog. I don't have Discord open, so you have to give me the dog updates. Dog update. What are you saying? I'm talking. We're talking about Dungeon. Dog. Ydra. Oh, it's Giga. It's a VTuber. Giggles, everyone's favorite 72-year-old gay uncle. It's twitch.tv/geek. Anyway, I was doing this, like, I literally worked on this on my second stream. And I rewrote it all a few months ago, and we have not finished it yet, but we need to finish it. So we should make it so, like, I feel like if we work on it a little bit today and we play around with it, we can. Yeah, the dog is being posted over in that zone. If you're new here, you might consider joining us in that zone. That's the place where we hang out. There's dogs at the moment. There's dogs according to ModClonq. Allegedly, there are dogs. This game will be finished by October. Yeah, I was like, we're gonna finish by Halloween, right? I said that multiple times in like August, and then I just chose to do other things instead of this thing. But we can work on it, I think, nominally. We can see how am I actually doing sound? We can see that for one. It's sort of weird because the game runs, it's written in Rust, and it compiles to WebAssembly. He's in a coma. He's just like me for real. Yeah, sometimes you just get a little sleepy, and you just have to sleep for like 90 to 100 days. Yes. I think sometimes you just need to take a little 90 to 100 day. You got to be going Rip Van Winkle style. It's like that. So we have the way the audio is working is basically so WebAssembly. If you don't know WebAssembly, it's not really like assembly. It's a very different sort of thing. WebAssembly, you see it? It's canonically August for him. I'm still in the past. We just have to make a time machine. We have to invent time hacks. I remember this back in the day on forums. I laughed at this so hard when I saw it for the first time. It's probably less funny in translation. WebGPU, it's just WebGL. I'm not web GPUing just yet. But I remember on forums where people were like hacking and putting like custom firmware and homebrew and stuff on 3DSs. It's always the case with those sort of things. They like patch out the exploits, right? So like if you've patched your system past a certain version, like you can't your SOL until someone finds a new exploit, right? And I remember people like always used to ask like, what can I do with a version of this system? And they would say you have to use time hacks, because they would always describe things as like X hacks, which was like the way that you got like root on your system or whatever. And time hacks was waiting for a time machine to be invented and then going back in time before you updated your system. And then that was time hacks. Just use a time machine to go back in time and then patch before. Yeah. Anyway, that was that. Enjoy ModClonq. Thank you for the many dog updates. The best time hacks were found on muscleandfitness.com. What the fuck? I honestly love getting big. I love that for us, the Colonq heads. Let's all get fucking massive. Let's get muscular. Let's become all natural American beef or something. I don't know. Welcome in Ziona_Gabo as well. That all-time banger 3 days a week thread on is that like bodybuilding? I know that's a famous forum, right?
Okay,
you're fucking huge. Well, goodbye. See ya.
Tacos.
That's like the every other day. Doing something every other day is the same. Yeah, that one's so fucked. The classic debate: if you could work out every other day in a week. Yeah. Hello, Code Space as well. Welcome. Oh, man, whenever someone opens a door in the floor of the house that I'm in, every single door shakes at the same time. Hello, Pengo Ray. Massive beef. I love this channel. I love it too. Hydrolist9. I love it so fucking much. I'm sorry I get so sappy about stuff, but like, I mean, I hope you can sort of empathize to some like for you this might be like something, this is like a little zone, this is a funny little TV show you watch twice a week or whatever, and then a chat room. But for me, this is like, I mean, this is like my whole it's like kind of my whole deal, it's like I obviously I got a lot of I got a lot of focus on it. Mental clarity. I have a lot of it's very important to me. So I get very emotional about it, because it's like, it's like the thing that I'm doing, and I feel like we're having fun. I try my own way too. Yeah, the stream has made me farting around the computer safe for me again, which I love. Hell yeah. I'm really exciting. The partner, yeah. I'm unrelatable now. I'm now unrelatable to the commoners or something. Welcome in Schizoid Carp. Thank you for stopping by. We're looking at this. Anyway, WebAssembly. WebAssembly is a funny little thing. Basically, it's a low-level language, just like you can run JavaScript in your browser. It's the first partner. It's the first one. It's the first one of all time. We got it. I got partner. Like, okay, so here was my Wednesday. I was raiding with my WoW guild, with my Season of Discovery guild that I joined because I wanted a group to raid with that weren't incredibly mean. Because everyone in pugs in like pickup games and WoW is like incredibly mean and on edge, and the game actively incentivizes. I'm on Crusader Strike, America. I'm on the streamer server apparently. A partner Colonq, congrats, thank you. Yeah. So we should play. We have a lot. I know LG is on Crusader. I'm Alliance. Rip. I'm Alliance because I wanted to play a druid and I didn't want to be a Tauren, so I'm Alliance. I'm sorry. Me too. Hell yeah. Okay. So I know there's a lot of people. Like LG is also. I know my friend Fuakoko I think is also. I don't know if they're still playing a lot. Alliance dropped. It's fucking over. I would play Horde. I would normally play Horde. Normally you join a pug and get 4. Yeah. It's such a risk. Like the way the game is designed, where like. I much prefer, it's like actively anti-fun, I feel. Where in 14, I much prefer like the 14 loot lockout where you can like keep playing until you get loot once a week, versus WoW where it's like you can game once. Tauren are the second best. I'm sorry. I'm to go troll for druids. You can't even play troll. You can only play Tauren druid and night elf. I've done a lot of pugs because like I actually, ironically, like, because it's a 3-day lockout, it's not the same day to raid every week. So like a lot of days my guild raids on on Tuesday or Friday, so I'll end up streaming, like I'm streaming those days so I don't join them. So I've done a fair amount of pugs at this point. But like you do get some fucking situations. Fuamoko? Yeah, this is Fua. I am actually friends. Fuamoko Hololive are actually secret Colonq heads. It's well known. Their catchphrase "bow bow" actually indicates. Well, anyway, we came up with this human warrior named Francois. Hell yeah, we should game at some point. If you're gonna, I'll probably try and get a bunch of people together for phase 2, because I know some streamer friends have wanted to play in the past at some point too. So we'll get the gang going, because I want to spam dungeons. I don't want to fuck around questing anymore. I want to play the fuck out of Scarlet Monastery. I just want to level. I want to level like crazy. And like my gear is, I have good gear. I'm bissed out. So what happened is I raided on Wednesday. And the last piece of my fucking gear that I needed, my last piece of my 3-piece dropped. And then immediately, like at the immediate end of the raid, like immediately at the end, I got the Twitch notification that I got partner, and I wasn't even expecting it at all, because the times they've rejected me in the past, it was like at noon every day. I think there was like an automated thing maybe, so it was like right around noon every time. So I was not expecting it at like 9 p.m. and it was yeah, shit was crazy. She streamed I Divine Cybermancy and let viewers join. Hell yeah, that game seems very fucking sick, right? That's like when did you get partner? I got it 2 days ago, the Iron Shark, on Wednesday. Can you be partner without knowing? What happens if you just miss? You definitely could be without knowing. They give you the notification on the site and they send you an email, but you don't actually have to do anything to turn it on. Like it just turns on. I was sort of surprised by that. Like it didn't you don't have to I didn't have to like agree to anything. I love mancying. Yeah, this is like a peak type game, right? People like this. It's one of my favorite, developed by based on an unreleased private tabletop role-playing game. We're sipping. Hello Seto. I gotta shout out Seto too. We got so many people to shout out. And hello Asento, welcome in. It seems I think I've seen someone play this. I think Gunpie played this at one point. It's a very Gunpie core game. And hello Vaisla as well. Anyway, it's like a weird RPG, right? Like there's like bizarre RPG. I think this is probably a Colonq type game, but I have to check it out. When you're invited, it's like I think they assume if you apply, yeah, if you apply, you want it. And like I assume it was different in the past, when like getting partner was like the first time like you're like a monetized stream, so you have to fill out all like the tax paperwork and stuff. But nowadays, like I didn't have to do any of that because you already do it for affiliate, so it just like changed the name of thing. What's this guy asking me what's up and laughing that I read the name and figured? I see. We got some Sedalix enjoyers around here. Hell yeah. Anyway, this game runs on WebAssembly, which is sort of weird in some ways, because unlike JavaScript, it can't directly access browser. There's like an FFI to call JavaScript, I think, but like it's sort of, there's not like direct bindings for like browser APIs. So Rust has this thing called WebSys, and Wasm bind gen. Basically WebSys is like raw bindings for all of the, it's like generated raw bindings for all of the browser APIs, so including a bunch of stuff. So I'm using like the web, like if we go to MDN audio API, we're using the web audio API, but through this WebSys thing, so it's sort of awkward to actually use. You have to like cast things all the time, and like it's not very idiomatic Rust flavor the way we have to interact with this thing. That's what we're doing, and I think our looping. So the lore here is that there's a loop point we have to set. We have a loop point we have to set. I should enable notifications just for you. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, we also, if you don't want to be notified by Twitch, we have a Discord. The Discord is not really like massive Discord style. And there's also an IRC, and I post when I'm going live there. It's just like one channel, and we just like talk, and then occasionally we ping and I say, hello, I'm here. Alternatively, I'm live at the exact same times every 2 days every week, so you can just know the time, and I'll be here. Yeah, so this is this thing. I don't know where we're actually looping. like the web audio API has this. Oh wait, maybe I'm not. I'm doing set loops. Should this be set loop end? Well, we found the bug. I think we found the bug. Hey, I heard this new partner was cool. Welcome in, the Critic of Innocence. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. It's simple and does not. Yeah, I want it to be actually useful. Like, again, just purely selfishly, I would prefer if people like had a nice time with the Discord and like had a, it's better to be that than like, I don't know. Like I want people to have a fun time. And it seems better. A combo of things: stream stuff, Godot tinkering, I'm all over. So maybe this will loop properly if we just like, this was just a copy and paste situation that we just found. And this should automatically recompile. And if we reload this, yeah, it's good. Like, yeah, I don't know. Let's listen to this. Let's listen to the music and see if it works. Godot. I know Seto is a Godot user occasionally, right? Let's see if it loops. Hi, Elko in chat and class. So I got to lurk for a bit, but enjoy your time zones. Hell yeah, Sata. Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, we're jamming. I think I set the loop points to the things that Yuke told me, so maybe it will loop cleanly this time and it won't be weird. Where's Crazy Kitty with Godot? Crazy Kitty's around. I assume people are at work too. You know, it is in fact the work day on the West Coast. It is Friday in America. That's what people say. There's that's an anime thing. It's Friday in America or something. I don't know. That's something people say on Twitter. Okay, we gotta see if it loops. We gotta wait for the loop point. Indeed, it is Friday. Yes, you finish your day at work. Yeah, I mean it's today is Friday in California. Yeah, we're jamming. Song courtesy Yuki VT, by the way. Okay, will it loop? Will we notice a loop? That's the question. That's the question. We're jamming. Invite the management. I want to help with shit to go to hell. Well, that sounds unfortunate. I don't want them to go to hell. I want them to go to heaven. I want them to go to cyberspace or something. The Wired. Okay. We jam. We jam. Okay, did that loop cleanly? I think that was the loop point, maybe? I think that was the loop. I think that was the loop. And Yuki was very kind and provided the loop points in like the exact sample. And I think we managed to convince the web audio API to do that. Because we have this, it was just I was setting both. I was resetting the loop start to the loop end. Was it a for loop? Hey, Rexon, welcome in. It was an audio loop. Hello, Hexadigital. It's so good to see you, my friend. Hexadigital, I'm so sorry. I missed your stream yesterday. I caught it. I was like, wait, Hex is probably on, and I saw it, and it was like right after you ended. I'm so sorry. It's over for me. But Hexadigital is so fucking cool. Hexadigital is my friend. Congrats on making partner. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for hanging out with me all this time. It's been we gotta collaborate something. We've been trying to figure out something to do, but like we gotta. You're a very kind person, and thank you. Oh my god, Hex is like honestly like. Kind of my Oshi to some degree. I really look up to Hex a whole bundle. I'm a fan of Hexadigital. I won't stop hanging. Thank you. Yeah, I won't stop. I mean, nothing changes on my end. Obviously, there's no where am I calling play? I think in game.rs, which is where the whole game is, just this one big file. Where do we call play? Play. Do I not call it here? Do we not call play here? Can I just actually say, if I go to audio.rs, can I get the uses of this thing? If I say QI, go to R, go to refs, that doesn't give us anything useful, does it? It doesn't give us anything useful. Oh, I probably call play music. Play music. Where is that? And here it is in game.rs. Yeah, so I just took these, I think you gave me these floating point numbers that are the loop points in seconds, maybe. These look like seconds to me. The web thing takes floating point, so I'm sure this is so this does work. Hell yeah. And it sounds like it's not like skipping a sample or something weird. So we have the ability to do this now, and we can, if we get more music or something, we can do that. Let's build. I think I might turn the music off for now while we're working on it, just because it's going to make it It's going to make things like, I don't want to just constantly listen to the start of it. As good as the music is, I don't want to just like, because we're going to be launching the thing a whole bunch and restarting and all that stuff. I'm meaning to join a 3D game jam to put my 3D art skills to the test. We're going to do a mini game jam, Schizoid Carp. I should probably put something on the screen about this, or pin it or something. There's a special celebratory Colonq sesh on Sunday, which starts whenever I wake up and goes for 20 hours. And we're going to do a bunch of stuff to celebrate a bunch of recent milestones that we hit, including the anniversary of the stream. Is the jam official? We'll probably make it official, or at least I'm going to fuck around and make a game during that time. And you might also consider fucking around and making a game during that time. Maybe both of those things simultaneously are things that you might want to consider doing. We can do mutual game creation. Let's see here. So did I actually pull this repo? What is the last work on menus? What was this menu? When did I do this? January 25th. So this was yesterday. Do I have a more recent commit on another machine? We can actually see here. Did I not push this thing? Oh, I didn't. I need to pull commit. I need to go commit on another machine and then come back here and then we can do. Let's actually we can just let me change the screen that's displayed real quick. And then if I go over here, thank you for boosting Estrella. Welcome in. It's good to see you. If I go over here and I say menu transition and we commit that and we push that, and then we go back over to this screen, we change to the good screen once again. And I don't want to do like, we'll just git stash, git pull, git stash pop. That probably works. There's no conflicts. Okay, we're good. And then this should rebuild itself. Don't leave me, Colonq. Okay, we're back. I only had to go away briefly. We're so back. Okay, if we go to localhost, do I have it open still? No, I don't. Localhost. Maybe I just make another. Maybe the way is. What is the way? What is the way? I want to just have. Maybe we just rebuild this. If we put fig chat here and we put Colonq's face here, we can rebuild it. We can rebuild it. And we can make it sufficiently sized. And then if we go localhost 8080 here, who am I not shouting out also? There's definitely people who have been around who I should have shouted out who I didn't yet. That's a problem. Mouse usage alert. Mouse usage act. Did I shout out Hex? I better have. I did. Okay, good. We're back. And hello, PA YouTube. If I didn't say hi, hello. We gotta shout out Gingivitis. I think Gingivitis is very cool. Gingy is very excellent. You did. Hell yeah. Okay, good. We got there. I'm so forgetful. Okay, we have console open. And now we can go like this. Now we can go switch style easily. Very easily. From our code from the one screen to the other screen. Actually, this screen we still have some real estate. Maybe we could put the thing that shows us if there's errors too on here. Where is that? eShell game. Maybe that's also a useful thing to see over here to see if things actually are compiling. And then we can show this. We can see the browser console and the game is still kind of big. Hell yeah. The game automatically will scale. It's got nice scaling properties. This is the base resolution. It renders at like the actual size of a GBA game, but it will upscale if it can in a integer multiple kind of way. And hello, Tayumisi, welcome in. That's someone we got to shout out too. Tayumisi's been going off lately. Tayumisi's building some stream type gizmos, and you know we love gizmos around here. Can we go here? Can we go in here? Okay, we can do gaming. We can do gaming. Thank you for letting me drink too. having a list of people who get auto shouted at. Well, I don't want to do it automatically, right? I think we've thought about that before. Yeah, airstrike Taimisi. It's very sick. It's it zooms in on someone's actual location. It uses sophisticated tracking technology to find someone's actual house and deploys an actual airstrike. I hear it. Oh yeah, yeah, I don't want to do shoutouts automatically just because like I don't want it to become, it's the same reason I don't want to do stuff with the Discord. I don't want it to become like something that's just like, you know, it's just kind of like rote that we just do every time. Like I want it to be like, I want to recognize, I want to take a second out of my day to like recognize somebody a little bit and be like, hey, you know, you're cool. Is this LCOLONQ the partner? We are in fact partnering today. I Lloyd Tupo, welcome in. This is the first sesh. This is the first sesh of the day. We need some kind of humanity. We need to keep the humanity going around a little bit. We need to that. Thank you for that. This is okay. So what is on the, what are we doing? What the fuck are we actually doing? Let's fighting. This means we can automate. Doesn't always mean you should. Yeah, honestly, I'd rather automate everything else I do. I'll automate the whole stream and just do the shoutouts manually, honestly. And that's we can do that. Just because the essence of LCOLONQ is human coming to you via computer. It's the human qualities of the computer. Anyway, it's fighting. Today the theme is fighting. Even playing it on my big home theater. Thank you. I don't know if we're sufficiently theatrical. If the cinematography here warrants that, but I appreciate it. The inspiration for all great code is laziness. Yeah, it's true. It's laziness, impatience, and hubris. We got thanks done. We got howdy. We got clown motel. Now it's time to fight. Always the laziness. WW par dance. I really should make it so this auto scrolls better. It doesn't scroll if it's not on screen. The window isn't currently showing, which is kind of fucked. This is thing. This is game. We're going to make it so it's an actual game. Let's make it so it's an actual fucking game. Man, it really is so slow. Like, it really runs so this really should be fixed. Like, why does it run so fucking slowly? Cute song. Yeah, you can make them yourself, and you can also ask friend to make them for you. Why is it so slow? Can we determine? I mean, tracking the FPS, the frames per second, might be a useful metric for us. It might be useful to actually track and display. Congrats on part. Thank you, PA YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, really, it's you, right? Like, it's not a me thing. It's a you thing. And that's like a silly fucking dipshit corporate thing to say. Oh, really, it's all about the, but it literally is, right? Like, it's not about, it's about you guys. It's about the clonkers. It's you all, you know, it's just, I'm just a goofy guy talking about text editors online without you. It's at least partially. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I'm not going to be like, oh, it's like, I feel like I have worked pretty hard, right? At the very least, I've like done here and done my silly thing for 500 hours this year or whatever. We have the Doc. What's up, Doc? We have G-Man. We have Gone Man, but like, you know, it is ultimately like, it's about, let's say it's about us. Let's settle for us. Yeah, 500 hours. Yeah, that's what it's been roughly this year. I think I'm just coming up on 500. Because like I do, like, I don't know, it's been something like that. It's how fast is it supposed to be? It's supposed to be about twice as fast as this, I think. I don't know. It's a little, like, I can just feel a little bit of lag. There's a little bit of lag, especially requires both an audience. Yeah, it's entangled. There's a lag type situation. I don't know how to place it. Clearly, like, and it's not a CPU lag situation, so I can only assume it's a GPU lag situation. That's a song about us. Thank you for a song about us. We can play back. You can play back friends' songs now. I'm not sure if you saw. We did this last time. If you play song, where's the bells? Where's those bells? If you say friends, a song about us, they're all saved now. Every song is actually saved in the database, but friends get recorded now. They're all there, and there's an API you can access, I think Prod's page actually has it. Welcome in, Garrison. Hair is no longer G-Man. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, the hair, Garrison, the hair changes to, you can do various things with it. There's a redeem called palette swap hair. You can change it to like colors. If I say red, hi Garrison, I'm doing my whole spiel because I see funny Twitch staff thing. Obviously, you understand how it goes. You understand how it goes. Don't let me embarrass myself too much. So see, I can make it be letters. I can make it be letters. You can make it be emotes. So if we change it to like, I don't know, Joel, we can go Joel style, 7TV or Twitch emotes, and you can also do YouTube video. You can do YouTube video as well if you're on the whitelist, and you can do it for various parts of thing. Like I can say change it to this, and we gotta load a little bit. We gotta load up, and now you see what it is. It's sort of off in the corner. We have to rotate. We have to rotate Joeling, so I can do this. Yeah, that's the highlight. The highlight, you can see it. The highlight is like my eyebrows and like the inside of my hair, and you can see Joeling on the inside now. Can you see? Can you see? Yeah, that's how it goes. You can do YouTube. You can also do other live streams, including this live stream, and it will play the stream live on the letters. It already needs a doc page very badly, Deep Field. ProdZPod has graciously contributed some level of documentary action to the whole thing, but like we still need some fucking help. That's sick. Yeah, we spent a lot of time on it. It uses MPV. If you know MPV, I'm linking against libmpv. And this is also real text, by the way. That's another thing. Like this is, I can copy and paste this. It's in my terminal. It's going terminal style. And you can view it in your terminal too. If you have a Linux box or a machine with Telnet or Netcat or something, you can run that, and you can get small form of me also in your terminal. We wrote it all from scratch, and it uses libmpv to play the video, which is kind of cool. Welcome in Itsy Bitsy Bones too. We're gonna work on this little game today. That's today's idea. Yeah, and this will, after it plays the funny little thing that says you should be watching ads right now, it will show it'll be me, but on me. Okay, now it's running fast. This is the pace that it's supposed to run at, and now when I go into here, it goes slow. It just like slows down inconsistently. Speaking of the previous two conversations, DB Kai is now dynamically getting the songs. Friends songs today should be there too. Yeah, ProdZPod's songs page, which was formerly a static page. Yeah, you can see the game up in the corner there, and you can see chat, and you can see the error bar of my. You can see me, myself, inside of the hair. It goes, we have recursion now. We've achieved recursion. We're gonna, yeah, now it's going fast. See, fast style? It's going fast. And now it's still fast. And now it's slow briefly, and now it's fast again. Like, it's very inconsistent. BPM, just for this page, right? I'm swapping back and forth between two workspaces so we can do this a little more easily. Do this in a little less, we're slipping into something a little more comfortable. Okay, so let's make it so we can fucking fight. Bro died. Yeah, it's gonna be high because there's video playing for one, which increases it, and also this game is running, which also increases it, presumably. Yeah, now we're slow again. See, you see how slow it is. Look how slow we're walking. Look how slow it is. And then but it was fast before. Before it was fast, and now it's slow. Now it's fast a little bit. It's fast again. Fast again. Fast again. Fast again for now. Will it slow? Will it once again slow? We're sticking with fast. Now it's slow a little. Slow. Fast. Tobes run. Welcome in Condition Bleen. Good to see you. Condition Bleen, if you don't know. Someone was saying earlier that this stream is good. Is it map discovery? It shouldn't be map discovery. I don't think so. Maybe it actually is, though. The map discovery should be getting run like kind of constantly every time though. Condition Bleen. Condition the Bleen. But let's actually investigate. Like we're fast over here. If we go to an undiscovered region, no, like it's slow sometimes in here too. Like even when we're not doing map discovery. The map discovery that we're talking about is this mini map getting filled in, right? Slow. Does it slow down right away when we get in here? No, it's still fast. Still fast. But no, Bleen is very cool. Bleen streams by filming multiple CRT screens, and they are fucking awesome. The game speed tied to FPS. well, it shouldn't. Well, I'm doing something like it shouldn't be in a bad way, I guess. Like the game's turn-based, so it doesn't really matter in the first place. Like what's happening here is, I don't actually know what frame limiter. There should be. We gotta get some more information about this. Basically, let's log. Let's keep track of the frames. Let's keep track of when there's frames, and let's keep track also of when there's seconds, and then we can know how many frames there are in how many seconds, and that's going to really help us out a whole bunch. That'll really assist with things, I think. Let's head over. Thank you for the shot. Of course. It shouldn't matter. It's yeah. But nominally, we should be doing something. I'm doing like the fixture time steps type thing, where like it shouldn't. Well, I don't know. We'll see. It's concerning that it is slowing down so much. Where are we going? If we go to main dot, like where is the place that we actually main.rs? Over here probably. Over in this type region. This is still the sins of the past. The sins of the past when we built that fucked up thing that talks directly to... The last time we worked on this on stream, I think, is when we built that thing that runs a Rust future outside of like the async runtime, just like runs it raw. We were going raw style, raw Waker vtable style on the futures. We don't want to do that again, probably. That's actually hell. And I discovered you can actually just get like an async runtime with this, so it actually is pointless also. But we can probably just delete all that code, honestly. It's in Git, right? I don't want these massive comments lying around. It's just a waste. We can banish them. Be gone. Okay. You're gone now. It's over for you. I don't know why I'm writing test foobar baz also to the console. Oh, that's just at the start. That's just me. That's the log that pops up when you move, right? I'm going to skedaddle. Thank you so much for hanging out, Emoster, again. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy the weekend. It's shaping up to be a good one, I think. It's shaping up to be a fine ass weekend. Keep the coffee brewing and the synths sinking. Thank you, Tiny Misi. Thank you, fake Tiny Misi. Oh, we gotta shout out real Tiny Misi too. Tiny Misi, who is cool, who is a Colonq head from way fucking back and is developing thing. We said that, but it's true. It's still true. Why we have some spaces. So where are we actually doing thing? We're calling run update, run render. What does run update do? Run update increments the game tick by 1. How long has it been since the last Oob stream? I don't recognize anything. Well, yeah, it's been since the middle of summer, I think. Like it was probably July or August when we did it last. And again, the Oob streams were mostly like planning for the game. I only streamed development that one time, and it was all just us going down that rabbit hole regarding the async thing. So like it was a long time ago. It was the first time LG joined, I think, and LG's been here forever. So like it was quite a few months ago, I think. Good night, computer. Extended Nightcore remix. Morning Brew. I think you got beaten by Morning Brew. Liquid Cake 1. Morning Brew is gonna come out first. You might have to resubmit. Thank you. Thank you for coffee. No, I can't go to bed. Yeah, it's over. We can't go good night. Good night, Liquid Cake 1 also. Thank you for hanging out today, and thank you for all the fun times over there. And I hope and to many more is what I'm going to say. I don't want it to be like the partner thing. Like obviously it's the end of an arc. It's the end of an arc, but I don't want to be like, oh, it's done, it's over. We got that, because it's not about that. It's not about endings. It's about beginnings. It's about opening a new chapter. It's not about closing the book. The book is the beginning of an arc. Yes, all ends of arcs are also beginnings of arcs. It's the next chapter. This is the season finale of LCOLONQ, the second season, by the way. Welcome in the Angler channel as well. Yes, LCOLONQ next begins. Sunday. We said that the second season would only be a limited number of episodes between the 14th and the 28th, and it's proven true. But we didn't know the conclusion would be so thrilling. So the way this works is we render as fast as we can render. We only update when enough time has passed since the last update. And tick is the thing that like is controlling a lot of the time. Like this is the stuff that's actually like moving things around on the screen, etc. This is actually not really, there's not really much point to doing this, to like untying the render from the update, unless you're doing like inter-update interpolation, right? Because otherwise you're just like rendering the same thing multiple. Like I don't think it actually matters. Maybe let's log some stuff. Let's log some stuff. So every time we do this, we should log. How do we want to compute our FPS, right? We could literally compute, like we can add, so what we do is we could render, because what we actually want is we want how many updates we're performing. Like this should always be performing the same number of updates per time, right? And it's sort of set up in a way such that it'll catch up, right? Like it accumulates time kind of. And there's also this deaths. This is maybe what's causing the lag here. Like this will prevent it from like running a whole bunch of updates if like a bunch of time has passed without updates, without renders happening. How do we resolve thing? What's the thing we want to track here basically? Probably ticks per second, right? Because tick is the thing that's like we're like basing the animation on. So we want to know how many ticks are occurring in real time. So we can just log that to the console or something like that, right? So like we have the elapsed time, right? We can say let elapsed equals well, we could just print out how many ticks there are. Like we could, if we say console.log, or rather, it's not JavaScript, log info, self.ack divided by delta time, something like that. Ticks per second, careful walking. Yeah, I mean the ticks are really nasty. I know a lot of people who have had, like, I don't even want to like that shit is nasty. Like you should be very, very careful. Okay, it looks like we're not, I mean really the ideal thing this should be doing is it should be printing 1 all the time, right? It should be, well, it shouldn't be printing 1 all the time, but it shouldn't be going to 2. It shouldn't be going to 2 frequently, right? Like what if we just like didn't do this? what happens if we just didn't do this thing? Like I'm sort of worried that this like thing that we're trying to do to be clever, like maybe that thing just fucking sucks. Maybe that whole thing just fucking sucks. We still need some way to like bind. What if we just ran like, I mean, I assume we're probably, how are we actually running this loop? First of all, how are we actually running this? We're running it on this window event, main events cleared thing, which I assume is some kind of like fucking, the Rust window WInit is running this thing. I assume it's going to call this thing at like some kind of constant frame rate, or try to at least. So maybe WInit already does the work that we care about. Let's just fucking, you know what we're gonna do? We're commenting this shit out. And we're just calling game.tick game.update. Like we're calling self.tick +1 self update. We're calling this. Nothing else should fucking matter at all. Okay, if we reload, does it work? Was it weird and laggy still? Yeah, it is. It's still weird and laggy. It's still weird. It's still, and that built correctly, right? I think this is the right thing. If we let's refresh just to be sure. It still has the same characteristic. The same characteristic still, and now it just goes, when it goes fast, it just goes even faster, right? But does it only happen on this machine? I think maybe. It doesn't happen, it only happens when OBS is running ProdZPod is the thing. Like it doesn't occur when OBS is not running. And on my other machine, obviously it runs normal I guess I could open it. Okay, we can test on your machine also. If you open, do we have an oob? If you go to this website, is it weird and slow? Does it feel like slow? Is there like weird variance? Does the guy, if you walk around with the little guy a little bit, is it up to date? It's up to, I deployed it before the stream, so it should be at least up to date to the version that was laggy at the start of the stream. It's extremely smooth for me. Yeah, there's no like weird stutter kind of thing. It's smooth AF. Okay, very bizarre. I really wonder what this is. Can we honestly, we gotta resort to Google. Let's Google, please help. WebGL game slow when OBS running. Can we get information on this? OBS lagging my game. Unity 3D is using release. That's the thing with the build that the build on the site, Bezilia, is with release. This build is not. You can do trunk serve with release. Let's retry this build with release and see if that fixes our issue. I'm gonna re-add this stuff just so it's consistent, because it doesn't seem like that's the problem. It seems like this stuff is fine, and I'd rather like make sure that I don't want to make unnecessary changes. Seem to be running fine there, TBH. Okay, good to know. Okay, I'm gonna kill. We're gonna say trunk. We're gonna say trunk serve -- release, which might try and run wasm opt as well, which might take a while. The speed of the game is the one on stream. My PC seems to struggle running it. Yeah, we need to work on a few things. I think the main thing that makes it sort of intensive is that I'm not being very smart at all about how the rendering is. Like I'm doing a whole lot of draw calls every frame. There's like I'm doing like 3 draw calls for tile basically, or two draw calls per tile, like one for like the top of the tile and then one for the sides. Oh fuck situation. Hello Majod, welcome in. Majod _ excuse me. I'm Crunchied. You're going crunch style, Captain Crunch. Did the computer, is it dying? Is he dying? Perish? Is my audio perishing? Ixia V knife. Yeah, I'm lagging out. This is calling wasm opt, so it's gonna be sort of somewhat lag. There's gonna be a somewhat lag situation here. I think the stream is still up though. I think we're still active. We're activated still. Okay. This should reload. This is on release mode. And release mode, it still has this lag. I tried running it in lower speed spec machine drawing tablet and it started. Yeah, the lag, I can still feel it. I can feel the pixels. I can feel the lag, and I can feel how slow it's going. I can feel it. So you know what we'll try and do? I assume, like, you know, there's nothing ever wrong with premature optimization, right? I bet, you know, it seems like an interesting task for us to do to just fix this. And I bet if we made the renderer slightly more intelligent, it might just fix it, and might also make it run on bad machines as well. It might also help with that. So I think the thing to do is that, like, and I think doing any frustrum culling at all, there's some degree of culling in the sense that I'm not rendering tiles that are a certain distance from the player such that they wouldn't appear, right? And I'm trying to be sort of clever about that. I'm not actually culling based on a frustrum or a frustum or whatever the fuck it is, but I'm trying to reduce the rendering load. The real thing I should be doing though here is I should be doing instancing on the tiles, right? We realistically, I think we should be able to batch all of the, like, every render of the same tiles. And even, I mean, if we were really smart, we would not be rendering like there's like the faces between the tiles here. Like, these are all just basically cubes, right? The hidden faces are all being rendered, right? There's a lot of geometry that's just not relevant here. And these are all like separate draw calls. Every single cube is a separate draw call right now. Yeah, batching the tiles will so let's see if we can do that, and if that works. I've never actually done any instancing or batching. I think we're gonna have to learn something today, gamers. But if we learn about that, I mean, this is what it's fucking all about. Let's learn something new, let's apply it, and let's hope that it does the thing that we want it to do. Let's get there. But before that, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna move around a little bit and go to the restroom. So I'm gonna go BRB screen real quick. I'll be back 30 seconds or whatever. I'm clicking. Which one are we clicking? We're clicking this one because this one has our new and improved. It's new and improved. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Right back. I promise. Right back. Right back. What did I say? What did I say? We're right back. Anyway, let's sort out what the deal is with this. Let's figure out how to do the thing we want to do, which is instancing, which is making thing be one call to the draw elements or whatever instead of many draw. How do we do that thing? We're gonna have to figure it out. Let's go back to the main zone before we do. And let's also kill. It doesn't seem to be a release. Like release mode seems to maybe help a little bit. But also I don't want to be doing that constantly because it takes a long time and it makes my computer cry. And it runs perfectly well. Let's fix it. Let's work this out. Let's work this the fuck out. So how do we actually do this? Where do I render anything? Where do we render? I'm dying again. I'm killing. Kill. We need more emotes also. There's so many more emote slots now. Hello Eliphaz. Hi bro. Hello bro. Hello my brother. They just recently increased all of the emote zones for Twitch, so I think I have a lot more open now. I need to find, and I'm also like, I was sort of dissatisfied with some of the ones that I got previously. I might want to replace like the lurk one. I don't think the lurk one really embodies lurk. We might change some up. There's a lot more slots. Yeah, up to 60. Although you don't get, I think I got like 5 more animated slots because you unlock them as you get subs, and like the maximum number of subs that you need to unlock all 60 is like a lot of subs. It's like fucking 4,000 or something. So that's not really. But yeah, the ceiling is higher. It's cute. You use it elsewhere. Yeah, I sort of like. I might want to like redo the same themes, right? Like I don't really love like the way that the lines, the pixels are. Maybe I might ask a friend. Like I know I really love, and I know ModClonk's. I think ModClonk's favorite emote is this one that Gunpei did, and I really love Gunpei's art in general. So like if Gunpei's, maybe we'll use Emacs on what Linux distro. It's NixOS LFAS. If you look downward, it's linked there. This is NixOS. If we're doing the screen fetchy, yeah, I like that style. I like sort of the kind of, I don't know, it's the sort of thicker lines and kind of I just sort of, it's nice. It's a nice look. But yeah, this is the funny snowflake image. If you're looking for, if you're in the market for funny Linux letters, those are the ones. Do we have Warbly Goofy Q? Yeah. Where do we render? Where do we render the map? We render the map here. Here's my limited culling, which is like saying, okay, here's the range around you that we draw the tiles for, haha. So like here I'm just looping over everything. I'm looping over every tile. And if there's a tile there, if there's a floor tile, we just draw the floor tile and bind texture floor. I know NixOS customization works. Yeah, I'm actually installing all of my, like if I look at my emacs.nix, I'm actually installing all of my Emacs packages from Nix also. I manage my Emacs configuration with Nix too. So like this shouldn't be bad, right? How do we actually do instancing? I learn OpenGL, save me. OpenGL instancing, please save me. Damn, yeah, it's cool. It's actually a really good way to do it. Instancing. This is what we want. We need to learn this. We need to learn about this. You have seen where we're drawing lots of models where most of them contain the same set of vertex data but different world transfer. Okay, that's exactly what we have. We're drawing the same model many times. You don't need Melpa. No, you don't. Well, it's based on Melpa originally, and like the source for the packages is, but you don't need to like use the package.el or like any of that. I still use use package just to like require and configure things, but you don't need to like make Emacs manage the packages. It's sort of a better replacement. I used to use this thing straight.el, which was like a versioning thing for Emacs packages that you can kind of use on top of use package. Like where is the this replaced that for me. It's sort of weird in some ways in that like it limits me in having to install, like I can't really install packages conveniently in like a live instance of Emacs. I have to like restart it to like get all the paths synced up. I assume I could do it manually if I wanted to, but it's kind of a pain in the neck. But it's nice in other ways. Quick question for someone who wants to try Emacs coming from JetBrains IDEs and NeoVim. How is LSP support when it comes to Emacs? Well, it varies. LSP I think is on the Emacs side broadly fine. There are two LSP packages. There is LSP mode, which is what I use primarily. And I just mostly I've meant to switch away from this, but like it's fine. It's sort of a slightly heavier weight. It's the thing that provides like the like when you see like these pop-ups. These pop-ups are like an LSP mode thing for me. But broadly, it does integrate decently well with the rest of the ecosystem. That's like a third-party thing. There's also a thing called eglot that's been upstreamed in Emacs. So this actually comes with Emacs now, like it's in the official docs. But this is a recent development. And this is a little lighter weight and a little more integrated with the rest. I guess I would suggest if you're starting with Emacs and you're not using like a distro. Thank you, Sticks the Sick Man VTuber, for the follow as well. I appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate that. This is while we all cheer. This is eglot not work fine. Yeah, this is. I mean, obviously, there's going to be with it, like anything. There's going to be some shenanigans involved. I think I would probably. I've meant to switch to this for a little while, and I've poked at it a little bit. If you're just getting started, I would probably try and use eglot and make that part of your workflow. And if it really is not good, I would try something else maybe. But this probably works. The broader thing that you probably encountered with NeoVim too is that like some LSPs are just like kind of obnoxious. Like, and that's a whole separate issue, I guess. Like the ones I use most frequently, the way to provide LSPs to interact with Emacs, kind of like NeoVim where I just install LSPs and then hook it up. Yeah, it should like it should be very similar to the NeoVim experience, right? Like Emacs has these two packages, including the one built-in one, eglot, that let you talk to an LSP, and then like there should be a way to thank you, Prod, for streaming. I noticed you're streaming the Oob experience right now too. There should be a way to like, I think LSP mode actually has ways to automatically start the thing. You don't want to use LSP bridge. That's also a thing that seems kind of scary. That I have not touched yet. Hey yo, welcome in Akashic Magic. Good to see you. But yeah, it should be fairly similar to NeoVim. I think LSP mode can also like try and automatically install the server, which is very scary, and like I don't want it to ever do that. But like your mileage may vary. It should be fine though. Like, yeah. And I assume also if you're going to use like one of the distros, like I know a lot of people like SpaceMax, and there's also like Doom, like everyone loves this thing, right? Doom Emacs. This probably does a lot of the work to like, especially if you're like a NeoVim user, like a fan of that sort of thing. This probably does a lot of the work to like do the configuration for stuff that's stupid to make it less stupid. So using this maybe is helpful. I don't know if you've chosen like this seems like Emacs has I'm going to say notoriously in my eyes bad defaults. I like to skip Doom for, yeah, that's also fine. Yeah, perfectly fine. I've never used any of these things actually myself, but just like be prepared for some tinkering, right? It's definitely a very tinkering type system. And feel free to ask, like here on stream or in our in Discord or on IRC or whatever. Like just ask around, and we have a lot of Emaxers. You do something to count the words per minute you say. Do I really talk that fast? I don't know. I listen to this myself sometimes, and I feel like I'm talking, like I just talk normally, kind of. Like definitely sometimes I'm like going a mile a minute when I'm excited, but like I think broadly I'm like normal. I'm normal style. When you start your computer, you run automatically. This Emacs is my window manager, LFOS. My XNet RC is if we is exec Emacs at the end. I'm using EXWM. Yeah, it's just Emacs. It's and my X windows just work like Emacs buffers, and I have some stuff to make my key bindings work everywhere. Like here, I'm pressing lowercase g, capital G to like move up and down the window, and I can press K to move up. You know, I can do that sort of thing. It's quite handy. Anyway, it's time. It's Ubing time. It's time to fix this shit. It's time to do this instancing thing. Where is Learn OpenGL? Learn OpenGL. Tell me, please. Tell me how to reduce the number of draw calls here. What do? We're a technique where we draw many equal mesh data objects at once with a single render call, saving us all the CPU. Okay, good. That's what we want. All we need to do is change to draw arrays instanced. They take an extra instance called the instance count. And then, so what do we do about the uniforms? That's the thing, right? The uniforms are different every time. The uniforms that tell us, like the matrix that tells us where to put the thing, that's different every time. How do we do that? What's that mean? Rendering it's the same location. So GLSL has another variable called the instance ID. Okay, very pog. So does that mean we have to put, I mean, I know we could do this. We could do this thing. How are we going to do that thing? I just dropped by to congratulate you on partner. I hope my biggest flex will be that I was here before fame. Thank you. I mean, honestly, I mean, everyone, it'll always be like that. Your Sticks the Stickman VTuber, who I will shout out because you are cool. The Stickman VTuber, like, it's not, you know, we're not gonna blow up and act like we don't know nobody, you know. It's the, like, we're having fun out here. We're all having fun out here. I'm really glad I got the thing, obviously, but it's like, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything ever. How to make it pop up at the bottom, that thing, that's a thing called LSP UI mode. LSP UI doc, I think, is actually what it's called. It's an optional LSP mode thing. Hello Arco Moon, also thank you for the follow. So we just get an extra variable in the GLSL that tells us the GL instance ID. So I guess we can just make a matrix we can just pass in, okay, we can do this. We can do, what are our shaders? I didn't do 15 pull-ups and 15 dips on bars. I feel down, man. You didn't do them? You didn't pull it off? I'm sorry. Where is game.rs? What are our shaders even look like? What do we have? Where do they live? What did I make a change to main.rs for? We commented this out. I remember all of you who were here before I was cool. You've been cool the whole time, fake Tiny MEC. I didn't, I see. Well, I guess I'm sorry. We have this shader called terrain. Is that the shader we use for everything? What does this shader do? We have, we might have to differ quite a lot. I have this, the way I do my shaders, which I don't know if it's the best way to do the shaders, but it certainly is. Thank you for 20 streams also, Otter0. Dear Lord. On the Emacs browser, you can have more than one window. Oh, this is just Firefox. Like, this is just Firefox. It's Firefox, but with all the user Chrome, like a user Chrome to turn off all the UI, and then it just inside of EXWM, right? Oh, this is the cool thing we saw on the Orange site this morning. This might be worth poking. This is very much my sort of thing. The source hut CI build failure here. Yeah. Nice little system. Do you maintain good body? I try to, I think. I used to be a serious runner, Otter0_, but recently I had some recurring health issues over the years. and I sort of fell off. I sort of fell off serious style, and I'm trying to get back into shape now a little bit, but it's hard. You know how it is. But we want to. I would love to get into good shape. You marathons? I have not done a marathon. It was when I was young. It was before I was. They don't let you run marathons until you're 18 here, and I kind of fell off before I was 18. Thoughts on Uber after the short adventure? It's not the map discovery thing, just moving back and forth had no different to moving to new areas. Seems like for majority of the machines it shouldn't be a problem, but obviously you're aiming. Yeah, and if it doesn't work, like this machine is pretty good, Prod, and if it doesn't work on this machine with OBS running, like ideally it should work on like I want it to work if people are streaming. Ideally, right? That would be a good thing. And like we can speed it up. So the way I'm doing my shaders is I have this common thing, and basically I just string prepend the contents of common frag.glsl and common vert.glsl to certain shaders. And I also have a way to make like non-library shaders that don't have all this, because a lot of the shaders, it's just like they're gonna have the same uniforms, they're gonna have the same stuff. A lot of the vertex shaders might be the same, like a lot of the fragment shaders might just change a little bit. Making an unstreamable game it would be actually really funny to make a game that just like doesn't, it tries to check if OBS is running and just like doesn't work or does something totally different. I don't know if you telescope on NeoVim. I need the same for Emacs. Fuzzy finder search to anywhere in a project. You can probably do that pretty easily with like, there's various like completion things, like this little thing that I'm popping up a bunch. That mine is my own broken thing. Literally Aurora 4. Does Aurora 4X actually detect OBS? I know Aurora is a fucked up game. It's not. I wouldn't have expected it to do something like that though. Probably the thing you're wanting though, LFS, is something like Helm plus like something like projectile. Projectile Emacs. What's your time per 3 kilometer? I think my best. I just barely broke into like the for 5. We run 5K. 5 like I have not actually run 5 kilometer or 3 kilometer. 5 kilometer is like the standard like race around here, I think. And I guess 3K, like we also do like 3.2K here, and my best time for 3.2K is like, oh, not great, certainly not great, but like maybe like I think like 10 minutes 30 seconds ish range. So like not great, but not horrible. And 5 kilometer like in the like 7 like high 17-minute range sort of. So yeah, but that's usually like cross country. So like, but yeah, projectile is probably the thing you want for fuzzy find in projects. Something like this plus something like Helm is the thing you want to use. I run 3 kilometer 12.10. Oh cool, sick. Yeah, and it's been a long time for me. I certainly could not run an 11-minute 3 kilometer now, or a 12-minute, or even probably a 15-minute 3 kilometer now. I've had literally double my speed. It's a long time, right? Again, I took it pretty seriously in high school, but like now I years of mostly just walking, and also like I was really sick for a long time. I don't want to get too into like weird personal shit, but like I was really sick in like I had like digestive issues, and I lost a whole lot of weight, so I was like really underweight for a long time, and that's kind of what made me stop running in the first place. And then like I slowly like I'm not super skinny now. Like I've definitely gained quite a lot of weight. But like it took me a long time to gain it, right? I was way too skinny. And I think I was like at the lowest I was like I'm like 6'3", which I think is like 190 centimeters, and I was like 120 pounds, which is like not good for that height. And now I'm closer to like 180, 190 pounds. So it's been some significant body recomposition. You're actually, yeah, I am actually 6'3" IRL. Like it's not that part is not a meme. The 6 whatever in Tim's joke thing is not. Yeah, no, that's not a bit. I'm not actually what do you call it? An anime, a 64 characters tall anime girl. It's shockingly. You're high. Yes, we're living that high lifestyle. So how do we want to do this then? I sort of think like like I'm trying to think how we do this correctly. I mean, I guess we can just pass an array of all, because we could do better than passing in an array of all the locations. Yes. yes, it was not good. So we gained a lot of weight, and I had to learn how to do that and fix my diet a lot and like improve things. And yes, but so now I'm a much healthier weight. But it's it was so I definitely would not be as fast now as I was then, because even that, anyway, it doesn't matter getting into weird personal shit does not matter. What matters is instancing. What matters is instancing. Because if we just pass in, what could we do? Because we don't actually need the whole, like, the thing we're passing in right now. In this instance, game.rs, we're doing this set position 3D. What does set position 3D do? What does it do? Also, why are we rebinding texture every time? Oh, because it could be a different texture for floor. We should really render all the floors and then all the walls, and then only bind the texture once. Like, I'm changing I'm potentially, like, what the fuck am I doing? Literally, what am I doing? I'm potentially binding the texture and the shader every, like, I should just render all the floors and then all the walls, and this might just be way faster. This will be way faster just doing that, right? I mean, we'll still do the instancing, but like we have to like kind of do this refactor already in the first place. Like what the fuck is this? Like, let's just draw walls and draw floors first. I try to do pull-ups every day since I started. My back pain is gone. Nice, very nice. Hello, Yifweed, welcome in. And hello, Olga Okami. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, Olga Okami? It's so good to see you. Olga Okami, if you don't know, Olga Okami has been we've been hanging out since the very early days. The very early days. Back in like March or February, I think. I think the original crew of us, it was like me, Digby the cat, Olga Okami, Barrel Channel, Daryl CH, who comes, you know, they're all Colonq heads that you know, and then I think one other person who doesn't stream anymore, and we all hung out, and we've been it's been what a fucking year, Olga Okami, can you believe it? But welcome in. And what were you doing today? I know you've been playing Talos recently. How's that been going? And welcome in Solo Wing Jojito as well. Hello. You have to believe that life is worth more than its parts. What if you can't put the pieces? Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Ryan Foltz. You don't have to do the bit if you don't want to. I'll just manually grab a ton of quotes for you, Charlie Foltz. But I understand if it's more satisfying to do it sort of by hand. Do it by hand. But no, how was your stream? Life is like a puzzle. Sometimes the pieces just don't fit until you that's sort of scary. I don't like that, Musbrook. I don't want to be forcing the puzzle pieces. You have a Pal World addiction now, I see. I've been meaning to play. I know Pal World, if I play it, I'll have to play for 100 consecutive hours. So I have to resist that sort of. Talos on 100%, Autism Max puzzle. Hell yeah. Very nice. Good stuff. I know that game's like, that's a pretty tough game, right? Too. They were drawing. Hell yeah. Nice. I spent 80 hours in it. That's great. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely like I feel okay. So I don't know if this is a correct description of Pal World, but I feel like it's slop. It's slop, but it's slop that's perfectly designed to appeal to my particular brain. What are we writing today, Colonq? What we're doing is we're working on a little video game. You might see it here. I've been working on this on and off for a little while. We're also celebrating. Oh, it's going to read out the spirituality thing here, I think, because I clicked that. There we go. Mystical. That's a blast. We're making this little game. It's like a little Pokemon Mystery Dungeon clone. You can go this style. You can go this. You can walk around the dungeon, and you can also go first person. You can see it's current. I have this little thing popping up here that's kind of crap, but like you can go first person mode too in turn. I do think it's slop. I think it's definitely slop style. And hello, Digby Cat as well. Speak of the devil. Speak of the cat. Welcome in. I was just mentioning that what a year it's been. You, me, Olga, Barrel, like way back in March talking to each other. And I could not have believed at the time it would lead to such a nice friendship over the course. Thank you so much, Digby Cat. Welcome in. How was your stream today, my friend? Damn, looks amazing, Colonq. Thank you. We're trying to build something sort of cool. It's going to be kind of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's the theme. Like it's a that type game. And thank you for boosts. Pretty good. Lots of drawing was done. Hell yeah, Digby Cat. You love to see it. Please check out my friends Olga and Digby Cat. They're both They're both very, very good. They're good friends. And yeah, we fucking, I'm so excited. I'm so excited about the partner thing, but more importantly, I'm just excited about like the whole, I mean, I'm pretty damn excited about the partner thing. I'm not going to be too sappy about it. I'm not going to be too much like, oh, but I'm pretty fucking hyped up about that, Oomphy. But I'm also, you know, I'm hyped up. We do not talk about the last dig ball. And welcome in No Sharko too. I know you. I see you. I see you places. In a way, when you go first person, it reminds me of the Windows. Yeah, that's what Liquid Cake was saying earlier. It sort of is like that. I kicked my ass when I was a kid. It's true 3D though, right? Like we could have like actual other 3D things. I don't know much about programming, but what are you using? So this is it's written in Rust, and this is a browser. This runs in your browser. You can actually look at what's currently there. If you go to this link yourself, you can see, and we'll be updating that hopefully occasionally as we work on it a little bit today. It's no engine or anything. We wrote the engine from scratch, and what we're currently trying to do, not JavaScript, Tiny Misi, bad, and welcome back ModClonq too. Hope the cooking was good. It was good. Hell yeah. We need to, it's currently kind of slow on some machines, including my machine while I'm streaming. So we need to figure out how to make it not slow. So we're currently trying to fix our shaders up a little bit so they'll support instancing. So basically what we're doing right now, you see all these blocks, these Minecraft style blocks, these squares. You see the squares? We're gonna make it so it renders them all separately right now. We're gonna make it so it renders them all at once. So instead of having to render like 30 things, it has to render one thing that's just kind of bigger, and that maybe helps us out a little bit. Wasm is so cool. It's so fucking good. It's such a great technology. I don't know. It just makes things, I don't know. It just, for me, it just like, so it just feels really great. It just solves the thing. Solves the distribution problem. Does it render both 2D? Well, it's always 3D actually. You'll notice that there's actually like, these are not like sprites. Like there's like perspective here. Like if you watch the edge of this thing, it's always 3D. The characters on the other hand are 2D though. Hello Lu63. Yeah, it should never change, right? It's always, it doesn't render both perspectives at once, if that's what you're curious about. This is just changing the camera. It just has like a fixed overhead camera when it's doing this, you see. And then the sprites are again done in a sort of a special way. Hey, again, you're really making Doom. We're not dooming too hard, I guess. It's going to be more of a little less high impact. It reminds me, some guy wrote SLI graphics drivers with ray tracing for a bunch of old Voodoo cards. Remember him saying it was very educational in terms of teaching me. That sounds like a very fun project. I really want to write a ray tracer, like a software. I know we have some Colonq heads that are into that. Like I know Lumi is into that, and there's a good course, right? Like Ray Tracer Afternoon, I think. Is that what it's called? Yeah, there's 3 like little book courses here. There's ray tracing in one weekend, ray tracing the next week, and ray tracing the rest of your life that teach you how to write. I think this is like a little software ray tracer, but like fundamentally I assume doing it as it's probably not too different, right? If you have direct control over the GPU or whatever. Welcome in Edward Urahara too. Thank you for stopping by. Colonq head is the name of us collectively. They call me Colonq, and the Colonq heads are it's the squad. It's the squad, if you would. The squadron. The biggest of all gangs. Funny purple mark be upon ye. Yes, it's true. The mark of the beast. And thank you for the follow, Solo Wing Jodito, as well. They make it seem, well, it probably isn't that hard actually. I bet, okay, here's what I bet. Six the Sick Man VTuber. If you sat down and tried to do this, even if you know nothing about programming, you would learn, and you were like really committed, like, yeah, I'm gonna spend this whole weekend, I'm gonna try and do that, I'm gonna try and learn enough so that I can do this thing. I believe that you could do it. I think you could do it. Like, what level is this written on, sort of, right? It's relatively simple, right? It says simple as possible, C++, very C-like. It's yeah, probably not particularly C++ specific, right? If you had this plus a C++ book or a C book or something, you could do this. You could 100% do this in a weekend. Simple as possible. Yeah, I mean, that's probably just because, I don't know, they're doing static. It doesn't matter. I'm sure this could be translated to some format that's not so bad. The concepts here are probably not that complicated. There's a lot of math. You have to get comfy with the math. I would have to get comfy. I don't know shit. I don't know fucking shit about the math involved here. I have a C book, I think. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love the ocean. But like, this would be super instructive. You underestimate, but okay. What you have to, okay. There's a quote There's a quote. There's a quote.
Maybe even a quotation.
There's a quotation even potentially. Believe. What is this? What is this quote? What is this quote? Okay, here's a quote. It's from Dune. This is a Dune quote. This is a Frank Herbert Dune. Do you know Dune? There's Muad'Dib. There's Muad'Dib. He's the protagonist. Paul. He's got the prophecy.
Spoiler.
He's got the I'm spoiling Dune. Welcome in strong, Marie. Well, people know it. Dune is fucking 60 years. Dune is 60 years old. People know what it is. I'm not spoiling Dune. A guy said the thing. Yeah, it's exactly Basilia. A guy said this once, so it must be true. Well, mostly it's going to be something that is analogous to this situation that hopefully carries some sort of lesson. I saw this one. Muad'Dib learned rapidly because his first training was in how to learn, and the first lesson of all was the basic trust that he could learn. It is shocking to find how many people do not believe they can learn, and how many more believe learning to be difficult. Muad'Dib knew that every experience carries its lesson. That's what I think. I think you should be like Muad'Dib. You should be like the mouse of the desert or something. You should be like Paul Atreides, and you should have the basic confidence that you can learn. That's all. That's what you need, Sticks. That you need to not abandon the basic confidence that you can learn. That's what I think. Thank you, and welcome in Cargoosh. People don't believe they can learn. Anyway, you could do this probably. You could probably do this. I mean, I would struggle doing this. I'd be like, what the fuck is math? I don't know how to do anything. But I would learn. I believe that I would learn. That's the only difference, and you can learn too. Lido 2 is a bit more. You're more of a worm style. You're going worm. Are the Colonq just a copy paste of? No, they're just a. It's sort of like a movie I didn't see. What's that movie? Sense8, wherever there, it's like a big hive mind or something. It's sort of like that. It's kind of like that. But I didn't actually watch the movie, so I don't actually know. That might have even been a show. Lido was the best Neverwinter Nights character editor. I see. Very, very cool. Man, Dune really gets fucking crazy. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not even a God Emperor fan. So I sort of think I like the first Dune and the second one. It was a show, yeah, and it was great if goofy. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Anyway, we need to sort out what's going on here. We're categorizing instead of rendering the floors and the walls. So okay, here's the thing that's what are the three red square? Okay, those I'll turn those off. Where do I actually turn those on? Range, render range. Nominally, those are going to be like a thing that shows the range of your attacks, and we actually have a sort of complex system. Where do I actually set the range? Where does render range actually pull thing from? It's currently sword. Where is range defined? Like there's various attack ranges where these would have like offsets specified. So if I set it to like spear instead of sword, if we go to spear, I'm the CEO of HTMX. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have a noted beef with HTMX. Now it's 2 in front instead of 3 in front. You see, I was testing out, I was like visualizing these things, and they sort of visualize, they don't really look good in first person. We have to change that. But above, they kind of look like these like semi-transparent, like kind of pulsating cube things, rectangular prisms. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. So I'm gonna turn them off. Render range. We can disable those for now, so they don't look look confusing. Okay, we're back. We're so back. Hey, we've arrived. Let's make it so we do this thing. Where is render map? So this is literally just like a copy and paste type situation. I think that's literally all this is. And maybe we write a little function in here, a little helper that gets the position. Like we say position. X, what are X, what is X? You an I32 or something? I don't even know what you are. What even are you? X, I32, Y, I32. Do we know? You're I32. Okay, cool. And position, we can just make it this. We can just make it this thing. Love that you decided to use pulsating gelatin tubes that are oscillating in height instead of anything sane looking. So good. Well, I just thought it would be cool. I was just messing around, Prod Z Pod. I did it in like one afternoon. I was just like, let's just do, yeah. Yeah, why not make them highlight the top? Because I wanted it to look cool. I wanted it to not just be look like, oh, this is highlighted into. I wanted it to look sick. And one of the things that can look, it's okay. So here's what I always am thinking about. Here's the thing. Does it frag for one? Welcome Zully3. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. And also, like, does it, like, what can we do that, what are we doing different from other game that we could utilize, and then just like utilize that to insane degree? So what are we doing differently than other game that has the resolution of a game? Like, what is the resolution that we're rendering? I think I just picked the actual resolution of the GBA. Yeah, 240 by 160. We're rendering at 240 by 160. So what do we have over other pixel game that's rendered at 240 by 160? Well, we're actually rendering 3D, right? So anything we can do that can exercise the 3D and have like cool little, oh wow, it's 3D perspective, so it's not just a sprite. Oh, whoa. Anything we can do that utilizes that, it's like, I'm gonna do it because like it makes it look more visually interesting. I don't know. Sue me. That's what I say. I'm American. You can sue me. I believe in being litigious. Fast facts. Installing Windows with a local account is probably as fun as a colonoscopy. Very cool. I've been trying. I was doing a little bit of, well, I wasn't gaming. Welcome in Snorlax, but it will be on Sunday my first time gaming ever. I wasn't gaming, but I was doing a little bit of experimenting with game software. I was using game software. I was making use of some games. Hello, Ado HDQ, LCOLONQ, you know it, buddy, and welcome in, bud. I was fucking around with game software. I think the thing I'm actually going to do to stream, I made a Colonq stream account. I made Steam account where I own only Dark Souls, I think. And I think I'm gonna hook up my capture card and just capture the Windows VM that I play games on normally. So I just need to make sure there's nothing potentially, like, I'm not as worried about stuff being potentially whack on there as it would be on this. Time to become silly. Now we only react now. I'm not as worried, like on here, like I really don't want there to be any personal info potentially, because like all we do is just like fuck around with the system. Sorry, I'm pouring more water. High pour, there we go. Whereas on that machine, like I'll probably just show the game unless there's like an accident, but I want to make sure like my real email isn't in like the login or whatever. So I have to do Microsoft account surgery on this shit, which is going to be a disaster. But we'll get there. I'm sure we'll get there eventually. I'm pretty confident that our first time run will hopefully be only a couple of hours. I think I managed to, when I was experimenting with gaming software and not gaming, we managed to ring both of the bells and get to Anne Orlando in like an hour. So like I think I can probably finish the rest of the game in 3 hours if I were ever to play a video game instead of just use gaming software I use gaming. I don't really game. I'm not really a gamer. I mostly use gaming software like I would like a Office productivity suite, right? It's kind of like my use of game software is more similar to like someone using Microsoft Office or Microsoft 365, that sort of thing. Not really gaming, but we will be gaming. I'll be getting into the gaming spirit for the first time soon. Okay, what is this? This is just position equals position. This is actually, it's even better than that. It's even better. This can just be position XY. Thank you. XY. Thank you. Do you still work? I'm not a gamer. It's well known. No one would ever take me for a gamer. Speaking of getting into gaming, we'd be flying. Yeah, I'll check them out for sure. I'm not averse to that sort of thing. I don't want to. It's not going to be like some big official thing because I don't want to be like. Well, like I'll always like if you make a game for a game jam and it's not even related to me, ProdZPod, or if anyone does, like I'll play your game on stream. Any Office 2021 heads though? Was that the last one that's called Office? Is it over? We can close this. He's a non-gamer making a game. I would never game. You can't be, if you play games, you're not making a game. So you can't make a game and play a game at the same latest standalone version. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Although I feel like I'm probably more of an org mode head. I'm more of an org mode plus LaTeX head, personally. But you know, it's all It's all good. It's all good. I do support the use of Office 2021 pre-365 era. It's like classic era, but it's Office classic era. Did you see that they? Well, I guess that's actually truer than you know now that Microsoft owns Blizzard. It's crazy. They laid off so many people, and it kind of sucks. I can't imagine working on like the they laid off like 1,900 people at Blizzard and like shit canned the this survival game that they were developing for like 6 years. Like I can't even imagine. Oh my god, like the like getting that invested in the thing and just had like sleepless. I'm sure crunch sleepless nights, like just like trying to meet internal deadlines and shit, and then like the whole thing just gets thrown in the garbage and you don't have a job. Like, ooh, I'd be raging. Yeah, that's a toughie. That's definitely a toughie there, I would say. Okay, so let's render these separate style now. Let's just go like this. We can just do this like this now. If let dungeon tile floor equals floor dot get tile x y. Thank you. Then we render this, but we don't have to render the whole thing. We can just bind the texture right at the start, don't we? We can just bind the texture here. We can just bind that texture right here, and then we set the position and then we render. Similarly down here, we can just copy a whole bunch of this stuff. Oh look, Cargoosh is having fun. Hell yeah. We're going purple mode. You're Emacs King, thank you. I love boobas. Boobas? The color is boobas. I love women. I don't mean that in a bad way, but I really do. I don't want to be controversial, but I do like human beings. It's good. It's true. It's true. I mean, we're rendering. Okay, we got to render the ceilings separately too, though. That's even better. We can render the ceilings separately as well. Let's just do that too. Let's see if this does anything for us, because we're gonna have to do this for the instancing anyway. We're gonna have to do something slightly clever. Trying to look good. Helifaz asked a question. How learn like you, bro? Just you're Emacs King, and how learn like you. I think you should just play with things. I think you should just have fun. That's what I'm inclined to think. Just have a good time. Just go hang out. Okay, maybe this works now. Let's see if this works. I'm sort of optimistic about it working potentially. I'm always a fan. Whenever we get to copy and paste code, I'm a fan of that. That's good. That's a good thing. This is all bad too. This needs to be tile wall. This needs to also be tile wall. Okay, let's see if this produces good outcomes for us, shall we? Makes you sound like you're not a human. Well, wow, it works. It works. It's also fast. It's also faster. Use Tree Sitter. I don't use Tree Sitter yet. I've considered installing it. I was thinking about using Tree Sitter sometimes for the how do you say thing, when we were doing the curse stream, because I was gonna go the other way and read the Tree Sitter parse of JavaScript and make it work with other thing, make it work with and parse JavaScript and turn it into eLisp. Well, we might still do that eventually. I'm not sure though. It'd be a fun thing. I'm not using any of the Tree Sitter modes actively though, I think. Just out of habit. I just have not gotten around to it yet. Okay, this is actually way faster now. This actually fixed the performance issue. So it turns out the performance issue is that I was just being very foolish and rebinding the texture hundreds of times per frames. Hundreds of times per frame. I still kind of want to learn about instancing though, because that seems potentially useful. JavaScript to eScript, but ClojureScript. Well, this is different, right? ClojureScript is running Clojure on the JavaScript runtime in the browser. This would be us running JavaScript in the Emacs runtime. In case you wanted to use Electron, like the Electron, not the Chromium-based Electron. If you wanted to use the Emacs-based Electron to write Raylib programs, but you didn't know eLisp, if you only knew JavaScript, you'd be able to write JavaScript that runs on Emacs to power your native application. We just went from 5 frames to 100. Yeah, this actually helped massively. This actually was a massive, like, it's smooth now. This is fucking silky smooth like butter. This is going like fucking butter. Can we see how, if we go back to main.rs, where was that thing? Run update. Where are you? Can we can we relog this? It was going like way above 1 a bunch of the time, right? Can we see if it's going way above 1 still? That seems like an interesting number to look at. No, it's not going above. It's never going to 2. It's very rarely going to 2. It's staying mostly at 1. It's staying mostly at 1. This is just single bind texture and still multiple shader, right? We're not, no, the shader is not being rebound. The shader was already not being rebound because all of the terrain uses the same shader. And I was at least being slightly smart about that and just binding the shader at the start. It still has to bind the mention of shader. This is saying this shader.set position 3D. This is setting a uniform on the shader. Like, this is basically setting a variable on the shader, and this part is unavoidable. Olga Raid, welcome in. TK45546713, welcome. This part is unavoidable unless we do the instancing. And so the real way we need to do this, right? If we want to be cool, which I think we do want to be, I know I'm invested in the cool factor of the thing, is we need to. Well, do we want to do that right away though? Because I can imagine. Wait, I'm still not doing this. I'm still doing this wrong. We didn't even do it right. We only did floors and it already sped up so much. What the fuck? Wait. What is this? Getting tired of the boobas? I mean, sometimes it'd be like that too. We didn't even do it the right way. We were only binding the floor texture ahead of time. Or maybe this does nothing. Maybe it's cheaper if you bind a texture to the same ID. Maybe it's way cheaper. Maybe it picks this up. Maybe just sequencing like this is already better with Rust in browser. Damn, bro, it's with what? So I'm using WebAssembly. I'm compiling Rust to WebAssembly, and then I'm using OpenGL through WebGL. There's this cool Rust library called Gliam. We could probably actually produce native builds easily, although I'd have to write wrappers around like the audio handling and inputs and stuff. Maybe not inputs actually. Inputs are through WInit, which works on both. It's this thing called Gliam, which oh, is this not the thing? Oh no, it is the thing. It's it works everywhere, I think. Maybe I'm not. Is this not what I'm using? It might not. I might be thinking of different things. What am I actually fucking doing? It's been too long since I said this. I'm using Glow. It's not Glime, it's Glow. I was in Glime, the other thing in Sigmoid. Glow Rust. This is Glow, which stands for GL on whatever. So this is just nice bindings in Rust that let you do OpenGL on it. It'll run on OpenGL or OpenGL ES or WebGL. So you can use it from Wasm pretty easily. It's a convenient thing. It's a very convenient thing to have access to. I assume also like you can build like Godot games to the browser, right? Like this sort of 3D is the sort of thing that's well within the purview of Godot, right? Godot actually can do some pretty fancy 3D stuff, right? I know there's like someone was linking the Discord, like some extremely like AAA looking 3D shooter game. But like this stuff is definitely like not bad to do at all. We're literally just drawing cubes. Or rather, the things we're actually drawing is mesh ceiling, mesh square, which is the floor, and also all of the like UI elements, and mesh walls. Mesh walls is just 4 squares, right? Like it's a cube minus the top and the bottom. Mesh ceiling is just the top of the cube, and mesh square is basically just the bottom of the cube. And that's how we're texturing them differently instead of having some fancy shader. Yeah, we're just gonna triple the amount of draw calls we make because we're gamers like that. What do you think about ChatGPT and other LLM? I think it's pretty fine. Okay, it's slow again. Maybe we didn't fix the issue. It's also tile, wall, ceiling. Yeah, it is. Because we draw the ceiling. The ceiling is like the top of these, right? Like if we look over, it's slow. So we didn't fix it. We just got lucky. We just got lucky. The wall is like the walls are like these sides. You see where my mouse is, and the ceiling is the top here, and then this is the floor. Hello, Psychic Salad. Welcome. Thank you for Yuki VT roll. So we didn't fix it at all. Actually, that's a total scam. We totally scammed completely. We need to head back. We're in the wrong zone. We need to stop logging for now. It's over. So we need to do instancing anyway. We'll try that anyway. And if that doesn't work, then we'll be very confused. I I was like, why the fuck was it? Okay, now it's fast again. Now it's fast again. Now it looks fixed again. Immediately becomes scammer. I've been a scammer the whole time. We've had so many innumerable scams around here. It's unbelievable. Uncountable scam status. No stop logging in. Yeah, maybe it's the logging that's breaking it. But that would be very confusing if that was the case. Web logging sucks and actively harms. Yeah, it could be trying to log things every frame also. Trying to print things 60 times a second is maybe a problem. But it seems okay. What we'll do is we'll keep working on things. Why not FPS game? I don't play shooters, I guess. That's probably why not. I like dungeon crawlers. I'm a freak. I had this happen multiple times. Trust, this is actually, yeah, I believe it. I don't disbelieve that. Okay. Do not log multiple times a second. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess the logging does do quite a lot of stuff, right? It's got those nice little drop downs you can look at. It's kind of like a nice little situation. Just look up PC, just up the PC. Okay, a thing I have, how much time to make this learn is, I don't know. Like, you could probably figure something like this out, like, in a couple of months if you wanted to, or faster. I'm probably overstating it. I've been doing this for a long time though. I also do things the hard way. I do things in a stupid way. I don't like, this would be, you could probably make this in like a week with Godot, like following tutorials or whatever, but like, I don't want to do that. I want to do it the way I want to do because it's more fun. So yeah, it depends on the context. It depends on what you want to make, right? On Pirate Software, Pirate Software learns in its short. Don't put sound on collision because it plays 1 billion times per second. I see. I've learned. What lessons have we learned? If you already know how another language, learning another only takes like a couple days. Yeah, I want my floating jelly cubes. Yeah, I want them back. They look like the Turkish delight from Narnia. That's what I want. I know it's real, but they look like the one that specifically is in the Chronicles of Narnia movie. Learn by doing. Yeah, exactly, LFS. I would just try doing stuff, right? I always tell people to make Tetris, which we may have to try and do soon too. I love Turkish delight. Hell yeah. Please bring back pulsating gelatin cubes with oscillating. I think it actually is. Is it like a sign thing? Where is render range? Where is range? That's in game.rs range. I don't know what I was on when I did that. Yeah, it's just it's just the sign of 0.05 times the game tick. That's how the cubes oscillate. They just show the range of a weapon. Currently there's no equip system, but they will nominally show the range of a weapon. That's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna make fights. It's on the docket right now. We need fight. It's fighting. It's combat between orc versus orc action. I think I eventually want there to be 3 selectable player characters. This is Frag. I need to go ZZZ. It's 3 a.m. here and I'm too old. Good night, Sticks, the Stickman VTuber. Thank you so much for hanging out today with us. Hot orc on orc action, something like that. I don't know. More like cold. More like the cold bite of iron. Oh, 1990X, welcome in as well, Blorp. And hello, Toncheck _. Thank you for the follow today. We're hanging out. We're making video game and being slightly indulgent because I guess this is no more indulgent than the usual streams. This kind of just turned into a usual stream, right? That's good too. I like familiarity. I like routines. I'm going to install and I stop. Well, don't, I mean, if you want to. I don't think, like, this is not particularly good. This thing is not particularly good. But I just like it a lot, right? It's not necessarily the best thing. It's just like a thing that I happen to like. Do people still do? I think Xmonad is still a thing. There are still enjoyers of that. Sometimes repetition, that's true also. I really like, I mean, again, this is probably called something, some people might call this, I don't know what else. Well, it probably has various names. I really like when people when it's the same every time, right? We've mentioned this before. Yes, it does work. Thank you, Cargooch. I think Twitch has a thing where it's like a 24-hour cooldown or something. Because I know I've seen the notifications on refollows. Thank you for the follow, Cargooch. I assume you were followed before, and this is an unfollow refollow situation, given that you've also been subbed for 4 months. But yeah, they send you the API notification every time, but it only shows up in the Twitch interface once per day or something, right? Look consistent, yeah, or just like when things happen. That's why I always say, like, I like to do the same thing over. You have the best, thank you. I like to do the same thing over. I like to say hello computer when the stream starts, right? And I get agitated if I don't do that. I like to say good night computer before I go to bed now. Listen, don't make me I like to say gomoko. I like, you know, like these sort of routines, or like the specific ways that you word things, or the specific way that you act, right? Like some people, those people maybe are not on the maybe described in the most gentle way as not on the autism spectrum. People would think that's boring or something. Can you explain? Gomoko just stands for good morning computer, UKBT, or maybe other things depending on if you can think of a creative acronym, but it stands for good morning computer. It helps you feel like you're in control. It's my CPU. So when it goes crazy, Eliphaz, it means we're running something serious. We're beginning to go serious style. Okay. Can we do? I'll hit that shitty little heart. Thank you. Thank you Genesis Impronto for the follow as well. This is. Yeah. Do people ask what is that? Yeah, the little known sequel to Gomoko. This follows Go Montreal Canadiens. It follows it sometimes. Is Hathpul, which stands for Hack the Planet. Gotta move code. Yeah, Hack the Planet is the if someone calls, if you hear someone in the hills, if you're out in the hills and you hear someone on the wind, on the whispering of the wind far away, going Gomoko, Gomoko, you have to yell back. Hathpul. Yeah, that's the response. It's a call and a response. Hack the Planet. That was a little silly that we just did that, but we're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep on. I do things regularly now that would have caused me hideous embarrassment merely 1 year ago, and I like that. I like that I no longer care. It smells like summoning a great old one or something. Oh, okay. So we need to make combat. How does combat work? So the basic, can we go back and see the basic structure? We designed this game on stream, by the way. We have a document somewhere. It might actually be in this repo even. Is it in one of these folders? Or is it called, what is it called? Bloodsport.org? I think it is. This is what we designed. This is the design document. This is the design document for OOB. The canonical oubliettes of general design document. Oubliette of general, or OOG for short. We need the way it works. The way it works is it's a little dungeon crawler, because we like those. We need a couple of assets for things. That's fine, whatever. It's man, this is not a very well designed design. It's still, I didn't know it was a fan game. Yeah, it's a fan game for General Giga, but as we say, we're nominally doing it for that reason, but mostly because it's fun to make and it's easy to make a game of this type. And it's called world building. Yes. This is. So we were trying to decide things based on turn, like, do you see and what enemies are going to do? We still didn't decide a lot of that. The basic idea, though, some things we did kind of decide, is you see these things in the top? You see these things? They don't really make much sense right now. Dungeon crawler with game type assets. Are we lag again? We are lag again. We did not, it was not a logging issue. The logging was not an issue. We did not fix the lag. Okay, we still need to fix this. We need to establish, we'll do instancing. That's a thing that's on the list of things to do. Now it's fast again. Anyway, these things in the corner. Also, all letters that appear, like when we press this and there's letters, you see there's letters. There's letters in here. A, I, these will be icons. Why is it slow? We don't know. Well, we can do, once we do instancing, if it's slow, then we'll be really confused. Then we'll have liberty to be very confused. Anyway, we have abilities, we have inventory, we have character, we have settings, we have map. These are here for now. And also we have HLRF. What do these stand for? Well, this stands for head, left, right, feet. We have head. Those are the 4 critical components of a human being, or an orc in this case. We have head, left, right, feet. Remember, head, left, right, feet. So what these are currently indicating, these will be icons eventually that get muted or whatever. They're lowercase because those are marked as used right now. Why are they lowercase? The idea is during your turn, you get multiple turns. Head-related transfer function. Moves and nipples, boys. What the? This is yeah. I think actually right now also we're only giving you 2 of the part. Can we go to where is this entity? Entity.rs. Where are the entities? Where are the fucking entities? We have templates for entities. Player is texture orc. Texture orc. HP 10. Flags. We only have 1 sprite right now, which is orc. I need to get more sprites. There probably are others in this sprite pack that I bought actually. Are there others? I bought this pack of sprites on itch.io for $10 and they're very good. There's bat too. Or there's bat. There's goblin. There's goblin. There's goblins. Oh, these are all good. These are very good. This is orc that we're using. This is rat. There's rat. There's slime. There's spider. There's troll. This is like everything we fucking need. This is all we need. I miss slime. Yeah, old slime was old form, which I was just using a very bad sprite from DCSS. Now it's new sprite. Rat jam. Rat jammers. Okay, currently we're only giving... Currently there's only left arm and right arm, apparently. So we need to give more. There need to be more components to a person, to a human being, to an orc. How do we make sure there are more... Okay, this is the fucked up Haskell style of writing this. We should probably write it... Why does the indentation get so fucked up? Let's not do that. We need to be... There needs to be head. There needs to be head, left arm, right arm, feet. That's what we need. What is it called? It's called legs. I didn't call it... I think I wrote it feet because the L was already getting used for left and feet made more sense. So it's called legs internally. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. The insane happy giggles in the background. Yeah, ModClonq. ModClonq is honestly... So now they're all caps. Now they're all caps. They're telling us that all of these are usable. So during your turn, during a player turn, you get to take 4 actions. You get to take a head action, a left arm action, a right arm action, and a feet action. There are currently 2 actions that you can take. You can press 1 to take a right arm action and hit. You can go hit, you see? It's not very fleshed out right now. It just hits. It just can, and you can move, which consumes your feet action. You see? More head action. It doesn't sound... Yeah, this is what it is. You see? It's not a fucking sex thing. It's not about cum. It's not about sex. It's about movement. So you be quiet over there. Thanks for welcoming Pyrodry. Yeah, thank you, Ryan, for all the gift subs earlier. Or kidding. Yeah, it's pretty good. I didn't know. No credit to me. No credit to me. It's all this fine person. This fine person. It's all this person. It's all this person. Coomers find a way. About circumcision. Welcome in Murder VTuber. Welcome in the Murder VTuber. This is the license, not wrong. Wrong. It's this. It's Monster Pack. It's this. You see? They're very good. They're cute. I think they're originally for like a Fire Emblem clone that they made, and they're very sweet. I like them a lot. And if I have to go on Fiverr probably and convince someone, hey, can you make thing in similar style? What a deal. Yeah, what a deal, Mustbrook. My very good and correct point. It is about movement too. No, I don't recreate the game. I bought the pixels. I paid money to get the sprites so that I could have the thing. They look pretty good, right? And we'll hopefully get some more. But these are the basics. These are the basics. That's why it looks so good. Not me. I can't draw at all. I don't know anything. I took these from also a Creative Commons thing. The walls and floors, huge in shading. Yeah, they look quite nice. They were slow mode again. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter slow mode. So let's actually, the thing that's happening currently is you can't actually ever see these change because every turn we are resetting. We are resetting every turn. The turn, right? So when you move, it immediately gets reset, the same frame. If we don't reset the turn, if we don't reset the turn, if we go to game.rs, back to my totally mature and adult-like behavior of trying to find dirty words that are also color codes. Yep. That's how it be sometimes, Cargoosh. You know, that's sometimes it just got to be like that. You see, we're doing reset turn for every entity in the dungeon at the end of every time we process input, right? Which is obviously not the right thing to do in general. There's going to be some kind of a back and forth between the player, aka the Colonq head playing the game, or a sort of whatever person playing the mob playing the game, and the enemies, the foes. The foes need to act in addition to the protagonist. So now if we reset that, now if we move, it's lowercase f. You see? Lower f. You see? It's lowercase f. Now we can't move anymore. We can't fucking move anymore. There's no movement because our foot movement has already happened. We don't have, this means it's already been exhausted. Again, in the real world, these will be like little icons that say like little like dim out. Instead of dimming them out, we're making it lowercase. Lowercase means you no longer have that turn. If I press the 1 button, we attack, and now that's dimmed out too. And now we can't do shit except open the menu and go into first person mode. Like we can only perform, we can't do any turns. We can't move around the game world. We can't explore the space of the game world, of the gaming action. So how do we, okay, you got one? Okay, we'll see, I guess. So if you get 4 actions returned, shouldn't you count 4 moves too? Well, moves are one of the actions. Moves is your foot action. Colonq, because you move with your feet. Your streams are like ASMR. Thank you. I hope that's the case. We're trying to stand up for people everywhere. People who love it when the thing works in a certain way everywhere, and it's the same every time. This stream is really all about, I mean, we're all for people who really like it when it works the same way every time. Cobble these mipples. Cobble these mipples. What the fuck? So let's make it so it does the right thing. You only get 4 actions total. You only get 1 of each per turn. You get 1 head action, you get 1 left arm action, you get 1 right arm action, you get 1 foot action. Otherwise we'd show like numbers here or something. It's 1 of each. It's a 1 of each situation. Hello, Baxter Crook. Thank you for Wester 62 Buckaroo. I love that funny little demon. That funny little devil man, Western styled guy. I really like him. He's good. Shoutouts to Western Style Guy, by the way, if you don't know him. He's very, ModClonq is a fan of Western Style Guy for sure. Western Style Guy Amos, he has a cool setup. It's like, I think I showed it off last stream. It looks very good though. P color was cobble. Wow. I don't really get it, I think, but either way, we're making this. Amos is so sick. It's true. Welcome in Q-Ball. Oh, Q-Ball, did you change your name color? That's a different color than it was before. Shout out to Q-Ball also. Q-Ball's fucking sick. We're making this video game, Q-Ball. You see? It's like right now it's dungeon. Let's actually make it so we can walk around, so we can actually reset the turn. It's nominally a fan game for a streamer I like called Giga. And it's also we're debugging performance issues that only show up during streaming right now. But it's like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon clone, and you walk around, and you can also go first person style. You can also press this and it zooms in, and you can go blobber kind of style on it. Sicko mode. It looks raw. I love Mystery Dungeon games. Thank you. There's not much of a game right now, but it's mostly, I blame, we made the engine from scratch and it runs. You can actually check it out right now too. Can we redeploy? We already have it deployed. If you go here in your browser zone, you can open the game and walk around empty labyrinths full of nothing and press some buttons, and yeah. And you can press space to go into first person mode. And if you press 2, you can open up this little menu that does nothing, and you can press 1 to navigate. Oh, look at that. We got some empty menu tabs. And a little bit of a clicking. Welcome in Purper Lavendel as well. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Enjoy pizza. Thank you for pizza, Ivalon. I hope you brought enough to share with the class. Q Balt. I have to wait 9 more fucking seconds before we say hello to the sheep. It's unfortunate. We'll get there though. We'll get there eventually. The game does not load in EWW, the Emacs web. Unfortunately, the EWW support for the game, that's WIP, I guess. Work in progress. Work in progress. It probably actually isn't that bad to do things like this in EWW. Maybe. I guess this relies pretty heavily on like browser event handling stuff, but you could conceivably make a version of this that runs on like some local WASM runtimers. I don't know. It's something you could do. Like, I feel like doing like Flash in EWW really wouldn't be that bad, right? Just like detect the SWF file and run it in like a local. Enjoy the za Ivalon. Thank you, Westbrook. Anyway, Q-Walt's really cool. Q-Walt's a sheep. Q-Walt's a sheep, and she plays old video games and also talks about things that are generally cool to listen to. So you should make sure you check out my friend Q-Balt as well. This is okay. So today what we're going to do is we're going to fix that turn thing we were just showing. We're going to make it so the turns, so there's also foe. There needs to be foe in a game like this. You need to add foe. There's going to be foe, and then when you finish your turn, then when you've acted with all of your things or pressed the end turn button, or I don't know how ending turns is going to actually work, right? That's something we kind of talked about a lot, because like a lot of the time you don't want to use all of your moves, right? Like if we're just walking, we just want to use our foot action. We want to use our leg movement every time, and then never use our right arm movement. We just want to end turn immediately. So like there's like various heuristics we've considered, like okay, like if there's no enemy on the screen. If there's no enemy on the screen, then after you move, immediately end your turn, or the move has to be the last thing you do every turn, or like I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal is, or it's like a thing you can toggle somewhere in the settings or so. Who the fuck knows? Really who knows? But I think we should at least have a little thing where we can go back and forth. And we can hit, and then we can run the enemy AI, and the enemy AI can maybe navigate the map a little bit. We can maybe do some pathfinding, maybe a little bit of pathfinding. Why is it calling me LCOLONQ FQ? What the fuck is wrong, friend? Friend is calling me LCOLONQ FQ. What is the fucking deal with that? I'm not quite sure. It did it twice also. And it's doing it in response to like the hexadigital and the uwuth. I don't know. LCOLONQ FQ. Yeah, it's true, Musbrook. It's literally true. Can we fucking move? Okay, we're fast mode again. Sorry, I just end up walking around these. I probably spend an inordinate amount of time when I want to be working on this game, just like walking around and revealing the map. The map revealing thing really satisfies a certain primal need, like to go to all the tiles and to have it fully fill in all of the corners of the map. That's a really good thing. Decaf bad. Friend is diverging, interlinked. We need to cells. Okay, we need to fix this. We need to make it. Let's do this thing. Well, let's just stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Let's make it fucking happen. How do we do it? How it's like you can say actually roguelike. I've been here just walking around the game for like 8 minutes. It feels very fun to explore. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's is the one on the website still have the weird? Does it have the weird thing? Does it still have the gelatinous cubes? Does it still have the gelatin? It does. It has the music too. It has Yuki's. The music is courtesy of Yuki BT. The gelatin will eventually be like a range finder probably. It's like the range of your weapon or something. I was just testing things out. Who is LCOLONQ? From top down, the distance of the map reveal didn't make much sense until you go into yeah. It's lined up, and I also tried, I think, to make some. I don't know. It's weird. I was for a while. Oh God, you need to stop. You need to stop right now. Be gone. Okay, and I scammed Tomato, so I need to refund Tomato too. I'm sorry. Why is talk to the computer 1,000 fucking points? What are the points? Like, our points economy is fucking horrendous around here. Can I even refund that? Can I review requests queue? Talk to friend is not. What the fuck? I can't even refund that. But I can refund talk to friend, which costs like 50. We need to majorly refactor the redeems, I think. I'm sorry, Tomato, I'm sorry we scammed you. It's wife's out in the shower. Got to go pretend to be an adult again. Bye. Goodbye, Cargouche. Thank you so much for changing the letters on the head to bees bees moobs and to bees D's nipples or something. I don't. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye. Enjoy that. I'm at least going to change talk to the computer to make it cheaper, even though I hate it. Ask computer question. Edit. It costs 100 now. Everything needs to be cheaper than it is. Why are all these things so costly? Why is say thing, which just like makes the TTS? That's literally just TTS. Why is that? There's like 100 cheaper ways to get TTS around here. Make it 50. What is? I don't know. How does your mode line show you have unsaved changes? It doesn't. It doesn't show at all. I don't have that. I turned that off. Welcome in Whimsically Made. I just know. I just press the button so much. Thank you for. I'm gonna be gamer soon. I told you I'm playing a video game for the first time on Sunday. Look at this. It's so beautiful. Reddit link, long link. Yeah, that is pretty cool. That looks pretty good. You could do that. You could totally do that. Mine is not quite so beautiful, but you could totally do it. So what do we do? We need to check. Instead of resetting all, we need to reset only a little bit. We need to reset only a little bit. And what do we reset? That unsaved changes glow. A Control X. Well, I'm more like a QW addict. I don't use any of the default things, but I am a pressing QW addict. Congrats on partner. Thank you so much, Science. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Shout out to Science. Science is an oomphy. Science major oomphy status. Yeah, I was really happy. It was a long. We had to convince them for 2 months. Because I think a lot of it was okay. Hot tip. If you want the funny Twitch partner thing, you should stream more than 2 times a week, probably. I think they really want you to stream at least 3 times a week. And we technically unlocked the application on a technicality because my streams, they require you to have like the achievement to apply. They require you to stream 12 times a month. But that's like, it's 12 days a month, and since my streams overlap like the GMT day or whatever, it counted. It like counted me as having many more days. But they really would like you to have at least 8 streams a month, and it would be much easier if you have more than that. I think that's my read on the situation, because if you have only 8 a month, then it's like they really want them all to be. Yeah, use time hacks. We did some time hacking status. We were engaging our ability as time hackers. Hi, back. Just thought of something. You thought of a new profanity? Hello, Totora Mao as well. Thank you for lurk. We'll shout. Totora Mao is cool. We have a lot of people that pretend to be different types of things online. That's like the sort of the trend around here, right? We have many, like Olga Okami pretends to be. What is Olga? Olga Okami doesn't really pretend to be anything. Dibby Cat. Well, is a cat. That's sort of different. And Totora Mao, I guess, sort of is a tiger, but you're sort of a tiger pretending to be a tiger also. It's kind of it's a double tiger. Yuki VT is a cat simultaneously. Well, I guess most people are the things that they're pretending to be. It's sort of scary in that way. I'm really the only one who's pretending, right? I'm not really letters, right? I'm actually anime, but I'm pretending to be letters. Or is it the other way around? Am I pretending to be anime, but I am letters? I'm not quite sure. Fecal. What the fuck is this? Fecal? I love what are you you found it? You found it. Enable autosave visited mode, drop the interval, and never press Control X. Well, I don't like when it auto saves, because I like sometimes when it's not saved. Sometimes I like to live on the edge a little bit. I like the edge type technology around here. How are we doing this? Okay, bye again. Enjoy life, Cargouche. Enjoy life. Where do I go? Instead of resetting every time, what are the semantics that we want, right? We want to reset only when the player has all of their components used up. How do we represent that? How do we render top bar? Because that's the place where we're doing the lowercase type thing, right? We're doing it up here. I'm doing this manually, apparently. I just have a giant if else where I just manually check. Wow, that's very cool. Well, that's fine, I guess, because they kind of have to be special. We're checking if component.contains head, left arm, right arm, legs for all of these. So we can just check player. We have cur. Oh, it looks like we have cur components and another. Wouldn't be a game. Yeah, honestly, I'm an if-else enjoyer. I think honestly most games, that's what kind of pisses me off about the Yandere dev kind of situation more than anything. I feel like most games would kind of be better if they just had a big if-else somewhere in them, right? Having like the things that we've chosen instead of big if-else, such as v-tables or whatever, or like some complex polymorphism instead of lookup tables. Yeah, lookup table, that's a good point. Lookup tables, that is a good point. But like I think broadly things like the difference is less exacerbated than people like largely if your game can be like straight line code that is as dead simple as possible and does not try and do things that are fancy and complicated, and just like obviously you need the abstractions that you need, right? You need like if something's really going to make it a lot nicer and easier to understand, that's going to be good. I think generally though it's nice to put things in a format where they're I don't know, they're easy to understand. I don't know, it should be, you should be able to read the code like straight line and just like I'm rambling at this point, but I'm a fan of the dumbest code possible, the dumbest code that works but no dumber, right? Like you need the dumbest thing possible. So I guess we just connect. I think we can do contains on like, this is like a bit flag. Like I'm doing this is like this flags thing. It's bit flags, which is this Rust package that has this macro. Basically it's the same thing as how you do this in C, right? Where like if you have like one byte and you want to represent like, you know, you can basically make flags by setting only one bit to 1, and then you can easily represent a set of those things with like a 32-bit integer and just like OR them together to do set union. Or like you can do various nice little operations on the things, and like individually select out certain flags with masking. It's kind of a nice pattern. So we're doing that. We want to check if the player's turn is done. So where is update? We're saying get player. We're updating everything here. This is in reset turn. So instead of resetting the turn here, what we'll do, we can change the character for the hair. Another thing that's going to make this a little more exciting is that we have to spread this update. This is just like the raw update that's called like at 60 hertz or whatever, this update map thing, right? And this is just a straight up function. It's not some fancy async thing or whatever. Presumably when the enemy turn is happening, right? When we're in here, when we're in the zone, you see? Ass. When we're in this zone, you see? We only moved once. But like, if we finish our turn, if we attack or whatever, we press the button to attack, and there's an enemy and the enemies are moving around. We don't want that to happen instantaneously, right? We don't want it to be like, oh, like all the enemies just like, they just warp to their new position and then the game has changed somehow, right? We want that to be spread out. We want there to be animations, right? We want, if an enemy orc moves, we want it to take a couple of frames to move and do its little animation nicely, or we want it to swing its sword, which goes across a couple frames and does its animation nicely, right? It's not instantaneous, right? So we can't, the simple way to do this, and the way we would do it, I'm turning around, I'm pressing the Q and E keys instead of going to the other buffer. The simple way to do this, if we were writing like a console roguelike that didn't have this animation, we would just be like, okay, here, let's just check. I mean, we've repositioned this is just standard player stuff. Let's just check if the player is has all of its turns spent. If it does, loop over all the entities, run all of their AI, and then go again. The problem is we can't just like do all of the enemy turns is not something that just like can happen, right? We can't just do that. We have to be slightly more clever. We have to be a little more clever. So what do we do then? What do we do? I think what we do is right now, this update map thing handles basically the states of the game, right? There's like, okay, we check if the menu is up, we check if the sidebar is up. Otherwise, we're focusing on the main game. Then we handle, it's a big state machine essentially, with some fanciness involved, right? To handle, because like there's a lot of things that like we're doing some fancy things to make sure that, like, for example, if we press this button, to open this up, if I hold this button, if I press it and I press it again, you see it goes in and out. So if I press, I'm holding. Thank you for the 5 subs, Gardouche. I appreciate that. Many rat. Thank you, Spakeflex. Thank you for gift subs. I really appreciate it, friend. You're while we all cheer. Rats. You see, I'm holding, and I hold it again. It doesn't just keep going, right? And these things are instantaneous. So we have some state for like buttons and stuff. So I'm doing this thing where I'm like locking modes. Another thing is like if I press this, if I enter this and I enter this, it's the same key to exit these. It's the 2 key to exit both of these menus. Thank you, Myriad Minds, for the follow as well. I know you. I see you around in the software and game development zone. If I hold 2, it doesn't exit both of them immediately. I have to press 2 twice. So there's like little state like this that always this is the sort of state that never like you like this is the sort of state that you get used to with experience, I think, right? A little bit more, and that always has fucked me up in the past, right? And hello, Carloid _, thank you for the follow. There's so much, you see nothing. There's so much state that's hidden within the it's like hidden inside of like little UI elements and stuff. It's not like as a functional programmer, it's often convenient. You often want to think like, oh, there's just like, oh, the state of the game is very simple. There's a map and we perform updates onto the map, and when players make moves, and there's so much state. There's so much state hiding inside of little UI things, and like, you know, like I could have sworn I was already following. Don't worry about it. That's how it be. Twitch is a little tricksy sometimes. They can trick you up. Myriad's cool. Myriad streams though. I have not gotten a chance to check out your streams very much, admittedly, yet, but I hope to in the future. But this is, you can pop, you can like just the amount that the abilities menu, the amount that one of these things is currently scrolled in. Well, that's state. We have to keep track of that somewhere. We have to manage that. So this is gonna be a similar thing. So I'm kind of thinking that maybe when we're simulating the enemies, when we're simulating the what do you call it, the enemy turn, we might just want to like there's a lot of things in your inventory and your character wants to be able to do. As a 2D or 3D game, it's both, Carloid. If we press observe, it is both. It is both game. It is both 2D mode and 3D mode. I think our streams overlap a lot, so no surprise. Well, yeah, I think so. I mean, a lot of people are in like the US and they stream after. You know, it's a similar sort of thing, right? It's totally understandable. It's how these things go. Anyway. So how are we gonna manage this? I think honestly, what we'll do is we can have the AI, we'll run the AI sort of, well, no. Another problem is we want to, well, thank you for the shout out Alto VT as well. Holy cannoli, waves to me. And hello Sandbox _actual. That's someone we know as well. We know everybody. We're meeting so many excellent people today. There's, I'm trying to think of how we want to do this. I think sort of the way to do this is we have a mode that indicates like, hey, the player is currently not in control, which maybe happens naturally just by virtue of us being in being out of turns. Maybe we don't even have to turn off player input if the turn is over. We set some flag somewhere that says the player's turn is over, and then we go through enemies one at a time. We set that enemy as like the one that we're actively, we'll maintain some like global queue of like enemies that still need to act on the game state. We'll populate that when we start going, and we'll just work through that queue. We'll and then like we'll set like one, we'll indicate one, like whatever the head of the queue is like the current entity that we're working on. And then we'll decide, it'll decide what it's doing. It'll play its animation over some number of frames. And then when it's done animating, we'll do the thing. We will do the thing. we will make it so that the next entity gets chosen, for example, right? So this is going to require us to maintain a bunch of state, but I think we can do it. I think we can wrangle this thing successfully. How are you today? I'm doing quite well, Travel the World 604. Thank you for stopping by. Hell yeah. I thought that was sprite stacking when I saw it. Yeah, it's true 3D TM. So let's think about what we're going to do here. Let's start, instead of doing the whole turn thing, let's just have a button that we can press that makes an enemy move. So let's start by putting an enemy in. Let's get an enemy in here. Do we have a thing that spawns? We do have a thing that spawns an entity here. Let's just do px -2. Let's just spawn an entity a few coordinates away from the player and hope that it's not in a wall. Then we're going to say it's a slime, but it's also going to look like an orc. It's also going to look orc style. Okay, there it is. Hey, there's an entity. I can't walk through it. Can I look at it? I can. It occurs to me that the entity sprites having facing is going to be sort of weird. In first person mode, the entity sprites should always display facing you, right? Also, look at, he's so fucking small. Look at, he's so fucking small. He's so tiny. The perspective does not work. I need to fix the billboarding on these a little bit as well. There's some weirdness. There's some weirdness happening. He's so tiny. He's literally so fucking small, bros. I don't know about that. He's so small. But can we make him move? He's just a little guy. Yeah. We're gonna make button, and it also can give us an excuse. Let's make the first ability. Let's make it so there's a thing in the ability menu that when we press it, it makes all the entities that are not us move left by one and attack. Let's do that. That seems really good. How are we actually tracking our own? I mean, we're just rendering the player every time. I guess we could also I guess we already have the state tracking for like the animation stuff all set up for entities. Like it should work the same way for other entities as it does for the player. But we just have to wait and make sure they're all done. Maybe that's the thing. And I guess there could be multiple turns of, well, we'll see. We have to work it out. We have to work it out a little bit here. Let's figure this damn thing out. Let's make an ability then. Hope it's not in a wall. Classic. Yeah, I mean, we're certainly not guaranteed that it's not in a wall. Thank you. Yellow dot again. This network's got mood swings. What the heck? Okay. He's not in small. He shrinks in fear as you approach him. Yeah, there's some weirdness related to the mixed. It's kind of like mixed reality. We have some mixed 2D, 3D scenarios happening here. You know, sometimes that's just how it is. Can we go to a different place now? Let's go to abilities. Where's render menu? For render menu, let's start making it so there's a couple of options, shall we? Let's make a couple of options. Do we already have a menu cursor set up? We do. We're not using it for anything though. We have this cursor abstraction. That's the thing that kind of handles the moving cursor between things and like not letting you hold the button and having it go infinite speed and having this kind of thing. Hello, Liz the Lemon 3. LCOLONQ hi to you too. This is how it should work. We should do this. This should be in menu mode. Inside of specifically abilities mode. Where do we want to be now? We want to be. Hello, iLord Tupo. Hello, thank you for boost. Tupo. We gotta shout out Tupo too. Tupo is a potato. Tupo pretends to be a potato on the internet. That's their pretend thing. That's their pretend game gambit. What are you working on? We're making a video game today, Liz the Lemon 3. We're working on gamer. We're going seriously gamer style. There should be menu state. It occurs to me also, not a potato who reads things. Yes, a potato who reads various texts, abilities. So this cursor thing actually has a certain menu cursor. It has a certain kind of, perhaps we want to reset it every time actually when we enter the mode. And honestly, like these modes sort of need their own, the menu modes sort of need their own state. Let's just do this for now. Say there's 5 things in the menu cursor. For abilities, we can work it out when we get there. And this can be, we can check if the keys, we can check if self.keys dot, and also we need to fix this, the way we're doing this key, the reset of the states of things, we want to fix that too. Let's work on that. Let's work on that thing because I'm currently dissatisfied with the way that works. I go to store. Goodbye for now, computer. Enjoy store, Tomato. Please enjoy store. Maybe we do it. It's fine. It's fine. Fucking fine. Let's, if self.keys dot up. I think we're calling them up or self.keys. We maybe want to, we might need to handle this in a slightly more interesting way if we have multiple rows of things, it occurs to me, but I don't know. It's fine. We're going to say left maybe. If self.keys.left, I'm writing this in a completely insane way. Else, if self.keys.right, else we say self.menu cursor.resets. Is this the right, is this what you call unlock rather? Unlock. This is Rust. Yeah, we're writing some Rust today, Myriad Minds. We're going Rust. We're not in E-Lisp mode. And we'll do this. We'll do this type thing. We'll play audio when we move around. We'll play audio when we move around. Decrement. And this is menu cursor. Thank you for boost sandbox _ actual. Working on some kind of house project thing. Is this really? Oh, it's different. It's different. I think you probably, man, that's a blast from the past. We made this thing where we made we did decoration of user rooms with emotes. That was a while ago. I'm far from expert Rust, Myriad Minds. This is going to be amateur Rust, amateur hour Rust style. But it'll be fine, I think. It'll be okay. I think I want to unlock everything in like, let's do this. Unlock all and mute self. Let's do something like this. And I think because we want to do this basically whenever no one is pressing a key. Let's get rid of all of these else's, I guess. Let's get rid of all of the else's. And here we're just going to unlock everything. Cursor.unlock. This is basically saying like, okay, we're not holding down the button anymore, so we can accept another input. I hold you to a higher standard. You better not to. Goddamn, that's fucking scary. That's scary. Okay, we just need to check all the keys, and we're gonna do that with a big OR. We're gonna use the sophisticated technology of big OR. If not. Or self.keys. Yo, nice badge. Hello, Flyan. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Umbi. How's it going? I saw a little bit of your stream earlier. You got to stop in for Fly Day. When it's Fly Day, you know it's time for the fly tuber. How's it going, my man? How you're working through? Is it Monster Hunter? Is it 3 Ultimate? I'm not yet introduced to the Monster Hunter fan. And welcoming Gunpie as well. I cannot wait for, yeah, hell yeah. I'm thinking also, I haven't decided yet, and it might be too late to like say this for real style because like people have plans and stuff. But I might have like an open mic thing on Sunday. I'm doing if you don't know, I'm doing a really long, it's our 2048 follower celebration, slightly belated, plus anniversary stream plus partner on Sunday. I'm going for 20 hours, so it's gonna be kind of a marathon. And we're gonna fucking hang out. But you beat it today, hell yeah! Triple milestone extravaganza, including triple ×3. They all lined up. They all fucking. You're definitely stopping if you'll have me, hell yeah, yeah. I might just have it be like, honestly, I might just make it so there's like an open channel like on the Discord that has like 1 or 2 slots. You can make it so there's like slots, right? You can make it so like you can have it be, I don't know. I don't want it to be like a massive VC the whole time, but like we can make it so people can pop in and out if they want to say hi. That could be a fun thing. Welcome in Demonov. I'm binding the keys. I'm using like this like virtual key. I'm just like having the real keys get bound to like basically like a fake gamepad, so I don't get tempted to use more keys than I'll have access. Like, because I want it to be like a kind of thing where like it has like you could play it on a controller kind of easily, you know. So we're kind of controller maxing a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we spin. This is unlock all. That's so fun. I can't wait to hear some Colonq heads. Yeah, hell yeah. We'll get there. It was a fun. I was inspired a little bit. Our friend Soy Milk did a similar thing for their birthday, where they was a little more structured with call-ins and stuff. But like, I just like I really like the open mic format, especially if we're just gonna do a long stream where it's less focused. It does not have any controller support yet right now. Deep Field. It just has aspirational controller support. I can love it. Should have it though. Like eventually it should. There's some weirdness with things like that, right? Or like what happens if you like hold down W and then press up on the stick and then release, you know, you have to make sure you're handling those things correctly. But yeah. Will 24 hours be what it takes? I expect to be fucking dead, UKVT. I expect that I will be ready to pass out at the, I don't know.
It might be a tag team.
It might be a tag team effort. It'll probably be a tag team effort. I'm probably gonna have to eat. I'll probably have to actually secure food for once during a stream. Emax plus evil levels of bindings and flight sims. God damn. Forcing what emote is not currently available? Thank you, Force. Drink Soylate Easy. ModColonq. We might have ModColonq. ModColonq is a noted gamer, so we might have ModColonq explain the gamer lore to me while we game. It might be important. Let's just try. If we just remove all of the else cases here, does that get us somewhere nice? Does that get us somewhere kind of nice? I don't think we need to do these elses. If we just say self dot unlock all at the end, if we're not pressing any keys, ModColonq stream takeover epic. So true, literally so fucking true. It's all, man, I'm so fucking happy. Thank you for welcome Gunpie. We were talking earlier. We have so many emotes now. Are you, well, I'll ask you in person in private. I don't want to ask in like, and also the answer is fine to know, but we might find I love basically what I'm not trying to do anything with apply pressure, but I would, if you take money for emotes, if you draw for money, I will pay money to draw, because I really like your style of draw. Applying pressure. Okay, we're not applying pressure. We're not doing the thing where we like say the thing publicly and it's like, no, you don't have to answer this question. You can just say, okay, it's a totally acceptable thing to say, Colonq, fuck off. Colonq, fuck off. This is weird. I'm just talking. I'm not applying pressure. I'm not fucking trying to. Gunpie's my friend. If Gunpie, it's all good. But we discussed it earlier. I was like, oh, I really like the Gunpie emote. If Gunpie wants to draw stuff, I would love if Gunpie made more. Why are we telling Colonq to fuck? Just the usual reasons. M_S_C_C_S. Welcome in. I'll DM you on Twitter. Okay, that's a good answer. Thank you. And there's really, I really don't mean to be like weird about it. I just mean I'm just talking. You know how it goes sometimes. I'm saying things that I should just not say. If we're not pressing any buttons, reset anything that needs to be reset. Thank you for Streak as well. This is epic. It's so epic. It's such an epic moment for Colonkers everywhere, I think. Honestly, I'm feeling like it's an epic moment. Colonkers. Is this epic? Okay, does this work now? Does this fucking shit work? Does this dog shit work? Okay, if we hold down, does it still work? All these things still work? I think they do. They kind of do. Okay, cool. We fixed it. We made that less horrible to do. Let's then, I don't know why I decided to put those like duplicated in like 5 different else's. That was a fucked up thing we did. So now we should be able to move the cursor in the abilities menu. It should actually play a sound when we do it. If we go this, see, you hear the tick. You can't actually see anything happening. You can hear the tick. Made a game. I've been out of the loop. And Rust, yeah, this game has been sort of in progress. I have not done it on stream. We're doing slightly indulgent game dev on stream because I wanted to have, it's fun. It seemed like a fun thing to do. It's been in progress since September, August, or late August or early September, and it was originally I was trying to finish this game up by like Halloween, but we didn't do it. So we're doing this. It was your stream and a fun thing to do. That's yeah. I just like, you know, normally I don't want to like work on. I like to work on my projects off stream, you know, because stream is for talking. Stream is for the Colonq hits. But this one's fine for now. So let's actually, when we render these things, if we go to render menu, we want to do another. We want to render the name of the menu. Literally imagine ever finishing a project. Self dot. Are we always drawing the menu? That seems slightly whack. I guess it's fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. We can do menu self dot menu match self dot menu. If we are a menu state abilities, then we'll draw some stuff. If we're not that, then we'll not draw anything for right now, please. Let's just draw a bunch of, where do we draw the cursor? Do we do that in sidebar? We draw the cursor. How do we draw the cursor? How do we do that? What's the cursor? It looks like this. We bind shader flat. Thank you for, of course, Stupo. Don't worry. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Hey, yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. As a friend of mine, as the late great J Create Stuff used to say. Rest his soul. Let's try something. Let's do, what is this? We're probably gonna say this is origin plus menu plus abilities offset, and we'll define that abilities offset function in this scope, so we have that somewhere. And this can be something else. It can be I don't know what you can be. You can be menu cursor. Thank you. Plus, I don't know why we're adding 1 to this also. That's a little whack. Slightly whack of you, computer. Thank you. Okay, we have cursor now. We can now have cursor. Thank you. Where is that thing? Did I find that up here? Why did I do that? Sidebar offset. Why is that only used in this function? It's used here, and then it's used later on here. And here. Why did I put it like that? Why don't I just put it here? You can do that, right? I can just put it there instead. That's fine. Thank you. Potatoes and eggs. Welcome in Wish46. Thank you for stopping by today. I don't know why I'm in this mode where I'm saying like today. I'm saying it. I'm adopting a weird inflection. It's over. We need to stop. We need to return to normal inflection. Abilities offset. What is the abilities offset from the top of the menu? Well, what is the size? It's probably this plus, I'm sure it's probably this plus, I don't know, 0. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck it is. 2.0 maybe. I don't know. We'll try something. We'll figure this out. Plus 12.0 is they're going horizontally this time. They go horizontal style on this one. So if we run this now, we maybe have a UI. We maybe have something. Wow, it's literally that easy. It's literally that fucking easy, gamers. Look at that. We even got the numbers mostly correct. The offsets. That was fast. Yeah, it's literally that easy. People say you need a fucking game engine for shit. We can just do this. We can move little cursor around. It's so simple. Making the cursor work nicely is going to be hellish, especially if we want it to be able to move, especially if we want multiple rows of thing. But that doesn't really matter too much. We won't worry about that for now. Let's also display a bunch of numbers. Let's display numbers. For I in 0 is this how you do range in this language? Is this how you do range style? Let's do a thing. How do I do font? That's how I do font right here. It's like this. It's like this type of thing. Origin plus abilities offset. Plus abilities offset, some smooth cursor movement too. Yeah, we're doing lerping and everything. Kind of uncanny with the graphics. I was expecting like a, yeah, I'm trying to be at least slightly cool with it. I want it to look, I like UIs a lot, you know. I'm a UI enjoyer, right? I like when things look, it is still note that it is still aligned with the pixel grid, right? It doesn't go like between pixels or anything. I'm very anal about that. I don't like when it, like, you know, when you have a pixel game and there's stuff that's like smaller than 1 pixel, or like it is aligned to the grid. The game just renders at a low resolution, but like it does some interpolation. It doesn't just move directly. Now it's writing the text abilities every time, which is silly. Let's just write the number. Formats do I. That's how we do it, right? Reference you, please. There we go. It reloads. It's got to recompile. There you go. You're loaded. And we load. Wow, we have abilities. And let's press on a freshly installed Nix system. Oh, very exciting, Andres 204. Very fucking exciting. Welcome in. Hell yeah. I'm glad it works. You installed it just now over the course of the stream. That's very cool. So we can make the tick. We can make it keep ticking. It has the feel of those games that came from late in a high-end consoles development. Like, holy shit, how did they do that? Yeah, I hope so. Again, we have many more resources, right? I mean, this thing runs slow in modern browsers, right? So obviously we are being very lazy with our optimization, and we can get away with it. But like, you can get away with a lot when you draw it a low res and use like the power of a modern computer. Anyway, let's make it so we can press one of these things and make it. Let's just make it so we can press them at all, first and foremost, right? So let's go glam. I see Stewie didn't manage to convert you over to well, okay. I'm an N-algebra. I actually like N-algebra a little bit. The problem is I don't know enough about math. I don't know enough math, and N-algebra, like, everything is under some big fancy trait that scares me. I use it a lot though, because in my main game project, I'm using Rapier and Perry for physics. And those use N-algebra, like it's the same people who make N-algebra. So those I have to, like, I just convert to glam at the end. But glam is like, it's kind of easy. I find it a lot. It gives me a lot less hassle usually. Like, I just want to fucking, yeah, I should be using. I am using it. Well, I think I might be using actually. I'm using whatever the thing that makes it automatically convert to glam. You know, I'm using whatever the nice package is that does the conversion. But that's also on an older project. I haven't tried things. I probably should get used to. If I ever do physics for this, I'll probably have to hack on something poorly and change everything around. But like, for now, we're going glam style. Okay. We'll have to hide from Stewie if Stewie ever shows up. That's actually very interesting. It's good that you brought that up, because now I have a thing to say to crazy _Stewie. Let's see. Where do we go? In update map again. Where is this? In menu, if menu is active. Here's our big thing that just handles all the inputs, right? Don't delete that, please. If self.keys.a. What do we do if we press the A button when we're mousing over a gizmo? Well, we're going to do basically the same thing we do as if we press the A button if we're in a sidebar mode, which is we're going to get the value of the cursor. We're going to get the value of the cursor, and we're gonna do something with it. So what we're gonna do with it is, I mean, we're just going to get the menu cursor.index, and we're going to say st.write log ability, then the index, right? Stop putting in braces automatically, please. Expected one argument. Oh, we need a format, sure. Format. And you're complaining because we don't have a reference. Okay, there we go. Very good. If we head back over here, what's like an LPT for a new Nix user? I bounced off it because I didn't have time to really get into it, but I want to go back. Oh yeah, Nix is there is a, I don't know what LPT means. There's a thing, we call it the anime guide around here, this is the guide that we found that from first glance seems like a pretty good thing to use NixOS the way that I like to use it. I never figured it out, Deepfield. I've looked multiple times. It's happening. Some package I updated is doing it. I have not been able to, I have not looked that hard, but it's happening even on my main machine. Okay, this is printing way too much because we need to check. The problem is we're pressing A when we enter the menu already, right? We're pressing A right when we enter the menu. How do we stop that? A life pro tip. I see. Yeah, the anime guide on this cute.world is maybe a helpful thing to consider. This is, so we need some sort of lock type thing that keeps track of the A press. What's happening here is it's a half A press situation. You see it's printing ability 0 all the time, right? If we open this up again, it prints ability 3 now. It doesn't track a single A press. We need this to be more of a button type thing where we're tracking, we track only one. We don't hold down. We don't hold that because we're not tracking presses of buttons. We're tracking whole. Yeah. So see, it's like this. If I press the button now, if I press A now, it prints 4 a bunch. I haven't released A yet. It's keeping it. It's doing it while I hold the button down. We need a little bit of piece of state somewhere that says, okay, is the button held? Is the relevant button held? So I think what we'll do is, do we have a little thing that does that already in our UI.rs? We have a bunch of little gizmos I have. There's events for key. Yeah, there are, but we're not really. The way we've written this thing is that it's not based around the actual, like there's nothing that, the only thing that happens on events is, because we want it to be like consistent, so things are only happening on update. Numbers not centered, probably not. Yeah, it's probably fucking over actually. Welcome in Pablo Pepe 69. The only thing that happens on events is that we set flags, and then in update we just check if buttons are down or up. That's the only information we have. And I'm doing it this way for, I don't know, just consistency's sake. I mean, it's the same. You can easily convert between the two things just by using these little bits of state like we have. I just want to use it. I just want to do it in a consistent way. Okay. So we're going to track, you know, we're just going to set a Boolean. You're implementing your own. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, we're kind of going from one way to the other way to back, right? But I just want to have like the most control I can. Game.rs. We're going to say, what are we going to call it over here? We're going to say pub menu. Let's just separate this stuff out a little bit. Menu button bool. Menu button, and we'll initialize menu button to false. It doesn't really matter. Menu button false. Let's space these things out as we do, just so we have a little more of that good stuff, right? And then what do we do? Then in update, then up here. Thank you MSCS for the continuing the gift sub from Kari Chari. Do you have any tutorial to see how to install EXWM on NixOS? I'm just installing it like every other. Oh, you mean how to get like? So it can be kind of weird how to get like the start X stuff running. What I'm doing to get my X is, if in here you can say services.xserver, just desktop manager.default equals null, and then display manager.startx.enable equals true. And this will not have it. Then you won't have a display manager. You'll just have startx, and you can just like put Emacs in your X in it. This is how I've never really like used a desktop manager or whatever, like a thing that has like a graphical login. I just log into the TTY and then startx. But like this is the way I would do it, I guess. So what do we want in menu mode? In menu mode, in here, we want to only do this if self.menu button. If self.menu button. Thanks, bro. Of course, yeah. There's probably documentation on like the thing. Why am I doing this else? We don't need this else also. We can also say self.menu button equals true here. I don't know, and unlock all. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Maybe we negate this. Maybe we negate this. We say not menu button. Why don't you use one? It just I just have not had the need to, I guess. Like I don't really like, what does it really get me? Right? I get to log in and I get to look at a slightly nicer screen. I don't have to type start X, but sometimes I don't want to type start X. Sometimes I want to edit something, or like sometimes I got to fix something, or I don't know, right? I don't really feel the need for it, I guess. It doesn't get me much. So then when we enter the menu, when we do the thing that enters the menu, we want to set, when we press A in sidebar mode, when we press A and this would quickly become, if we were building like a more generalized UI system, this would quickly become like a total fucking rat's nest. But I think since the AI interactions that we're going to have are going to be pretty limited, it won't be too bad. Man, if I can get the ROCm AMD GPU and cuBLAS stuff on there, that'd make life super easy when I mess with my OS. PyTorch is stuff that uses the CUDA interface on AMD graphics, and it's sick. Best of both worlds. I get CUDA, but the GPU costs like 2/3 to 1/2 as much. Apt is kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, Nix is really good for this sort of stuff, especially like the thing it's been nicest for me is like making sure, like not losing knowledge, right? Like it's really good for like doing thing and like not forgetting about thing later, or like losing access to thing somehow, right? Like you do the thing and you do it once and you configure it, and it's in like a relatively portable way instead of like a bunch of shit you installed and forgot about. Welcome in RetroBoy128 the game dev as well. Thank you for stopping by. Sometimes I think that the one thing I love most about being an adult is the right to buy candy whenever and wherever. It's so true, Charlie Folds. It's so true. Charlie Folds, if you don't know, is only posting, they're saving up for the Clone Me redeem, and they're only posting Ryan Gosling quotes until then. Like Ansible can do that kind of, but it still needs tweaking. App gets tranky with the ROCm. Yeah, I run like a sort of interesting GPU setup on my main machine because I do like GPU pass through. I do GPU pass through for gaming on Windows, and I have all that configured in Nix, like all the IOMMU group stuff and all the bullshit, and it's quite nice because I know if I ever have to reset up the machine somehow, I'll still have it. Amazing dedication to the bit. Oh, you know it. Charlie Folds is one of the legendary fucking members of the Twitch chat room. So when we do this, we should also say self.menu button equals true. Let's actually rename this. To menu button lock. We're gonna do some LSP action to globally rename that. The clone thing, yeah. It's based on your chat history. I would just do it for them. They're committed. They're committed to the bit. Hello computer. Hello Yellowberry HN. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Yellowberry. You have founder badge now, Yellowberry HN. You have the funny little one, as does Tabaha. Thanks to our newly expanded slottage in that area. Okay, so now it still does it when we hold. Which means what we have to do is we have to also set it when we press the button in here. We have to do it when we press the button in the menu. You see? We just have to do it in here. You see, we set the button lock to true here, and then I think it's going to be a Bob's your uncle situation. It's going to be quite a Bob's your uncle. Yeah, there's that guy's in the wall. We have that guy in the wall over there. Press this. Ability 0. Hey, wow, we have a menu. We built a little menu. We can press buttons. What a thing we've made. Is that a game? Yeah, we're making this little game here, Pablo Pepe 69. Founder badge. There. Yeah, we have. It's actually it's really cool how many of a lot of the people with the founder thing are still there. You made the full game. Yeah, this is a custom. It's on our own engine. It runs in the browser. You can play the work in progress version here. There's not much of a game yet. You just walk around a maze, but we're working on it. What do you think about Geeks? I kind of like Geeks. I was using Geeks before this. I just switched to Nix because it had better Haskell packaging ecosystem, I think. And also people at work used it, but I'm not opposed to Geeks. I think it's a pretty cool system. I like Scheme a lot, certainly. I definitely like the Scheme. I like Scheme better than like whatever fucked up DSL. Nix is good at Haskell too. Yeah, Nix is really good at Haskell. Nix actually, I use Nix for these projects. I use Nix to get all the Haskell. Well, my other project, like the web API project and Bless that we were working on before, like this stream is like powered by a bunch of Haskell stuff. and I use Nix to manage all the Haskell dependencies. What about OCaml? I don't actually know. I'm sure we could actually Nix OCaml. Like, there's generally like OCaml definitely has like a smaller community, but I'm sure there's like some amount of stuff for it. Like Nix is like very much like a lot of Haskell people are into Nix. I don't know if it's the same for OCaml though. They're usually located using FindLib. They rely on OCaml path. There is OCaml packages thing. I don't know how I don't know how to copy. I don't know. We're just living that freak lifestyle. MCSC, MSCS. I don't know. Is it? Do you have a master's in computer science? Is this the idea? Yeah, I don't know. There's probably some people doing this. OCaml. Oh, OCaml user guide. They're usually available top level. Okay, applications, packaging guide. It looks like there's probably some packages searched. It's your initials. I see. Yeah, and there's like a build Dune package. There's probably a fair bit of stuff. It might require more shenanigans than Haskell does, but Haskell already requires a fair amount of shenanigans. OPAM Nix from Twig. We have Twig.io, constantly pulling their weight in functional programming, turning OPAM based OCaml projects into Nix derivation. There's a similar thing for Haskell too. It's called Cabal to Nix. It's like built in. Hell yeah. And welcome in Exodrifter. Hello GDQ Heart right back at you, Exo. Thank you for stopping by. Exodrifter _. That's my friend. They'd make video game. Cabal and Stack are the source of many. Yeah, we've had a lot of conversations about this around here, and also I got a good segue in the Discord IRC where we hang out. But I'm really dissatisfied with the Haskell like the dev experience is very painful. Like, it feels very hard to just like there's a lot of times where like I wish I could just like sit down and write some Haskell, like just like, oh, solve a little problem. I got a little problem, I'll just use Haskell as like my little calculator thing, essentially, where I end up reaching for like Python instead, because exactly like you say, just because it's like, okay, well, I could just launch GHCI, right? I could just do this. I could just say this, but then I don't have any packages available, right? So even if I want to have good strings or something, or some data structure, I might not have it. And then like, I could install the packages globally, but I don't want to fuck with it. Or like I don't have the language extensions that I want to have. Like, I just want to write a little script, but I'm not gonna. It's like, it's such a pain in the neck, right? I don't like. So I end up just like what recently I've been doing is for the stream projects, at least, I just sort of have like a Haskell mono repo. I have this Fig server thing, which is kind of poorly named, but I have all these different Haskell projects in here. And even then, adding a new project is super high overhead, right? Like for example, when I added Fig Bless, right, which is like the little language you made. Lurk, thank you for lurking, Exodrifter. Please enjoy your stuff. I had to add Fig Bless to this file. Not to this file. I had to add it to my HIE configuration here, like 2 different places for the exe and the lib. I could generate all of this, of course, but like, do I really want to? Do I really want to have like some other bespoke script lying around that appends to these random files? Or I'd rather just do it by hand. I'd rather the files be human readable and human writable. I just don't want to have to write it. I have to make a new directory. In the directory, I got to copy the Cabal file from one of the other projects and write down all the extensions. And maybe there's some kind of import mechanism for these, but I don't think so, actually. There used to not even be that. And then I got to write all the shit out. I have to list this is a real stinker in Haskell. You have to list every fucking module in the, like, if you add a new file, you have to list the file in the build. Like, it's so like, yeah, you still power through. I still end up using it because I like Haskell. And the LSP breaks every 15 minutes, right? We've seen enough of that. Like, it's all like, oh my God, like, what are we doing here? But the language itself is good. I still firmly believe that. I like the language. I like writing Haskell. I enjoy it. I like the Haskell library ecosystem generally. I like when it works. When it all works, it's like the best thing ever, right? You've seen me writing it on here a little bit, right? Like some people, right? We've done it in the past. I really have a fun time with it. And I feel like it really, there's a good sense of flow. But But when it doesn't work, man, it is so painful. What the hell is a monad? What the fuck is a monad? Welcome in Echo Soul. What is even happening in Texas, man? I don't know. I've never even been out of Boston. I don't even know what to tell you. I finished the level. I was vibing listening to you with the music of the game in the back. Oh, you mean the little game we made? Yeah, there's not really anything to do in it yet. We're still figuring that out. That's what we're working on today, Pablo Pepe 69. That's today's current objective. Making thing go. So we've established here that we can make menu. We have menu action. Isn't a monad just a monoid in the category of, that's the technical, that's the thing, right? It's the mono haha, which sort of is a thing that sort of can make sense if you even think about it. It's the sort of the monoid thing is sort of related to the what do you call it, the monadic, what's the thing that takes f of x and turns it into f of x? I never remember. Bind is a different word, baby. I don't know what the fuck they usually call that, but that thing that sort of has like a monoid type shape. And an endofunctor, if you just consider it's just like a functor to the same, well, it's to the same thing, right? So like if we consider that an endofunctor is a functor to the same category, and if the category here is always going to be the category of the fake category that we made up of Haskell types, right? You can sort of think about this. I don't know. A database is a bunch of functors. Yeah, I don't know. It's all bullshit. Also, this shit doesn't matter. What it is it's a thing where you can take f of x and turn it into f of x for some f with some rules. That's what it'd be. And it turns out there's a lot of funny little things that behave like that. Okay, we can press buttons, and the buttons work in a somewhat consistent manner. If I hold down A and B, that also doesn't do anything. Good. An endofunctus is a prayer minigame where you have to do before entering Mauritania. Yeah, exactly. Before you're on your way to the theater of blood. On your way to the theater of blood, you have to perform an ectofunctus. You have to do an ectofunctus in order to get your, I don't know. My RuneScape fake knowledge doesn't extend that much farther, Prodsy You have to intercept. You have to pick up what I'm putting down. Have you folks ever played around a hurt? I am using Tailscale right now to draw that redstone. I am so, do you know how to solder? No, I don't. I am so excited. It kind of helps. Yeah, it should help. Is this a good page? Monad, not the Leibniz monad, functional programming. I set up Tailscale plus Headscale on Nix like a few weeks ago, and I am so jazzed about it. It works so good. This is basically all it is. It's a thing. It's an M. You don't need to think about all this stuff. It's an M. It's an M where you have this and you have this, and there's certain rules for how those things combine with each other. Those are informally enforced, but that's what it is. It's an M where you can have where you have a function called return that takes an A and gives you an M of A for any type A, and you have bind, which takes an M of A and a function from A to M of B for any A and B, and gives you back an MB, right? It's an M and then an onad, right? This part is the onad, this part is the M, right? That's the simple. You were looking at the simple English version. Yes, I see. That one probably does help. Taicho Taiko says, "Did you go to college for this stuff?" I would say I did go to college. I have a degrry. I have a bachelor's degree in this, but and I quit a PhD. But I'm mostly self-taught in the sense that I had been programming for a long time before I went to college, and I don't think college taught me a whole lot other than giving me some structure around things and letting me make some connections with people. I was a freak. I was the freak kid who was like, I didn't care about anything but programming. Like, I did not give a shit about anything but programming when I was 15 or whatever. So like, when I was first starting college, I took this data structures class my first semester, which was like a C++ class, and they had like they shared all the homeworks for the previous years online, because there were like I don't know, 10 homework assignments a year or something, and they were like getting, they were kind of like elaborate projects. It was like once every 2 weeks or something. I don't know. They were pretty involved. And I did them all just for funsies in like a week the summer before, just like not to like be like, oh, look how cool I am, but like we were going freak style on the programming before we did school. And the functional programming stuff, I didn't really do any of that in school. Like I had like one class where like they did like, I don't know, like a little bit of Haskell and like a little bit of Scheme or something, but I was like already like I was hardcore into Haskell by the time I took that class, like big style into Haskell. And I was into Scheme in high school. In high school I wrote a bunch of stuff to like manage my like DWM color scheme, to like manage my theme and stuff, to like between my X resources and like my DWM config, and also a bunch of stuff that works with like a bunch of like stock stuff, because I was convinced that I was going to be like, oh, I'm so cool, I can program, I can definitely play the market, right? I know how to program a tiny little bit, I can totally make a lot of money trading stocks, because I was dumb in 15. So I did a bunch of that in Scheme too. As long as you don't eat the solder, that stuff has lead in it still often. Yeah, leaded. I've heard the non-leaded solder is rough, is bad. Do you know how to weld? I don't know how to weld. I'm pretty bad with my hands. A lot of lane livers have fun experience. Yeah, if you just love it, right? I mean, if you're like most people in the US and Europe at least end up going to college, right? So like, and if you love it before you go to college, like what else are you going to major in? Like I'm not going to major in fucking electrical engineering or whatever. I'm going to program, have soft hands. Yeah, I have not done very much hard work in the recent times. We've been living that hand softening lifestyle. We're pressing keys mostly. We're mostly touching plastic, not grass. I would like to weld though. My dad welds a lot, and he was always convincing me. That was always what like my dad would like threaten me with he's like, you just go to welding school. And I think it probably in my life would maybe be better in some ways if I did go to welding school. Not now, actually. Now I feel like my life is living pretty good. It'd be bad. I wouldn't have met LCOLONQ. That's true. Well, it's very true. I was IS/IT double major and hated programming. Ended up going to the dark side of tech management. Huge respect. Yeah, I mean that's how it be sometimes. I would do this if it was fucking free. He threatened you with jumper cables. Thankfully no. Although he used to do the thing, like you know the thing where like if someone like kind of pokes you in the side, like classic like schoolyard teasing, bullying, sort of light bullying move, like kind of like giving someone like a noogie or something, or if someone like pokes you in both sides at the same time and you kind of jump a little bit. He used to do that to me when I was little and call that jumper. So that's the only jumper cables I was getting. I want to learn to weld too. I've started to working on getting better at like making stuff. It's not, yeah, I've been watching our friend of the stream, Uwu to Owo, John Uwu. This, if you don't know him, Uwu to Owo, this individual, he makes robots and shit, and watching him has really made me like want to build stuff again, right? I want to make shit. I want to start interfacing with physical reality instead of just like the screen box. I want to I want to like, even if it's just like small stuff in my apartment, like I want to like, I don't know, make like the projects everyone does, like a smart mirror. Yeah, soy milk too. So we got and Jake as well, right? We have so many people who are like getting majorly fucking robot style around here, and I'm really enthusiastic about that. So we're gonna do some of that soon. I think I gotta order some Node MCUs. Enjoying seeing, yeah, Emoster also. Emoster's knitting. Emmerich Draws, welcome in. Thank you. Congratulations to you for being Emmerich Draws. I appreciate it though. I've been pretty jazzed up about it. Even just like Legos Lego Mindstorms are really sick. I never had them. I when I was a kid, I always saw them. But like in high school, I think there was I was in like a little robotics club, and we fucked with those a little bit. But it was never like, we never got too fancy with it, I guess. And I was always not super satisfied with the way you had to program them. So if Mindstorm counts as programming, I've been programming since I was 8. Yeah, it probably gets a lot of people into stuff like that. It's a cool thing. Ever seen the Mount Rushmore? I haven't. Where even is Mount Rushmore? This is like this famous American monument. I don't even know where it is. Is this in like Nevada or something? Like out west somewhere? The little sliding block. And yeah, it was sort of like a similar like visual programming thing to Scratch, I think, right? No, I'm not very well traveled. I've never been outside of the US, and even in the US, I haven't been very many places. I just went to the West Coast for the first time pretty recently. I've been mostly in the East Coast. The fake monument, yeah, hell yeah. I've been living that nor'easter lifestyle. Anyway, we need to make these things do thing. We're gonna make it so we have turns. We have turns for foes as well. Have you visited Niagara waterfalls? I have not been to Niagara Falls either. Although that's like a little close. I know people who've been there. Right? That's like not. I could drive there conceivably over the course of a day or 2 days or something. People say it's deranged, but I prefer sightseeing on computer, real plastic toucher. Yeah, I don't really have the traveling impulse so much, right? I don't really have the thing where it's like I really want to see a whole bunch of places or whatever. I mean, it's sort of nice to see places sometimes, but I don't really have. I know some people have like the real wanderlust, if you would. They really want to like. They really want to see. I see it in show named Office. Yes, it's it's pretty cool. It's right on the border, right? I think between the U.S. and Canada. They get pretty decent motors, bump sensors, light sensors. You can get pretty fancy. Oh, cool. You need to be able to afford traveling too. Yeah, I definitely grew up like my family did not have any money at all. So you did do it right. You did do the thing. I definitely like nowadays I just think it like internally I still think like, oh, that's just a waste of money, right? Like I could buy nice computer parts, I could buy food, I could buy Magic the Gathering card to later sell. I don't know. I'm not super interested in going places. There's too many. Yeah, I'm never bored. Have you seen the White House in Washington? I have seen that. I have seen a lot of stuff in DC. DC is kind of crazy. It's crazy that we just have like these big like obelisks and stuff and like it's kind of wild. They look. I have seen the White House. Yeah. Very, very cool. I was like, damn, maybe my little cousin will like that when he's older. Maybe he'll become a programmer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a cool toy. I think programming is like honestly much more like kids can do it much better than people think. It's not like super. I have a very vivid memory of like working on a little game project like this and just like sitting with like a young cousin who was like maybe like 10 or something at the time, and they were just like watching me do stuff, and like they watched me for like an hour, and I like made a mistake, and then like before I even like realized what it was, they pointed out, they were like, oh, it's because you didn't initiate like that buffer, you didn't initialize or something. And I was like, what the fuck? And like it was exactly what they said it was, and I was like, damn, like it really the shit is not that complicated, right? Like when you like, I feel like if you think about it with a beginner's mind, right, if you think about it with just like without, yeah, people underestimate kids for one, and also like if you just like think about things without all these preconceived notions about how things are supposed to work and just think about how like they do work, it's I don't know. It's crazy people can actually go inside. I've never been inside. I just like saw it like from the street or like a car or something when I was young. I don't recall. There are like a bunch of like public monuments in DC though. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there is anywhere like a cool American like a monument that people know about that I've been to. I think honestly very, very few, I guess. I've been to like New York, obviously. New York is pretty crappy. I don't really like New York very much at all. New York City. It smells, it's full of trash, and it smells like pee. It's not very pleasant. I don't know. Boston's pretty cool. Boston's pretty dope. Legit, New York needs a new garbage system bad. Yeah, have you ever been inside of the house of the famous LCOLONQ? That's true. I have been there. That's one of the notable. Is it true? Yeah, it's filthy. It's horrible. It's not very nice at all. It's, I mean, parts of it. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty tough. There are nice parts, certainly. Yeah. Yeah, the snow, the cold and the snow keep the. It's gross. It's gross. Rats stealing pizza. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff is real. There's what is the thing? I don't know. Some cities are I think I said my brother went to school in Europe. So my parents like went over quite a few times to like visit him when he was doing his undergrad. And and they were always like, oh, it's so nice here. It's so much nicer here. It's like we're used to like these like East Coast cities that are kind of like, I don't know, they're a little bit, they're big cities, and you know there's definitely nice parts of them, but like there's like Cambridge is nice in Boston, pretty nice in Boston, for example, but there's like, yeah,
in most of the places.
yeah.
I would go to New York City just for the food.
Russian cities are very clean. You can like walk every day for a month and have, yeah, that's actually crazy. That is nuts, right? Like that is really, really cool. I like it is not like that here. Yeah, I think a lot of people have like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's just like a thing that like people have like a certain exception. People have a certain like impression of America or any country. People get impressions of places from like what they hear online. Thank you for lurk, Emmerich Draws, for like what they hear online or like what they see in the movies or whatever, right? Like people get these like, people get like an idea about it, right? And like it's you know, in real life it's just like any other place where people live, right? It's like you know, it's just a place. It's like being outside, outside. You almost feel bad wearing shoes. It's like, whoa, this underpass doesn't have used syringes. Yeah, yeesh. It was important to me to get an outside look at America, even though I grew up in Canada. It's an incredible country and I love it, but it's so close. It's like being too close to, god damn, Ryan Reynolds, Ryan Gosling. What are we doing? How are we managing these turns, bros?
Interesting city we've been to.
Portland, probably Portland, Oregon, and even Portland is like pretty gnarly a lot of the time. Portland, it's pretty. We visited quite a while ago, and it's pretty gnarly sometimes. But like it definitely was like a place where I want to visit the mountains in the I don't know. I don't even know what that even means. The mountains in the Kanye album. Probably there. I mean, there's quite a few mountains. I don't know. I don't know things. I don't know shit. There's quite a couple of mountains around. I think it's, yeah, I don't know. It's just a place. There's nothing super special about it. I mean, honestly, I imagine like it's, you know, you come in, there's a bunch of kind of grungy cities. But that's life. That's life. So what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Yeah, people don't steal copper from, yeah, people don't break into abandoned houses and steal copper wire from the walls. Or if people don't just burn abandoned houses down for fun. Welcome in E13, E7. That's crazy. What are you, living in the lap of luxury? You live in a world where people don't rip payphones out of the ground to sell for parts or whatever? That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. In other ways, I mean, America is very wealthy, of course. Thank you, Goofy System, for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Oomphy. I've had bears in my yard. Yeah, I've had bears in my yard too. It's they're around. I like the rural area. It's kind of a nice zone. The rural, way out in the woods. The Teton Range is a mountain range of the Rocky Mountains north. Yeah, that's way out. That's way out west. I've never been there. I've never seen the Rocky Mountains. I guess I've flown over them. You have, as you grew up, you went skiing and stuff. You're going skiing out there. Wyoming, yeah. You've also been, yeah. You're a little more travel. LCOLONQ's quite a bit more traveled than I am. I'm a homebody. I don't like to travel. It's true. I was just saying it. I'm crazy. How's the fruit game treating you? I have to call you out. I gotta call you out. How's the fruit game treating you? How's
was bullying you a little bit, and then I did.
Welcome in, Melanie Roll. Hey there, I don't know what. Thank you for the quotation mark, but hey there, you're doing an amazing job. I love what you are doing, and thank you so much. I love what you're doing also, Melanie Roll, and I hope you keep it up. Food is better everywhere else. That's how it goes. I don't like traveling too much. I got invited to Japan, declined. I'd probably go to Japan. But that's because I'm a weeaboo. I'd go to Japan because I'm a weeaboo, and then I would get disillusioned with it. I'd be like, damn, it turns out this is a place like all the other places on Earth. It turns out that going to the other place that they have an anime won't just magically solve all of my issues or problems. That's crazy. It turns out maybe I'm going to go to the other place and it's going to be like, I'm going to have to go to the store and stuff. Going to the store in Japan. going to the public bathroom in Japan. Like I don't know. I'm sure it's not great. I'm sure it's actually not great or not awful. I'm sure it's just normal. I'm sure it's normal style. I love visiting Japan. Actually, it's so nice. Yeah, I'm sure like we'll definitely go eventually. ModClonq really wants to go to Japan, so we'll go and ModClonk's like learning Japanese, so we'll probably go at some point. I wonder how Japanese porta potties are. Yeah, I'm sure it's the same. I'm sure, I mean, if I was like a crotchety old man or woman, if I was my own great grandmother who used to say things like that, it would be I'd say something like I'm sure the shit stinks there too, or something like that. If I was, yeah, SF yes, LA no, and LA people will wear winter clothes when it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit, 10 Celsius.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
a
warmer place.
Yeah, we were yeah, for quite a few years we were living slightly more south than we were used to, and like people go nuts when there's like any snow or like yeah.
55 and you have 3 layers on?
Yeah, it's unreal. It's unreal. Okay.
I was worried.
Green dot still chilling. We're all good in the global brain lane. Okay. We recalibrate ourselves. We need to make it so that the things move. Let's make it so we can move the thing. How do we get slime? Let's just move every entity. Twitch shot. You're such a goober. You're such a oh my lord. How do I even get the entity? I do. You're going very silly mode today. You're good. You're fine. It's not a problem. We're saying, where do we get the floor? We have to get the floor first. Okay, we'll get the floor. We'll make sure we're on a floor of the dungeon. You get slime by having a very loyal friend. That's true, you know. ModClonq sick. ModClonq is going seriously sicko style some of these days. I don't know what's gotten into you. You're getting so powerful. I'm not sure anyone's going to be even able to stand against you. Nope. My loyal true friend is Slime's. Like Slime's Dragon Quest, like little funny guy. Like little funny creature. If E dots, what do you say? Do you have a nature? What are you you're going you're going, man. ModClonq is uncontrollable. ModClonq is going. You had a bad day, I think. Yeah. I'm sorry. What is get player? What do we check against in get player? We check if it contains the of course. If e dot flags dot contains entity flags flays flay player. If it doesn't have that, then we're gonna move it. How do we move the player? Even? What's that even? It's in process play. There's a whole thing for turns, right? Player turn, do player turn. Does Rust have weak? What is a weak map? It's a map with like a weak reference. Is that like a weak reference type situation? Probably. I mean, you can probably build something like that. In Rust in general, I feel like the notion of what even is a weak reference? A reference where you're not like, I feel I don't know how this even does this concept arise. What's the BPM counter? It's my CPU. It's a load average thing. Weak refs freak me the fuck out. Like, it seems like sort of antithetical. I guess it's probably an arc. I guess so. I guess an arc essentially is that, right? Or like an RC in general, right? Arc is just RC, but like just thread safe or something, right? That's the thing. I don't like. Yeah, I saw heart rate underneath, and I was just like, dude, go to the hospital. Yeah, that's the. That's how it be. The account was made today and has an opening quote at the beginning. Oh yes, you mean the account. That's why I said thank you for your quotation mark. But I don't like to be rude to the robots. If someone's going to send a robot here to be polite to me, if they're going to say I really like what you're doing and I hope you're having an amazing time, that's fine. Like, you're not the robot is not trying to sell their thing. I'm happy with that robot. You can be nice to me, please. You can be kind to me. How do we do this movement? Let's just make it so it moves. Not like we're gonna eventually integrate this with the whole turn system, but I kind of want to just make it so it goes. Okay, how do we move? If we just say, okay, what if we say this kind of thing? If we say e.move started equals st.tick, e.prev x e.x e.y. I probably should like put these into like a little thing. Probably should be like a little tuple situation, but I don't know what that's all about. I don't know what that's all about. E.prev x. Can we just plus equals here? Can we do a plus equals? Can we do a plus equals, please? That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Maybe we just do that. Maybe that just we're only changing x, right? We wanted to determine we did the whole thing here to determine the direction, right? We have a whole direction thing here where we're moving direct. Let's just, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter at all. Let's make it turn left too. E.facing equals what is direction? What are you? Cardinal? You're called cardinal? What the fuck is cardinal? Are you called utils? Cardinal. East, please. Go east. Cardinal sin. You're fitting on Android phones. I mean, I think if you have the green... No, I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Is Headscale managing the intermediary connections? The actual service, Tailscale? Yes, that's what it does, Straw That Redstone. I don't have to connect to the Tailscale service at all. I don't even have a Tailscale account. And they have it set up such that you can use Headscale from, like, you can use the alternate server. Is the client for the Tailscale client is open source. Yes. How to run EXDBM with NixOS at login? I mean, I don't run it at login. I log into a TTY and I just type startx and I put in my xinit RC, I just put exec Emacs at the end, and then Emacs launches the thing. You don't use I do have a phone. I do have a phone actually. I have a Google Pixel 4a with Graphene OS installed currently. We're doing this. We're living this lifestyle. This is my current, which is just like a super lockdown Android that doesn't have like Google Play services or whatever. And I just mostly use. It's sort of inconvenient in some ways because I don't like get notifications for stuff that would rely on that. Like I have some like closed, I have like Discord on it and stuff, but like I'm not living the full lifestyle. But like it's somewhat, I don't know. I run Firefox on it. I don't know. I mostly just read the web browser. You have paranoid schizophrenia? No, I actually don't. Surprisingly, shockingly, I actually don't have schizophrenia. I'm actually mostly normal. Other than having some kind of dislike for Google, but I think that's pretty common, right? People don't really like Google very much. I thought you were kind of mentally. I mean, honestly, I think I'm mostly normal. I'm definitely like, I mean, I'm open about the fact that I'm definitely autistic of the kind that in the past would be called Asperger's syndrome, right? That's I think that's sort of. I mean, I wouldn't be able to deny those allegations, right? That's sort of the kind of thing where if we said that wasn't the case, that would be like okay, dude. Oh yeah. I mean, you're like, I mean, you have to be sort of like different from the norm to some degree to be like, I mean, realistically, I spent 500 hours this year pretending to be an anime girl, also pretending to be letters online, right? And I like, you know, like that's just sort of the baseline, right? And the thing that I do online is I write extensions to make funny songs play inside of a 40-year-old text editor, right? So like that's kind of the baseline, but like from that baseline, I think I'm pretty normal, right? Like I'm just like I'm just a normal guy. What's the theme for today? On DG11, we're making video game. We're working on Oob. We're oobing. The theme today is partner. The theme today is howdy partner because we got the funny. We became Twitch partner. Sounds normal. Thank you, Mishkovsky. I'm glad you believe in me. Yeah, like Google and like these corporations are objectively like fucking like selling your data to the government, right? They are directly giving your information to the government. They are objectively tracking your activity in a highly invasive way, right? This is the game. It goes really slow sometimes for some reason. Twitch partner is the check mark next to my name. If I say hi, it has the thing, which those pixels. I want to teach my kids. Hell yeah, you should. It's good to learn. You hear about the Snapchat incident in the news the other day? No, I didn't. I don't follow things too much. Try Proton Mail. It's pretty. I'm using Proton Mail. They're here with me. Hello. I'm sorry. This is, well, I mean, first of all, probably, I mean, the stream is technically an 18+ stream, and I don't want to, I don't want to intentionally like say something that's bad, but like I do curse quite a lot, so I apologize if that's not a good thing, but I definitely do say bad words. I'll check out Proton Mail. Someone was on a plane and they made a joking threat messaging. They're 18. Okay, okay, good. Okay. Their front, and it was somehow intercepted and reported. Plane made a diversion. Okay,
Yeah.
we're like emergency landing. Okay, the plane landed because someone made a Snapchat on a plane. Made the snap. You can trust me. Okay, I trust me, bro. Somehow you saying trust me 3 times makes me trust you. Makes me trust you way less on DG 111. That whole sequence of interactions makes me. I mean, it's fine. We're good. You're good. Okay, I could say fuck. Fuck. Okay, we're good. We're back. We're so back. I trust. Yeah, you can trust me. I hit my desk so hard I hurt my hand. No, it only a little bit. It's only because I have soft baby hands. Let's continue interacting with the computer. I'm having fun. It's called having fun online. It's called
when I have fun is when you're really going.
When you have, yeah, you're really going because I'm just worried. I'm worried, ModClonq, that you're gonna be like, you're gonna listen to the VOD afterward and be like, why did I say that? Because you get into a silly mode and you say things in a very funny voice, and it's okay to use a funny. I use a funny voice a lot of the time too, but I feel like you're doing it unintentionally because you're nervous. So I get worried that you're gonna be like, you're gonna be listening to it later and you're gonna be like, man, why did I say that? Why did I sound like that? Gotta start lifting with the bar bending to build some calluses. Yeah, hell yeah. We gotta start lifting heavy. Anyway, I use this thing. It's kind of cute. ModClonq has an iPhone. ModClonq has an iPhone and uses Windows.
Okay.
You can't win them all. That's all I gotta say. Sometimes you can't win them all. Don't be a regular ModClonq. Make sure to confront our -1 boo iPhone. Yeah. We don't have, in other places you might get bullied for using Android. I am a clown, spelled with a U. That is advanced. My immersion. Yeah, iPhone is base. I mean, honestly, if you're like, there's probably worse things than being full. What's that? It was not my. I'm sorry on DG one more. You're good. It was my kid. Don't worry about it. I don't know what quite is happening right here, but I'm going to let it happen. I don't really understand what's going on, but I'm going to allow it to continue happening. Okay. Speaking of, actually not speaking of at all. We have a Discord and IRC. You can join that if you want to. Get into the box T. Anyway, Graphene OS main. Does this make things move yet? Did we rebuild this correctly? Does this not work? What do you say? What is this fucking saying? Create utils? What is the error? Tell me what the error. Continue. We can't find value floor in this scope. Floor dot. We need to go to game. You see the Mount Everest image I posted earlier? Draw that redstone asks ModClonq. ModClonq's currently sitting in bed playing the fruit game. No one, you didn't get the memo that the fruit game has been. No one's. You know that's so last month. Suika game. The Suika game. You know the game where you make watermelon? ModClonq has probably played the Suika game for as much time as I have streamed this year. Suika, yes. ModClonq is into the Suika game. Seriously into the game Suika. What is this? Wait, what is this little thing here? Oh no, it's me. It's the mini map. I'm not reading the mini map correctly. Okay, if we press this and press this, oh, it works. Okay, it does work. Okay, we can walk. If I go over here, if I press this, you can see the guy walks. The guy, he walks. You see? He walks. But I can press it really fast and he walks really fast. That's not what we want. We don't want to press it really fast and have him walk all the way over to here. Where did he even go? He went off the whole screen. We really lucked out having this really long hallway. Yeah. We made this really long hallway. If I press, you see, he walks. But if I press it twice, he warps a little bit. You need like a tick lock, or what we need to make sure that while he is walking, it's a speedrunning feature right there. While he is walking, it does not do other things. This is gonna be the basis for us doing player turn. Really, what we want is we want it so that the player cannot act until all of the things are done happening. They are done. They are done happening. When there are no enemies left to act and they have all moved, because we kind of want them all to move at the same time. I don't want it to be like one enemy moves at a time. I want it to be like that. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is especially nice because I think when you move, like all the enemies move like while you're moving, which is very slick. We're gonna do it a little different because we have this like turn thing. There's dude to kill on the top. There is, but we cannot kill him yet. He cannot be slain because there is no way to hit him. I can hit him as much as I want and he will never die. He's immortal. He's invincible. If I go this style, if I say ha 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 ha, he will not. UnDG 111, you are an enigma. You are an enigma. Indeed you are. I don't know what's, again, it's all good. Fuck. If you ask to speedrun the coding of Flappy Bird, how fast will you make? Probably pretty slowly. I'm not very good at doing things quickly. Probably it probably take me like, I mean, I'm thinking 1 or 2 days. 1 or 2, I could probably do it in a day.
So slow.
That is fucking, like, he's 24 hours is a long time. Sounds like coding Flappy Bird might turn into a Flappy stream of debugging for me. It's true, Tiny Misi. We'd make fake Tiny Misi debug it as a joke. Okay. We need to make this sound like work. Yeah. Sound like work. How are we going to make this? You're saying it too now? Everyone's saying the F word around here. It's a little offensive. The fruit game. Flappy Bird speedrun, just code me up some wings. I'm in. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Frick. Okay. We're gonna be like, honestly, I feel like frick sounds like worse than fuck to some degree. Like frick, like fuck is just like a normal word everyone says all the time. Like if you're a millennial or whatever, if you're a zoomer. Frick is like, frick makes me sounds like something that George R.R. Martin would write in a sex scene. And it doesn't make me happy to think about that. It makes me very unhappy to think about that, actually. It's not ideal. Sounds like a Simpson character. Yeah. Okay, we're just walking. Sometimes you're just walking down a long hallway like this. This is gameplay. Babu Frick from Star Wars. That's crazy. That's a real character.
That's a real character.
Doesn't Star Wars also, we looked at this before, doesn't like, there's like a genre of music in Star Wars called jizz.
Yes.
Which is also fucking crazy. We are living in stars. Then his sister Frick bombard. Yeah, god damn. That's literally what it's like in a song. Oh, excuse me, a song of ice and fire. Oh yes, it's similar to Slurpcore. I don't know. It's real, you know. I'm literally, the thing I'm saying. I'm not saying this to be like, oh man, so sus Kappa, so sussy. So the streamer said what? The streamer said what? He said, you said, I'm not doing it like it's real. Like this shit is real. I don't know, dude. Leave me alone. No, I'm kidding. Never leave me alone. I'll perish. I'll cast Perish Song. But I'll switch out before the 3 turns are done, so I'll get them. What do we want to do? We want to hello Danktown. Danktown, welcome in Danktown Bunny, welcome in. Backup 7, hello, and Yif Weed again, and Danktown Bunny. Hello. Danktown Benoy. Why he say that? Who care? What? That's very true on DG111. It's very deeply true. Danktown's really cool. Danktown does programming sometimes. You can see them in my hair. They're also a rabbit. They're green. I always think that they're the Grinch because they have the hat. They have hat style on. I saw a YouTube by the dude. Oh yes, Pete. That actually is a sick ass video. Very, very, very sick video that I wish I had done, because like my earliest stuff that I was doing was working on trying to do some sort of Pokemon AI thing. I wish I had followed up on it, but it is a nice video. I realized it replaced. Oh, don't worry about it, DFW. Don't worry about it. It's good. It's good to see thing. It's good to see thing. How are you doing, Danktown? What were you up to today? I'm sorry I missed the stream. We're making video game. The code is super easy to tinker with. Hell yeah, that's actually sick. We might play with it a little more then. We have our own thing that's significantly less easy to tinker with, as you might imagine. I'm zippy zappy zoomy now. On Boost, I'm going on Boost energy. I'm more of a Prime energy enjoyer myself. We're mostly sponsored by Colonq Sups though. Now that I've sold out and I'm sponsored by Colonq Sups, we're mostly more into that. We have a classic 5, 6 curly situation here. Very good. So what am I actually fucking trying to do here? What's the window above your avatar? This is chat. Right here, this is chat. It's you. You can see what's there. It's the chat room. How do I do this? What is the thing that we actually want to do? What the hell is going on in your hair? I don't know, Spike, please. Pure unfiltered? No, there's filters on it. You know there's filters on GG111. It's filtered major style. I just laughed really hard at the notion of this guy not knowing other people are watching. That's only just, well, I mean, there are, sometimes that's how it be. It just plays YouTube videos apparently. Yeah, it does. It does. Does it say green and purple? NLP weed? Oh, is this weed? Is this pony? Is this brony? That's okay. That's okay. I'm not opposed to that. Made some battle music. I'm asking about filters. They are what it's interested. Oh, I don't know. I probably have some chat filters. I changed the word bald. I changed the word ball to ball or something, I think. I don't know what all the filters are. There's various effects that happen. There's various things that occur. Beta, yifweed, ball. Balls. If I say bald, does it work? Yeah, that does it. That changes to ball. I think that's the only word filter that we have. Which was during the Baldur's Gate stream. Just visuals got you. Yes. Yes. Okay. We're thinking about turns. We're thinking about turns. What is a turn right now? What is turn? What is the meaning of a turn? A turn is either a move or an attack. So perhaps what we want is the loop for the enemy AI. The loop for the enemy AI is what we do. What we do is this. Here's what we do. For every entity, thank you Boost Alts as well, and everyone. Hello Alts, welcome in. Thank you for Alts. I think you're a founder now also. You have the funny one symbol. And welcome, thank you Backup 7 for the follow. Daily snack allotment. We're bringing the truck of snacks around now. What kind of snack are you most excited about today? Say Anastasia, say Anna. What is going on? What is happening? Thank you Spike please for the follow also. Double follow. I switch windows with CXO and Emacs got a cycle with style. It's true. Thank you Yifweed for thank you. Very, very cool. I think you dropped your snack, or was it invisible food? I'll pretend much. What is even happening? Feeds friend nothing. Truck of snacks, bring on the barbecue ribs. They're the bestest. So my kiddo, oh, don't worry about it. It's all good. Say L. Say L. Okay. Cool. So we should just generate these turns. Like you can see the way we're doing these turns. Like, okay, move uses the legs component. This uses the right arm component. Maybe I have it as a function so we can calculate these in different ways. UnGG's now. I would never ban my friend. UnGG111 has only been here for 5 minutes and I trust them with my life. I would. I do. I literally do. Action Spike Please has now been banned. Follow age. You can just click your own name. JD Does Dev. Speaking of, shout out JD Does Dev. JD Does Dev. Did I ever read what Danktown was doing? Did I ever see? Lol, made some battle music today. What kind of game? We're making oob. Cannot handle /me. No, it shows it as action. It shows it as some fucked up character to make it italics action. I don't want to leave the keyboard. Oh, that's understandable. Very understandable. Okay. Well, honestly, I said I was just gonna we're just gonna go. Time to start using Vimium. Hell yeah. We're just gonna fucking pop off. Hello Alto as well. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, my friend. Alto and Geyser went gremlin for real on God raid. Were you mahjonging? Were you two zhonging out here? Thank you so much for stopping by. I have to wait seconds before I shout someone out, but we'll wait. We zhongs. Everyone is jogging all the time. It's remarkable. It's a remarkable thing. Can we on jaw addicts? We're trying to make a video game slowly but surely. We're slowly working our way through the gamer dimension. Learn zhong. I'll never zhong. I will never play mahjong. That's my solemn oath. I swore an oath. I will never zhong. Zhong. I've seen you max 7 minutes and have more Lua. You're more Lisp. I trust you, my life. Okay, thank you. Will you solitaire? I would solitaire maybe at some point. I would play Back from Pizza and Straight to the Madness,
Happy
huh?
Star Wars Day,
Thank you.
everyone.
In
Today is
traditional
also my
Colonq fashion,
birthday,
John
and
John.
because it's my
Yes.
birthday, I
Thank
get
you
to
for
introduce you to my
very
girlfriend.
important as well. Excellent. Can I shout out Alto yet, or am I in the wrong screen? I have to wait 25 more seconds. It's over. It's fucking over. Okay. We need to make it so, what are we going to do? What is the basic process for this? So what we do here, we're going to put this here. We're going to move these things around a little bit. Inside of here, we're going to first say, we're going to detect if player, we're going to detect if the player has used all of their moves, or we're going to just use that as the condition for now. If the player has used their moves or otherwise has, we're going to have some key binding that makes them use all your remaining moves. We'll do something. We'll do something.
I get to introduce you to my
Girlfriend. The we're going to have this. We're going to have this. Let me shout out. We activate this. There we go. Ice cream so good. Yes. Anyway, we're going to activate this thing. We need to make it so there's a substance that makes you super drunk. It's like dancing in my excellent. Follow Alto now or your thumb. Don't cut off anyone's thumb, Spike Fleas. That's very rude. That's like a German fairy tale or something. That's what all the Brothers Grimm or whatever. They just want to cut people's thumbs off all the time. They want to cut people's thumbs off all the time. I wonder if agility determines the action points of movement, like if Fallout 1 and 2 in this. Probably not. There's not even any stats that we've decided on yet. We haven't even decided on any stats. Let's dance on Oktoberfest. Hell yeah. Spike, please. Noted Oktoberfest enjoyer. They cut off. I didn't say they will be cut off. Your thumbs will cut off. I see. Interesting. No, there is no verb. I guess cut is the word. Your thumbs will cut off. Interesting. I don't know. They'll cut off while you sleep. They'll cut off your sleep. Let's reset. You know the word? I don't know anything. Honestly. I'm knowing less and less every second that passes here. Spike, please. I know less and less every couple of minutes. They want to know the word, and I don't know if I do. The bird. If you leave your cut off thumbs under your pillow, the thumb fairy will leave you a quarter. That's very kind of them. Thank you, thumb. Thank you, Thumbelina, or whatever. What is the thumb fairy? We need to check if the turn is over. Let's add a thing that checks the turns. Let's make a new abstraction, shall we? Let's make a little type. Let's make a little typey poo. And we say it's called pub enum turn state. And what is the turn state? Well, the turn state is either player or enemy. It's player or enemy. That's the turn state. And the turn state, we're just going to attach it to the game state in here. We're going to say pub turn state is a turn state. What lang is this? Is Rust. We're going Rust style a little bit around here. And the turn state is turn state. We start off in the player phase. We start off in the phase of the player. What happens when we're in the phase of the player? Well, all the stuff that we normally want to do happens when we're in that mode. Update map. Let's actually make separate update functions, because this is the one that does all of the stuff for the player. We can call this update turn player, right? And that's the one that does everything. That's the one that does player turns, etc., etc. And we're going to say this is update turn player. And then this is going to be something along the lines of match. What is the convention? This is just, it's the same as in C++. It's like namespacing, namespace lookup. Yeah. It's like, yeah, just a lookup. It's like a name. It's not like a lookup in like a kind of a runtime kind of lookup in an object or something. It's just like a namespacing kind of thing. So if we say self.turnState, We match the turn state. We should probably make this title screen thing not. We might expand that to be not a Boolean, also some kind of more general. Right now, there's only 2 game states, so that sort of makes sense to do it this way. I don't know. Turn state player. Then we do this. We do this style of thing. And then otherwise, if we are turn state enemy, right now we're going to do nothing. We do fucking nothing. I have a worm in my colon-Q. Welcome in, Blue Whistle. That's a upsetting thing to say. That's a deeply upsetting thing to say. But welcome in, Cheen Machine. I gotta shout out Spike too. Spike Plus is Cheen. How's it going, Cheen? Thank you for stopping by. We're making video game today. This is the game. This is the game so far. This is the game. It looks like this, and you can walk around with a little guy. It's cheating. Let's do something. We're doing thing. We're doing the thing. Slowly but surely. Okay, we have enemy thing now. So now let's make it so it goes to enemy phase. And when we go to enemy phase, we're gonna log that. We're gonna say st.write-log enemy phase, baby. Welcome in Shimakaze92. Is Shimakaze is that a character from Kontai collection? Is that boat? Is that a boat? Want to battle them bits? I will never game. It is. Okay, excellent. Thank you for boat. Thank you for being boat. We are boat girls. Yes. We're here. We're trying to make a video game by talking. We're trying to make a video game by talking about it mostly. Colonq, hello. When are we game? I don't know. We gotta figure it out. I gotta figure out how I can. So Geyser, I made a Steam account, and I'm gonna for the Colonq, and I'm gonna play a game hopefully on Sunday. On Sunday, if you don't know, I'm doing long sesh. I'm doing long style sesh that will involve various elements as a celebration, a celebratory sesh in response to recent events that we just got Twitch partner 2 days ago. And also we have, what is you name? My name is LCOLONQ. Long gamer, LCOLONQ again. We're gonna be long gamer style, but also code style. It's 1 year. It's the 1 year anniversary on Sunday, as well as partner, as well as technically our 2048 follower party, because we do those on powers of 2. The next follower party will be at 4096. But where I will hopefully not go for 40 hours. That seems excessive. We might have to can that. We'll see how well the 20-hour one goes. I don't know how meaningful it is to go for 40 hours. I'm trying so hard. Oh, please work on stuff. The theme will be what's the theme going to be? The theme will be computer, probably. I don't know. That's a good theme. Computer is a good theme. The theme is fun game. The theme is fun and cool video game. You should just, if you want to make stuff, ProdZpod, I don't care about your name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't care. I care about you. Let's see this. Okay, we're just gonna write phase, enemy phase. Well, let's not do it every time. We can log to the other log. We can log. I don't want to log to the screen every time, I guess. We'll make sure we're logging when we're in enemy phase. And then we can just change the phase if the player has used all of their turns. Partner, baby, yeah. Welcome in, Lucas TA. Gotta activate the Mandarin redeem during the 20-hour stream, so I have to study for, yeah. Does anyone have it banked? I assume no one has that many points. The Mandarin banked? Is it 1 million? Is it 1 million? Yeah, it is 1 million. That's way too much. That's way too much. We gotta gamble more. It's not who I am, but what I do that defines me. I'm trying to teach my kiddo next to be the ats. It's true. It is true that the actions that you take are what. I don't know anything. What's going on? Paint.exe. I'm anime. I'm a guy. I'm pretending to be anime. I'm John Anime. This is okay. 94.6k. You're nearly equity lord. You have equity lordship nearly an equity lordship status. MXLX pretending. What the hell? Not nearly enough points. Fed friends too many beans. Yes, we need to. The point economy needs a reckoning. Honestly, we need to change up. We need to shake up the point economy significantly soon. Maybe I have partner support now. I can just I said I was going to treat partner support like just DMs. I'm just going to message them to say hi. I'll submit ticket just to say hello. Maybe we can get them to allow more control over channel points. I'm sure we don't actually have that much power. It doesn't hurt to ask, right? Subdomain, yeah, that one actually also, that's just a secret, is also any of the cool ones. Any of the cool ones, that was a good song, Wish. Any of the cool ones that are like, oh, you get a subdomain or whatever, like you can just ask me and I'll be so excited that I'll do it right away and you won't have to pay. You can just ask nicely for everything. Instant unpartnering, yeah. Hey, Colonq. Hey, Geyser. Hey, Geyser. Can I have a subdomain? Yeah, you can if you want one. If you know what to do with it, if you got a server you want to point it at, we can do that. Yeah, sure. You can have Geyser at colonq.computer all day. So what are we doing? What are we, in fact, we need to check some things on the player. We got to check some stuff on the player. And the turn if the player has used all of their actions. Can I have 1 million clones? Yeah, dude. Twitch chat simulator broken? Probably something like that. End turn if user is dead. Hopefully not. Let's comment these out for now, so we're not just resetting everything all the way. And if we say, what does this mean? Like if we say self or player dot cur components, are these, what do cur components look like? What do they look like? We need to, if we say cur components, where are you? Player.curComponents.contains. If it doesn't contain everything, if it's empty, it dot empty is empty. If it's empty, if the components are empty, we st.write log turn is over. Let's just do that for now, just to make sure we can check. Just to make sure we can you hear me into data? Yeah, we can for sure. If you want to be a clone, you can be cloned. The cloning we'll keep as a thing because that's kind of fun to have as a goal. Okay, moved, attack, turn is not over. Turn is no longer over. The problem is cur components has too many things in it. Cur components when it gets reset, what does it have? It has components dot. It gets leftover components, and leftover components is maybe I did something where that's the wrong thing. Where is cur components initialized? It's probably an entity, right? Cur components. Where are you? It's clone of components. It's just clone of components. Interesting. Can we just log what that is? Can we log what that is? Log info player.cur components. Does this take a format string? Do we have to format it ourselves? Use anything special between Rust and browser? Well, I'm using this thing called Colonq that makes the that does like the auto reload thing for me and makes the compilation easy. But that's it really. Oh, you're bitching because you're bitching. Oh, it does take format. This is complaining because this doesn't have display. Does it not have debug either? What the fuck? What the fuck? Components.rs. Debug, please. Does it have garbage collection? I don't think so. I don't think there's garbage collection involved. I don't think Wasm has that either. Do you make your own it doesn't even have ECS. This is not ECS at all, Destinuates. It's not. There's zero it's the entities that we're talking about are just, they're not entities in the ECS sense. They're entities in like they're entities in the Minecraft sense. Yeah, they're entities in the Minecraft type sense. Yeah, it just has entities and components, but the components are not components like ECS components. The components are like hand. They're like body parts. The components we're talking about are like body parts, and the entities are like Minecraft entities. Fucked. Yeah. Okay, if we do this again, we should be printing some stuff now. We're printing, and we have. Why do we have everything? Why do we have all that stuff? Where are we getting the head? PP component? No PP component. No. None of that. None of that. Where's entity.rs? Sorry, no worries, no worries. Fox Stinger, yeah, it's a stinger. Haven't you played Fear and Hunger? It's called a oh, because we made them all earlier today, because we added them all when we added. Oh, yeah, that'll do. That'll do the trick. Let's just make another key binding. You got some Dwarf Fortress shit up in here. Yeah, we can get some of that. We can get some funky ones. We can get some real funky hierarchy going on. Okay. So what is the next thing on the agenda for us? We need some way to just use all the remaining components. It's close to domain where I'm around. Close to domain. What does this mean? What did they mean by this? Let's make it so we just have that on an action. Let's make it so that's on an ability. Abilities. Let's make it so it's on abilities. So this one is on, we say if self.menu. I'm having fun with this. It's a very fun thing. Show what you have, ignore. I don't know what you're saying on GG111, but I already said that we're just gonna see how it fucking goes with that whole thing. So we are. Let's see if the ability is 0, then let's do this. Continue, please. Okay, we are continuing. We are continuing. What are you whining about? Oh, we don't have enough. We're not doing everything that we want to do. If it's something else, then maybe we put this on 1. We put this something else. We do nothing. We'll put this one on 1. We'll put this one on. Your partner can use partner support to open a ticket. Oh hell yeah, of course. To just say. For this one, we just say what do we say on this? What do we say on this style of thing? We say player dot cur components equals components flags. What are you called? Empty. Is player mutable here? We can't get that. We can't do that. It's not allowed here. We can't actually change player until later. What 3 will mean? Well, it's just, these are just the buttons. These are the buttons that pop up over here. So you see the buttons that are in here? These type of buttons. It's those. Those are the ones, and we're just binding different functions to this. Is that regular autocomplete? This is just regular autocomplete. It's just the standard LSP stuff. It looks kind of bad. Because this is the thing I've mentioned before that I wasn't able to actually reproduce when I mentioned it. Sometimes it just likes to go on. I think maybe it's when it's too long, it goes off the end of the buffer and then it wraps. Like this is part of the scroll bar and it's going over. It's all fucked up. I'll add. I would have to build a sentient AI. Thank you, fake time EC. What if else will not? I don't know though. I don't know what will not then. How do we want to do this thing? Maybe we just make an end turn move. Let's just make an end turn move, and then we can just push that to the turns. End turn. We'll just call it end. It's called end. An end turn. Why is this? This should be self. Self end uses. Why are we doing this too? Well, I guess attack will eventually have parameters. It uses the things that it uses are components, flags, components, flags. It's a terminal emulation. I don't even blame T-image. Terminal text is always. This is not even terminal. This is Emacs. It's just like this is graphical Emacs. It just hates it because it puts it in the buffer like this. It should be a pop-up really. I'll change it probably eventually to a pop-up frame like we have over here for our chat overlay. Clone. It's Emacs. It's true, Ba4IE. Welcome in. This is all. So it uses all components when we end the turn. Wow, that's sort of nice that it's set up in that way. And you're saying we're not handling this case somewhere. And we're not handling that case somewhere. because I just closed the buffer for some reason. Heart rate. We have to recover what was lost. Hello, welcome. We are recovering what was once lost. Okay, we're here. Where do we push turns? Where do we push turns? Where do we push those funny little guys? You should work with my architecture, gay. I assume, is this guy or gay? Hello, Mon Vampire, welcome in. It's so good to see you, Mon. How's it going? Shout out to Mon Vampire, by the way. Mon Vampire is a good friend. They're working very hard. They're streaming out here. They're doing cool shit. I think Mon Vampire very good. Very good. It's always good. I feel so blessed to have met so many like fucking very cool people. I feel we're all very lucky. We're all very lucky, you know, like so many people are like trying to do these things and they like, I don't know, it's like they're kind of going it alone, but it's so nice to have friends, right? Or even like, I don't even want to be like, oh, be presumptuous and say friends, but like people who are like, you know, fellow travelers, you know, people who are in the same road, right? People who are trying to do the same thing. It's a wonderful thing, right? Settle, like, you know, everybody, right? It's a great thing that we found here. Turn end. We push that instead. So now it's going to complain up here. Fellow users on the computer. Yes, fellow computer enthusiasts. People who are fans of going online and saying things. Turn, end. Turn. You can pronounce yourself whatever you like. It's true. It's true on DG111. It's very true. What do we say here? We do nothing when we end because we're already going to drain. We're already going to be draining. We're already going to be draining all the stuff. We can just print something. We can say st.write log ended turn. At least it's clear. It's true. Let's load this thing up. Let's load this shit up. We're making a video game today, Mon Vampire. That's today's idea. Okay, if we move and we hit, and then if we press 2 and we go here, and we end. That didn't do the right thing for us at all. That's actually horrid. Actually horrible. So how do we have the wrong thing. There's no abstraction. We have minimal abstract. Well, I mean, there's some abstract. We have the whole thing of a turn is an abstraction to some degree, right? We're not just directly manipulating the state. We have some, we'll maintain some log of turns and things like this. You know, this is how it goes. But I certainly will not be doing some big fucking class, you know, it's mostly the code is simple. The code is simple and straightforward. We read inputs, we do things based on the inputs, and then we render the scene every frame. That's all. There's not a lot of complexity. There's some, yeah, it's Grug. We're going Grug style, you might say. I like that a lot. And again, there's some things we could deduplicate here, but why? If the deduplication creates more complexity than just like fucking copying the line twice to play the sound effect, I don't care. I'm not going to do that. I just don't. It's already, the code is already clear what it does. We're saying, okay, get the audio and then use the audio manager to play a sound effect. It doesn't need to be simpler than this. I'd rather be able to look at the code and read it and know kind of very clearly what it's doing. I only want to abstract when it matters, basically, when it counts, right? So instead of logging components, let's log when we do turn. Do player turn. Let's log the turn. Let's log it up here, actually, at the very top. Log info. Apparently the display engine Emacs is shared. Yeah, the thing that's actually displaying buffers, right? Like what it's doing is it's just overlaying text. It's just overlaying text on top of the text that's here, right? So it kind of gets weird sometimes. But we could do fancier things. Goodbye. We could do fancier stuff in graphical Emacs for sure. Okay, we're gonna do this. Let's just print the turn as we run the turn. We'll print turn. Yes, like so. What are you complaining? You don't implement debug on turn either. How gross. Gross. How do we do this again? What is the drive debug? That's how you do your thing. Cardinal doesn't have debug. Why did I not do this before? Utils, wrong utils file. Over here on car. Oh, we need to put it on here. Debug, not my rule. Make it work, make it better. That's a good rule. That's a good rule to follow. Derive decorators all the way up. It's true. It's very, very true. Do you build now? You should. Okay. Okay, we load, and now we should print. If we press 1, we get attack. That's the turn that we took. Move, we took a move turn. We keep trying to move, but we don't have the right components for it. If we press 2, and we press A, and we press this, end. It's pressing, it's doing the end. It's doing the end. It's getting there. What's the problem? Oh, because we're checking if it has all. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. We need to do this a slightly different way. Welcome in Coding with Bobak. I learned to stop worrying and love the borrow checker. Honestly, I find the borrow checker, once you get used to its regime, like, and kind of know the I don't really have a good sense of, like, formally, like, what things work, like how I would in Haskell. Like in Haskell I have a much more, I feel like a better like real sense of like, okay, I could know ahead of time whether things will be good or not, right? In Rust I feel like my intuitions are often kind of what I'm going off of. I don't really have a great, I kind of just wing it a little bit, but I have a good enough nose at this point. My nose is good enough at smelling out the situations that might be bad, that like, which is why I say sometimes that like I feel like writing Rust makes you a better C programmer, because that same intuition is probably what keeps you from making a lot of like doing a lot of weird mistake type like use after free sort of shit in C. Welcome in JZone54 as well. Welcome. We're making Video Gamer. We're making gamer today. So end should use actually none. It should use no flags, and should itself set the flags to nothing. And leftover components, what is leftover? It just sets them down here. If we make this mutable, does that cause any problems for us? It shouldn't, right? So then this can just overwrite leftover components and say leftover components equals components flags empty. That's what we do. See? And now if we run this thing, we should be able to press 2, press A, end turn. Now it's just spamming turn is over. See? And we can't move anymore. We can't move, and we're set in the enemy. We should be in the enemy. We're just logging this here. We probably got a bunch of presses of, I don't know why it printed so many times. Turn is over. Where do we print that? Oh, just in here. We're just printing it every frame. That's fine. That's okay. So here we'll just write turn is over. So if player components is empty, if we're printing turn is over, what do? We should instead, what we should do then is we should say self self dot Plato is not his real name. I've heard this. You might have to argue with Fabius in the exclamation point Discord IRC about that though, because I mean, I've heard the thing that it's related to broad and broadness of shoulders, but Fabius thinks that it's all equally attested that Plato's name was actually Plato, because it was a name. I don't know. I don't have opinions about these matters of Platonism, I think. Turn state equals turn state enemy. Every single fucking person is my enemy. Oh, the misery or something. We have enemy. We have enemy state. Real name was Plato. It's true. So if we go here again, if we go in here, we press this, ended turn, and now we get enemy phase, baby. Enemy phase, baby. And you'll notice now we can't press any buttons. There's no, now if we can't press any buttons because we're doing update in enemy phase instead of player phase. But animations are still playing. Wow, very cool. I wonder why animations are still playing actually. Oh, because tick is still incrementing, because that's based on the tick, and the tick is still incrementing on updates regardless of how. I was like kind of worried that it was based on the render for some reason, not the update, but tick is happening outside of all of this, outside of this match, right? There's no person that deserved to be hurt. I sort of agree. I think broadly. I would say I don't know, I'm a pretty non-violent person, I would say, unless I'm fragging. Unless I'm engaging in high-paced gameplay. Unless I'm gaming hard, you know. But otherwise, other than that, I mostly just hang out. I think I'm mostly more of a hangout kind of guy. Okay, so what can we do in enemy phase? What's your frag fest of choice? I honestly don't frag super hard. I've never played a game. I just like, I don't know. I like RPGs a lot. They're pretty cool in theory. When I'm engaging with some business type software, I like an RPG from time to time. You know, I've been known to like them. Let's see. Do we have you Factorio'd? I have not. I played it a little bit when it was like first in beta. I have not Factorio'd extensively. I'm sure if I played it, I would want to play it all the time. Or if I would just get tired of it and want to program again. That's what happens to me a lot. I don't really have. I have the sort of brainworms where I can't really like play purely like single player games very well anymore. Like I start playing a single player game, and I start thinking like, man, I just don't want to do this anymore. It kind of turns into a sine wave when there's multiplayer. Yes, I mean there's multiplayer, but like, I don't know. I would probably like I'd have to find like a consistent group to play with, and like even then I don't know. I would do that. I do it to hang out with people for sure. Too many screams, too many also sigs. Tata, I don't hear bot. I don't. That's crazy, dude. You have a Discord? I do have a Discord. It's true, but like I don't know. We could make it happen. I don't know if I would. The games, I'm an MMO addict is the thing. MSCS. I have the particular sort of brainworms that are definitely making me play a lot of World of Warcraft Season of Discovery and a lot of Final Fantasy 14. And like, if there's no number to go up, if I'm playing a single player game, it's like, wow, I'm wasting my time. Where's the number that I can brag about to other people that's going up? Where's my gear level? How do I get my gears? I have that. I understand that it's fucked up and not the healthiest impulse. He doesn't know. I literally don't know. I wanted to propose making a Factorio server for the Discord when 2.0 comes out. So I have many computers. Oh yeah, we can totally do this. Doesn't know about Factorio bragging, like optimizing your bus or whatever. This is what people do. They go for bus. They go for having the most efficient resource bus or something. I can sort of see that. I can see that being very enjoyable. I haven't explored it very much yet on my own. Most rockets launched per second. Oh my lord. Yeah, I'd probably get into it if I gave myself the time. If I was like, man, I'm gonna do this, I would get into it. Main bus is such a boring way to play. Yeah, it's like playing. I don't know. I feel like if I played Factorio for like a dozen hours, I would have very hot opinions about how to play Factorio. I don't know. I'd be like, I would have some design. I'd be convinced that it's like the best thing. Was hit by a train within 30 seconds. Oh my lord. Yeah, I have not dug into that degree. I feel like that way about a lot of the super optimized, easily expandable setups. Part of the fun is finding weird ways to do. Yeah, I mean honestly, like, and you got to figure it out yourself, right? Like if you're like looking stuff up. Factorio, the games I like to play also are like very like knowledge type games, but I feel like I wouldn't want to do that with Factorio, right? Like where it really is like a puzzle surrounding that. Like in other games, I'm glad to like look up the best strats and exercise them. But like, yeah. Also, since I saw there's a group effort I saw happening in a bit where tons of servers are going to start up to get 1 million science per minute record. You have to like utilize the entire map for that. Like what constrains the record? Is it space? Like space? Are there finite resources in Factorio? If I remember correctly, like the mineral nodes were like finite. Like, can you like run out of a Factorio map? Like where it's or does that change after a certain point? Can you get like less efficient ways to get your copper or whatever? I don't know. He's already thinking in the right direction. It's more RAM, but yeah, the map has a limit. I see. Okay, exciting. Okay, and enemy phase. What are we doing? It's essentially infinite. I think FPS is the main limiter on factory size. So it's a dwarf fortress situation. It's a classic dwarf fortress. FPS lock. Man, Dwarf Fortress used to be super bad with that stuff, right? Yeah, way bigger. Like Dwarf Fortress like locks up when you have like 60 dwarves or something, if I recall correctly. Back in the day, it was like impossible to play with even like 100. Way bigger in terms of local map. Yeah, I see. Classical mechanics are a pain in the ass. They probably are. Welcome in Dagar 00. I haven't done anything with any sort of physics thing in a long time, but I imagine they are pretty irritating. I I remember it always was always like springs and pendulums, all that shit. And I took AP physics in high school, and I did well, but I did not like it. I did not have fun. Actually, 2 threads, one for display and one for game engine or something. I don't know. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress I feel like is not written in a very optimized style. There was a game we were looking at on stream recently called Songs of Six that was like is like a Dwarf Fortress like, but like scales up way bigger, like to like hundreds of thousands of units, and that's probably like more. That seems like a more reasonable thing maybe. Colonq Noita clip, TBH. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Noita too. I've been poking and prodding at Noita a little bit. Although I keep getting distracted by other things. Noita is I do like roguelikes. I don't know. I think the dev said it's almost impossible to multi-thread because of how difficult it'd be to synchronize the tick rate of all the machines and conveyor belts. Yeah, in Factorio. Yeah, I think they have like super nice in-depth dev blog posts, right? Like they're very like I've seen them at some point, right? They seem very sort of polished. Okay, so what do we do here? What do we do here while the entities are processing? We need to make another function. We need to say update turn and update turn enemies, or update turn other, update turn enemy. Update turn enemy. You take the same things that you take, please. And at the end you return some. There's an interview with one of the Dwarf Fortress brothers, and he talked about debugging cats being poisoned after they introduced pubs or something. Apparently they were stepping in the beer and licking their paws. They had to like balance. Yeah, the level of like insane interactions in Dwarf Fortress. I mean, it's both the blessing and a curse, right? It's a blessing in disguise, right? Or something like that. It's I'm sure it causes no end of problems, and that's the sort of thing that just like keeps increasing as they try and add more stuff, right? Like it's like a very like quadratic or exponential kind of, it's very non-linear kind of situation regarding the growth of like everything interacts with everything else. So it's like yeah, it might literally have been easier to convert to Rust and then throw Rayon at it. Yeah, I don't who knows. Is Rayon like a Rust ECS thing? Rayon Rust, is this what we're, or just a big parallelism thing? I see, it's just parallelism. Yeah, possibly. It's sort of super easy. Yeah, it's really nice when you have languages where you can control mutation nicely. It's really, parallelism ends up being really cool. Yeah, it's the same in Haskell, right? Because Haskell has like no side effects. Like you can kind of pretty freely turn like a map into a parallel map, right? Because a map, like it's just like doing an independent thing on every element of a list or something. And if you, yeah, it's so great. I really think that is the way to do it for parallelism. It's a very good model. So what do we want to handle here in the case of enemy mode? When we enter enemy mode, what do we want to handle? So let's just try something very simple for one. Where is that thing? This thing over here that happens when we press 1. Update turn enemy. Let's do that in here. Let's make it move. Let's make an entity move, and let's make it move only if it can move, right? So what we'll do, someone else is doing the GPU code for the stuff I use GPU for. That stuff, yeah, that kind of shit. I mean, it does get, I have not done too much like actual like compute on GPU other than the obvious like OpenGL, like fucking with OpenGL shaders and like a tiny little bit of Vulkan, which you can use kind of for general purpose GPU stuff in addition to the graphics stuff. And it's good. It's good and cool, but like I don't have the feel for it yet either. I need to develop my GPU instincts to a higher degree, I think. So what do we want to say here? Well, if basically we want to end the enemy phase, the Python libraries are insane. It makes it so easy to do things. Yeah, like that. Like I know like TensorFlow and PyTorch are like a super like nice level, right? Almost like just like Python expressions. Gotta love when high level libraries shield us from the GPU spellcasting. So true, Tiny. So fucking true. So we need to update. We need to do the thing. Fun fact, you can sometimes hear the difference between OpenCL and Kudo when a library supports both from the coil line. That's nuts. Create a 2D map and somehow convert it to 3D. In what context, Dagar00? In Dwarf Fortress, or that's so cool. Welcome in Vosher 1025 as well. Thank you for stopping by as always. Let's see this. What do we need to do here? Because we want to check. Okay, we want to end the enemy phase. All kids want to go to sleep. Okay, cool. I somehow trust you. Well, anyway, we need to end the enemy phase if all enemies have no moves left, if all enemy components are empty, and all enemies are not acting, which means their animation timers are not on. So if we go to entity.rs, there should be a thing. I think there's a method on the, or a function on the entity trait already called isInAnimation, which, so basically we need we need cur components.empty false, and we need isInAnimation false for all entities. So let's work things. So for every entity, I'm just gonna, we could do this with like a call to like any or all. We're just gonna do this in a very like imperative way. Let's say done equals true is the kind of thing that we want to do. And if we say if not e.flags, well, we can just do it for every entity, I guess, and do AI. Okay, we'll do this thing here. Well, if not flags dot contains this, we can say if e dot cur components dot is empty. If not, I should volume down my pulse audio 100% so my neighbors will stop listening to good music. I see. I don't understand, but I see. Your neighbors, I'm sorry if your neighbors are listening to bad music. Whether all bits in this, so if it's not empty or e dot is in animation, or we're in animation, volume down, never heard of it. If either of these things are true, then done equals false. Done equals false. And then at the end, if we say if done, we say st.turn. We reset the turn basically. So we say where is enemy? Where is enemy? Enemy 64. Here you are. Turn state. Turn state. Turn state. Turn state. Turn state. We set it here. We set this to player. Player. Enemy. And let's see player phase. Let's just say st.write log player phase. Player turn. Okay, that's good. We set the turn back to player here. What else can we do? So this shouldn't do anything right now because they're not going to have empty components. Or maybe actually enemies do have no components at all right now. Like if we go to template or to entity.rs in the templates, does the slime have components? It has no components right now. So the enemies should end their turn immediately. So if we say 2, 1, end turn. Now we're just going back to player turn constantly. Welcome in Uwu to Owo. How's it going, Oomphy? How the fuck is it going? Welcome in Raiders. Hello, everybody. Hello, Watchmakering and MacD87 and Rave Master J and Bones and Fan. How's it going? How's it going? Hello, Sir Ryu and Bodega Rarat. Congrats on partner, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Aluminum Oxide. How's it going, Raiders? What were you up to today? Some kind of, I'm sorry I couldn't make it. Some kind of sick fucking robot contraption. Hello, Saber4224. Greetings. I'm LCOLONQ. Greetings. Yeah, check we got the new badge. New badge just dropped. We got partner 2 days ago. Thank you for the follow, Eric Alvin and Rubba Ducky as well. Welcome in. And Zachary48 making Uwu mad. I see. I'll have to batch my hellos here. Apologies for the offense. I'm LCOLONQ. Greetings. I do funny computer things. You can see John Uwu in the background. There's some sort of hands. I don't know what this stream was. This from this stream? Maybe it is. You can see Uwu in my hair. You mean I'm trying to show more of my hair. We also tossed Uwu a beer. Hell yeah. We're celebrating getting partner in small form today, and then we're gonna celebrate more on Sunday in the real thing. And we're making a little video game. We're working on this little game right here. It's a browser game. You can even check out what it looks like currently if you go to this link in your browser. That's what we've been up to. Hello. But yeah, thank you also for the follow, Zachary48 and Pingo MTZ. It's turn-based. Yes, it's kind of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Raid Master J. Welcome in Dante Daedalus channel as well, and Kelmir Osu and everyone. Hello, welcome one, welcome all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So yeah, the current thing we're trying to figure out is trying to make enemy AI work. We're trying to make enemy AI happen after you go, right? Because right now you can go, you can move your little guy around in this testing version we have, and you can hit, and you can end your turn. But then it just kind of like locks into this weird cycle where we're like going back to the player turn all the time. So who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Uwu got giga mad. Uwu got giga mad style. I'm gonna have to check the VOD on this. What was the ostensible lore of today's Uwu stream? Like, what were you? Thank you for boosts, everybody. Eric Alvin. We have various contraptions happening here. 8-bit Uwu. Yeah, we have Uwu in form of squares in the background right now. Welcome back, Crazy Kitty 357 as well. Big Air beer can cannon. Big Air saved the day. He spent 3 hours on a bad idea and chat solved it in 15. That sounds like a classic chat moment. Ooh was wrong and chat was right, and it was proven twice. I mean, did all of chat get VIP today? I know we get someone gets VIP if they help the stream. Did everyone get VIP? No, scammed. Literally scammed. Colonq, it was horrible. Thing wasn't working, and some idiot in chat suggested the worst idea ever. It's so fucking over for you, Oomphy. It's literally fucking over. You can't even. Oh man, I don't. Either way, thank you so much for the raid again. We've been winding down here a little bit, but I'm pretty fucking jazzed still. I'm pretty fucking jazzed about the whole last situation. It was a good idea. Hell yeah. What was the thing that fixed? What was the magic solution to the problem? Well, I can check myself afterward, of course. We can evaluate things, but we'll have to sort things out a little bit. So why does this do this? If done, we change the turn state back to player here. So it shouldn't be doing this over and over. Oh, it's because we don't reset the turn. Oh man, Lunar Helody, welcome in. Thank you for your appearance. Thank you. So if we actually had another one of these, if we print enemy turn. And up here where we changed it, it'll alternate between both of them, because it's actually not just staying in the one, it's going back and forth. So if we load this thing again, we're making this game for the browser, by the way. We're writing in Rust. Your ASCII VTuber avatar is so cool. Thank you. You can change parts of it with redeems. Like for example, if I wanted to change the eyes, I can do the change palette swap eyes redeem, and I can say a color. I can say red Eric Alvin. And you can see they say your name now. And it's also real text, and you can see it in your terminal too if you run this command on your system of choice. It's a thing that you can do. If you know what that means, you know what it means, I guess. Welcome in Sir Ryu too. I already said hello, but I'm going to say it again. Pursue your idle dreams. Yeah, if you pursue your idle dream, you can get a cool surprise also. So this is, if we end turn now, if we end turn, it's going back and forth, you see. It's going too fast. It's printing 2 of these every frame or something, 1 of them every frame, but it's going back and forth between enemy and player turn. Woo, or get Colonq in your browser. Here you can see me in various zones. There are various zones in which you can witness my presence. I can be on your computer too. Okay. We need this reset turn bit. We need to move this. Thank you. I don't know why we're still not resetting. We need to dig into that. Thank you. Welcome in Kato Arigato. Thank you for the follow. Arigato to you as well. Awesome to have you here. According to this little guy on the screen, you see, this is Friend. Friend responds to things that happen, and you can talk to him with some of the redeems, and you can make him, you can ask him, not make him, you can ask him to compose music and stuff. Reverse does not, it does nothing. It used to do something, but now it does nothing. We need to debug why it does nothing currently. It's been over for a number of months, actually, I think. It's been no non-reverse situation other than love that spin is redeemed, but it gets redeemed so much that, yeah, honestly, I think it's mostly just like, we've had less spinning recently, I think, but like once someone starts spinning, it'll almost never stop because like as soon as someone turns it off, someone will turn it on again. Yeah. We're welcoming Rave Master J as well. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. We're oh, I should also say the thing that we're doing. This is the thing. Where's the future? Where's the future? The future.org. We just got partner, baby. We just got the funny little Twitch check mark. So we're doing a thing on Sunday. Normally I stream on Tuesdays and Fridays, and you can see where I'm streaming if you join these zones. We have this little Discord in IRC. It's kind of a cute little, it's a one channel Discord, and I made a bot that links it with an IRC channel. So if you like those things, you can talk back and forth there. It's funny. Haha. Yeah, you get it. You get it. We have we're doing a thing on Sunday because Sunday is the anniversary of me streaming. It'll be my I'll have streamed for 1 year. It'll be the 1 year day. So, and we also got partner, and we also held off on celebrating 2,048 followers for several weeks now because we were trying to get partner really hard. So we're gonna do a thing because we celebrate powers of 2 followers around here because, you know, you understand. We're gonna do a 20-hour marathon stream, 20-hour 48-minute marathon stream on Sunday, starting whenever I wake up, ending 20 hours later or whenever I'm too tired to continue. And we're gonna do a bunch of shit. We're gonna chat and talk and play video games, and I'll probably like have like an open VC on the Discord if people want to come and say hello or something. So we're gonna be doing that all day on Sunday. That is the lore. We're gonna play video games for the first time ever in my entire life. The first time ever gaming. Dark Souls 1 playthrough any percent. Think about that. Welcome in Hacklex also. Thank you for the follow. So that's the thing. If I'm doing the thing where I'm like, hey, this is the thing that's happened for me in the future. This is the thing. Welcome in Bungus Virus. I don't infect my Bungus, please. And hello, Basic Edition. Dark Souls any percent hot damn. Well, it's my first ever time gaming, so I've never gamed before, so it's gonna be a little bit scuffed, right? Thank you, Basic Edition, for follow. So this is the thing. I'll ping on the Discord, so if you're in there, you'll see it. We'll be around, and we'll be hanging out. We'll be doing a special style Colonq session. I'm Colonq, by the way. That's what people call me. You know, the full name is a little bit unwieldy. Little known fact that LCOLONQ grew up in an isolated Amish vision. I've never even seen a video game before. I've never even seen a computer. I dictate these streams to my typist. This is all actors. These are all the person talking and the person typing are different people, and they're both paid actors. Excuse me, TTS. Based Amish programmer. Yeah. Okay, so we need to reset the game. We need to reset. Did we copy that text correctly? Did we get that over here? We need to reset the game. So we're going to start a player turn, and we need to reset. We need to reset the turn. So now that we're restarting, so when we go back to the player can move again. The player can move again. So let's try that. ModColonq putting up with too much SMH. ModColonq does fucking yeoman's work around here. ModColonq currently upstairs, but ModColonq is my wife, who is a critical part of the stream experience. So now we can move and then end turn, and you'll see it goes enemy turn and then player turn again because the enemy does nothing, and then we can move again. It's very inconvenient, but we can do this. We can move around slowly but very surely. Very surely. BB was fun. I still don't really know what you're saying on DG111, but thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that regardless of my level of understanding for what it means. Yeah, this is good. So now if we just add enemy AI and we give the enemies actual, so for example, the enemy turn is ending immediately because it doesn't have any components attached to it. If we add a component to the one enemy we have right now, let's go over to here. We're making a little dungeon crawler, by the way. The idea is this game. You see this game? It's a dungeon crawler. Do you have any Giga fans in the chat? If anyone has a Giga, what's a good Giga emote? Do we have any Giga B posters in the chat room? This is a fan game for Giga. We're making. I'm doing this. Giga does not know about this. This is a own volition type fan game because I like Giga a lot, and I wanted to make a dungeon crawler. And Giga has vaguely dungeon crawler-esque aesthetics. So that's what it is. It's like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. My Giga sub just expired sadly a couple years ago. You were a Giga sub like 5 or 6 years ago. That's crazy. Got in ahead of the curve. So if we add one of these, if we say the enemy has legs, the enemy has legs too, then if we reload, we recompile and reload this thing, then if we run this, now if we end the player's turn, we stay in the enemy turn and we can't do anything because the enemy's like, hey, I can't end my turn yet. I got legs. I have legs. Trying to cut back on my Twitch expenditures. Hey, yeah, I feel that very hard. I mean, I just view it as like, I don't know, it's networking. I just spend the money people give me on subs to other people, and then it all goes to Bezos in the end. It's all Bezos bucks in the end, baby. Okay, cool. So we need a way for things to act. Let's make it so that every enemy turn, the slime orc, the slime with texture of orc moves to the other direction. Could we just make it so it has the slime texture instead? Honestly, that seems more promising. Thank you for letting me drink. I have no water, unfortunately. So instead we will live the dry lifestyle. We live the lifestyle of the dry. Water is good for you. It's true. It is very true. We should drink. We need to grab this. I took all the textures. I bought all these textures. They're all scam. Where is our textures? It's in assets.rs maybe. We need a texture for slime. Texture for slime. Yeah, texture slime, and it needs to not be this texture. It needs to be monsters chara slime.png. Welcome in Mirakellis as well, thank you. Is this Bevy? No, this is no engine robotomist. It's it's glow. It's just OpenGL, WebGL, I guess, on top of Wasm. We're living that no engine lifestyle. We like to live like sick freaks. Okay, now it's slime form, and the slime actually works too. This chat's mutating faster than my code on a caffeine drive. Thank you. Can we make the slime face the other way? Where is entity.ss? Why is facing is that north by default? We should be facing south by default, I think. Just so we have something a little more, so it looks a little nicer when we spawn in. Okay, there's slime. Slime has eyeball. So if we make slime, let's make slime move when it's slime's turn. If we go over to game.rs, we get over to the game.rs situation. Can we make slime move? How do we make slime move? I think what we do is in update enemy turn. What game engine is this? It's no engine. Welcome in Moon Pie Dumplings. It's good to see you. This is the front end in Rust. It's all front end. This is it's Rust compiled to WebAssembly. You can see it actually if you go here. You can play it. You can play the version I uploaded before stream in your browser. LCOLONQ is typing. Thank you, Mustbroke. Thank you, Mustbroke form of bot. It's Rust plus WASM, and it just runs. There's no backender. It's just a client-side web game, like a Flash game, basically. Welcome, Boktai Ranger. Hell yeah, we got some Django fans around. We have some Boktai. Sun is in your hands fans. Hell yeah, I know Zully3, one of the members of the Colonq heads around here, is a Boktai enjoyer. Okay, join our loony lunar picnic. Hell yeah. I don't know why it associated with the moon. Interesting. This is but yeah, it's just OpenGL plus Rust on Wasm. Let's make it move. Finally, a fan that notices. Hell yeah, those games seem fucking. I've not played them. But they seem very sick. I missed what Colonq said, but oob is always the answer. If you notice what's happening here on screen, there's like this must broke thing. One of my redeems is to make a clone of someone. So I make like a fake shadow that just appears on my screen of them. And currently Tayumisi and Mustbroke have clones. So if you see them in the actual chat, then it's the real version. But if it's just on the screen and I read it out, it's an AI clone of them that's designed to emulate their personality. Let's see. How many points for, I think it's 50k for a clone. Clone is 50k. Yeah. You could clone anytime. It's a powerful redeem. It's because it makes you part of the I would never be real. Yeah, there we have fake Tayumisi and real Tayumisi, same screen mention, right? It's that's how it be. Can we do update turn enemy now? I'm surprised there's only 2 of us. Yeah, I think people save up for things, you know. People are, and welcome in Sukajri. Thank you for water. Thank you for watering your clonker. I'm gonna save up and make you learn Mandarin. I think everyone has that aspiration. It stifles the channel point economy because everyone just wants to hoard their points instead of spending them, putting them back into circulation. It's causing massive deflation. I'm going for equity lord myself. Yeah, that's also a common goal I think around here. Boosting your equity level. Let's see, how do we do this? So for these things, we say done equals false. We should maybe break this up a little bit. Let's break it up a little bit. So if it's in animation, we don't want to do anything. We want to do AI. We want to decide on a turn for the thing and process that turn. We want to decide on a turn. Okay, the whole thing, all our infrastructure for processing turns in the first place here is all for players. Maybe we want to make it so that we can easily process turns for other entities as well. Like we have this do player turn thing, right? I kind of feel like we want a way to do like turns for things that aren't players, right? We should just like, is there anything really stopping us from doing that? Like, other than, well, we need a mutable reference to the player. Maybe the particular nature of maybe the borrow checker will stop us from just passing in a mutable reference to another entity because entity probably exists inside of state somehow. I don't know. Running really fast. Yeah, you can also ask friend to compose music. Friend will provide you with some wonderful little composition. What is the nature? What is the nature of this thing? Can we try it? That's the song. That's the song that plays when you're running really fast. Thank you, friend. We could also make this so it processes all turns somehow. I don't know. I really don't know. Or maybe we put this on something else on the entity. Well, let's try passing in the entity and see what that breaks, right? Let's rename this. Let's rename this to do turn everywhere. And let's make it pass in an entity as well. So we have E, which is mute entity. I feel like this is not going to work in general. What if we had a feature where friend get bigger every time someone redeemed feed? Friend eventually got fat enough to block out. That's very good, actually. The friend's feeder arc probably should happen. This can we just pass in player? If we say self.dungeon.get player, I feel like we can't do this. I feel like this is going to be a bad situation. Yes. Found enum, whatever. Let's just unwrap for now. I feel like this is not the right thing. My senses are tingling. Yeah, cannot borrow. Yeah, we can't pass in a mutable reference to this thing because do turn also wants a mutable reference to self, right? It's no bueno. It's no bueno, as they say. So what can we do about that? What if we just have a thing that processes okay, things we could do. We could pass in some sort of ID for entities instead of passing in just a pointer, right? That's often a common thing to do with stuff like this. We could save instead of doing this kind of imperatively, we could save turns attached to all the entities somewhere, and then just have a thing that gets called generically that processes what the heck does a reference to itself. Well, it wants a reference to a game. There's a type called game. This is a trait method on that type game. So it wants a mutable reference to a game, sort of like how like this pointer might be in C++ or something, but it also wants a mutable reference to an entity. And the problem is the entities are saved as part of the dungeon that's part of the game state. So a reference to an entity would also be a mutable reference to the game too. And in Rust, you can't have two, I mean, you can't have a non-mutable reference and a mutable reference to the same thing or parts of the same thing at the same time to avoid shenanigans. You can either have multiple read-only references or you can have one single mutable reference and not both. So yeah, so that won't work. So what do we do? I still am convinced that this should be called doTurn, but we shouldn't pass in an entity. So how do we handle this thing? Well, maybe we just make this be some kind of loop situation. So instead of getting just the player, the way it's set up currently is very I don't know, focused on. I'm not even sure that turn is a good abstraction, I guess. Like, I'm not even sure, like, that's, like, what is that getting us? I guess it's getting around certain awkwardness with the way that I kind of like the turn thing, right? Because then we can potentially log turns, we could have replays, we could have some nice, structuring it like this is sort of nice. I don't know though. Where do we go? Where do we go? What direction do we proceed from here? From this point forward? Who can say? Who can even fucking say whatsoever? I think, you know what I need to get some more water. So it's been fucking 4 hours or something since I last stood up. So we're gonna stand up, we're gonna wiggle a little bit, make sure to move around, get the blood clots out of your legs, get the water into your body, use the restroom if you need to. We're gonna click one of these assorted buttons to go to the BRB screen, and then we'll be right back in 30 to 40 seconds, and I'll see you then. Okay, see you soon. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Okay, bye. So back. Hello, once again. We gotta press the button to return to the main scene. We're getting, friend is commenting on your Uwu honorary viewer status, Itsy Bitsy Bones. It does that. It reads Uwu's website. And also friends are like human puppies, right? Apparently. Wag wag besties. Who that's your friend. That's your missing friend commentary while the screen was on other. The Telnet thing's crazy, very cool. Thank you. Yeah. We're building kind of wacky stuff around here, Eric Alvin. That's the, I don't know. That's the name of the game. The name of the game is programming for fun, not for profit. We're programming just to have a good time. That is the main. Why is I put the dot here? That's bizarre. We're just trying to hang out a little bit. So fun is profit. That's also true, right? Depends on your all depends on your utility function. All depends on your utility function. This is very, very, very true. How do we make thing go? How do we make thing go? Welcome in Rihanidi. Thank you for stopping by. How do we make thing go? Fun is profit, but what's the exchange rate these days? Yeah, a lot of things will work. Eric Alvin, also, you can, if I whitelist you, I can, let me add you to the, I'll add you to the whitelist, but you can actually also, you can change the colors to things other than just colors. You can make it be emotes. Like I can say it's O2O Wiggly. You could see it's this, it goes way too fast, but you can see how it goes. And you can also change it to YouTube videos, or other Twitch streams or Twitch things in general. So I can see it's here. It's that funny cat. It's funny cat. The AI is trying to farm knowledge from us, even in LCOLONQ chat. That's wild. Yeah, it's trying to sort out the fucking fun to profit exchange rate so it can min max worker drone productivity at Google. It's fucking over. That's so fucking scary. That's insane. I love it. Thank you. Yeah. It's we just like building little gizmos. So how are we gonna do this turn processing thing? I don't really want to have an entity ID, or I don't really want to have, and how, like, the way we're doing it for players, right, is we get the player once. We compute the new stuff that we need. We're setting player dot. Yeah, we get the player mutably again inside. How are we doing that? I guess we're just shadowing players so it can infer that we're not using the same. It's sort of bizarre. And we reset the components down here. Like we're fetching the player like 3 times. Honestly, one of the coolest VTubers I've seen. Thank you. Yeah, people have been very, very positive towards it, which I think has been a cool thing. It's carried us a long way. The funny letters gimmick, we have made many friends because of being funny letters. I will forever be grateful to ASCII, to Unicode characters for the rest of my life. I owe them a great debt. So what do we do? What do we do about this? What do we do about this? How are we going to do this thing? And how do we change? Why is self mute? Well, even then, even if self was not mute, we still wouldn't be able to do the thing, right? Just make the thing do the thing. Yeah, exactly. Of course. Because I think we're getting entities. Like, how does get player even work? It's been too long since I've looked at this. It just like filters through the entities for a floor. I think the way this works is that the dungeon is composed of many floors. Every floor has a vector of entities. And one of those entities should have the player flag, right? Because we're literally like moving them, which lets us like save the state. Like if we leave a floor and come back, the entities are still there. Because we need that eventually, right? But like there's no like, I guess we could pass around the index of, I guess we could do that, right? If we're only appending, if we push, that's sort of gross, isn't it though? That's sort of very, very yucky. I don't know if I like that at all, but we could identify these things temporarily using their indices in the floor, and then in due turn we could take the index of an entity in the current floor or something. It's kind of gross, but like I guess we could do that. We could also like identify them with like some unique key, I guess, or something, and just have this be like a map instead. I don't know. I'm trying to think what the best thing is. Fastest dudes, and let's just do it with indices. That's fine. That's fucking fine. It's acceptable. Do we have remove matching? We have, okay, sure. Are we removing things fairly frequently? Like, where do we call? We're not ever calling remove matching right now. I feel like we want the key to be more predictable. That seems reasonable to me. So I guess each floor will also save. On each floor, let's also save a identifier. It's like pub entity ID. We're gonna call this next entity, and that's an I32, right? And entities, instead of being a vector, is going to be a hash map from I32 to entity. LCOLONQ, Hina Bobina, welcome in. It's good to see you. Let me shout out Hina Bobina, who is a streamer that I like quite a lot. Congrats on the new model, Hina. It's very nice. I like the thing. It moves in a good way. I like that you can do the cheek puffs up effect. I can't do that, unfortunately, but it's good. It's a good thing. We're making a video game, Hina Bobina. Do you like? Are you a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon enjoyer? I think you are, if I recall correctly. I think you're a fan. I started making this fan game many months ago. It's a Giga fan game, kind of, nominally at least, but I'll probably put a bunch of people in it once I get going. And it's like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon clone, sort of, but it's sort of weird in some ways, and it also has 3D form. It's also partially 3D type form game. I don't know. It's kind of a weird hybrid, like first person dungeon crawler Pokemon Mystery Dungeon type thing. And we're slowly developing it, and we're trying to make the turn system right now. That's the idea today. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by as always. Hell yeah. That's all I have to say. I just end sentence. Hell yeah. Period. Hell yeah. So what do we want to add here? We wanted to add the next entity ID thing, and that's 0. Sure. Next entity ID 0. Sure. Hell yeah. Full stop. Period. And this needs to be hash map new now instead of vect new, right? Hash map new. Hash map new. We got there. We've arrived in the location. Thank you, FN_Lumi. Thank you very much. Thank you again, everybody. It's so cool to, I don't know. I'm feeling very hashtag blessed lately. I'm feeling majorly fucking hashtag blessed. I'm not gonna lie. What is this? We say it's insert self.next entity ID E, and then self.next entity ID plus equal 1. That's how it works. That's how you work. Is there no retain? What is your fucking situation? What is your fucking situation? It takes the key and the value, maybe. There we go. Okay. Next step. Can we not filter? We need to add another one of these. Does filter now take a tuple? You take a tuple? What do you do? What the fuck do you do? Found enum option. Huh? Oh, we're fill. Oh, foo. Oh, blah. Gross. Dot map. This E. Can we do that? Can we do that type of thing? Yeah, we can. Okay, very good. Very good. And now if we put these in between all of these little gizmos, this should do what we want it to again. We're still just gonna filter. We'll still just filter and dot next on the hash map. That's okay as well. Is there anything else that's gonna cause us fucking major issues? I think in game.rs, there's probably situations, right? There's probably, if we go a fly check list errors situation, no, we have to recompile. What is fucking us? What is the fuck up currently? Can we make big, please? It's something like get sprite cell, get reset turn. Oh, it's when we iterate over entity. That's what I thought. I don't know why it wouldn't give us the error over here. Get. Can we just see all the things where we map over entities? Entities. Oh, in game, we're going for game.rs. entities. Can we see the error, please? Okay, there we go. We need to just change all of these to this. That's what we need to do. We just need to say, okay, ignore the key. 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 Yes, you can do that too. It just makes me, narrow. It makes me have head of pin. It makes me significantly more narrow. We're going slender style. Is this everything? Okay, it's everything. We're back. We're so fucking back. Okay. We can be this again. We can be this again. And that's good. That's a good thing. But now we can identify entities. Now we can fetch entities that have particular conditions. And also when we map over entities, we can get their IDs, which means we can finally turn do turn. We can turn do turn into other thing. Instead of taking a particular, okay, we're so fucking back. Let's go back to dungeon.rs then. And in addition to get player, let's also make, this is get entity. This gets an entity at particular coordinates. Do we call this anywhere? Let's rename this globally to get entity at. And let's make a new thing called get entity, just called get entity. And get entity will take an ID instead of coordinates. Get entity takes an ID, which is an I32, and returns an optional entity. And this, instead of saying e.fly, whatever, we don't say any of that. We say, instead of mapping over any of this, we map after we filter. We map after we filter, and then we say I underscore thank you for song, Mahjad. I appreciate that. We say I equals ID. And we need to dereference something twice. Probably this. There we go. So there's get entity. We didn't save some other file. Why did we renamed get entity? I don't know why it didn't. We're even calling this. What are you complaining about? No, it's just, it builds. I don't know why this shit fucking complain. Okay, there we go. We just hadn't convinced it of something. And then we could also say get entity mute in the same way, because of course we need a mutable version as well. That gets the thing. Hello, fighting annelids. Good to see you. Slimmest colon. Yeah. Call this the sigmoid colon. I'll clear chat because the Zalgo text kind of fucks us. This can be iter mute, mute entity. Okay, there we go. And we can also say get player ID. And I think we might also implement these implement get player in terms of get player ID then, right? We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Hell yeah. Let's say this is get player ID, which returns option I32 instead. And then this does this same kind of thing. But then after this, we map on returning only the first thing instead of the second thing. And then that should give us one of those. And we need to dereference the thing, sure. And then in here, in get player, instead of doing all of this, we can say self.getEntity. We can say self.getEntity. Self.getPlayerID question mark. Return that. And then this similarly can be get entity mute. So now player is less of a special thing where we can only get the player. Now we can get any entity by their ID and we can get the player's ID, which is very nice. So then if we go back to game.rs, if we head back over here, we can say funny little things, right? We can say things like in our little loop here. Well, let's make do turn do the thing first, right? We can say ID is I32, right? And then we can change every instance of get player to get entity ID. And we're gonna change. Let's actually rename this too. We'll rename player if we QIR force and CD so true. We'll change this to entity. And this is called get entity ID. And if we search for player in here, we'll just rebind, we'll just change this to entity again. We'll QIR entity and change this to get entity mutes ID. Man, I'm getting excited now. I'm starting to get fucking revved up. I'm starting to get majorly. Let's not log moves again. We can log attacks still. That's fine. This can be entity is get entity mutes ID entity attack started. And finally down here entity mutes ID. We're so fucking back. Thank you for forcing. And then in do turn, we just gotta, we won't have any more issues because we just say self.get player ID, which is not a reference, or floor rather, whatever, floor. There we go. Well, we don't have floor in scope. It's over for us. How do we get the floor? How do we get the floor? Or self.dungeon. Self.dungeon, excuse me. Dungeon. Okay. Now we need to put these on oh, it's because they need to be on dungeon as well. That's fine. Dungeon.rs. Fine. Fine. Dungeon also has a get player on it and also get floor. Get player is just a helper function to get the current floor and then get the thing, right? To get the thing. Yeah. Because we want to get the player often. What's this about internet mood ring? It's because it's GCP dot. It's this website. It's this funny website. It's GCP dot. And friend responds to the thing sometimes. I think you were traveling while we added that, Lumi. It's I don't know. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes we have correlations. Sometimes there are observable correlations between the GCP, the Global Consciousness Project dot, and the LCOLONQ broadcast. Like for example, earlier when we started the stream, we had 100% for minutes of 100% global consciousness coherence, which is crazy. It's quite crazy. Gamescon Pwick. Yeah, it stands for Gamescon Pwick. We are strongly interpreting, yes. What exactly is global consciousness? Well, I think it's right. It's self-evident, Demonov. It's right in the name. It's measuring global. I don't know. I don't actually know what it is. I think it's like some RNG thing. It's obviously kind of woo. It's a little bit woo style, but like, you know. Get player ID. I was actually adding doc strings for things. I'm so fucking cool. Retrieve the ID valid within the current floor only of the player entity. My consciousness is a little low today. Well, I mean, it's kind of overrated, right? It doesn't really. I wouldn't worry about it. I really wouldn't worry about this sort of thing. Can I actually make this much shorter than it is? We can change this to be, where are we going? What if we all just express the maximum amount of consciousness in harmony and produce the reddest dot of all time? I feel like that would be red is the opposite. We can make the bluest dot of all time if we really tried really hard. It's trying really hard in this context consists of like clenching all your muscles really hard and like really going squeezing. Welcome in Ill Dealer. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, my friend. Appreciate that. Welcome to the follow family. Big hugs and derpy smiles or something. That's what friend says. Thank you. Welcome. I make important life decisions based on internet dot colors. Well, I mean, we all sort of make important life decisions at this point based on the colors of pixels, right? Like, I don't know. It's you can't win them all. Let's see, what is the player ID going to look like here? Let's some ID equals self dot dungeon dot get player ID. Do the thing, please. Please do the thing. And I'm doing this here instead of outside of the loop in case we have some shenanigans later on where we have to, maybe it doesn't matter because we have to handle it either way. We can't assume that the ID is shared because the ID could change if one of these turns made the player change floors, which probably won't happen. I assume we're always either processing 0 or 1 turn here, but like it's good to be a little defensive. You got to drive defensively sometimes. But yeah, I make my life decisions based on whether pixels, whether one color dot on the array of several million color dots changes color, right? So it's recently several of the dots became purple sometimes, and that's like making me, you know, I don't know. I'm interpreting that as something that should give me happiness. I don't know why. God knows. Who knows why? What the fuck is the deal with that? It doesn't make any goddamn sense, but like we're gonna do it anyway. Let's go here. Let's go here. Okay, this is something. We can still move. Every time I do that, I'm just checking that we can still move. Would be interested if the dot was based on some big data analytics by a big company instead of RNGs scattered on the world, or would that be too on the nose? Like, honestly, I feel like the internet sort of is a good, like, to some degree, like, I feel like the internet sort of is like a living organ. I don't know. This is getting a little too huffing the Zumbo sauce or something. But this is like the internet sort of is the collective unconsciousness, right? Like it sort of is like an organism, right? There are like things you can observe. I don't know. Man, I went and got water, and I just forgot that I had water. I thought it was still empty. I was looking at the glass and it was transparent, and I was like, oh, it's empty. I don't have water, so I can't drink. But I do have water. I have a lot of water. What the fuck is that? That's just Twitter's trending. Yeah. Like it is it is just like a stupid, like, whoa, man. Whoa, dude. What if the internet was like a global brain? What if the internet was like a brain that we were all, whoa, man. Like it kind of is a little bit of like weed logic kind of thing. But like on the other hand, like it sort of is true to some degree, right? Like you can, like, to a degree that would be inconceivable like 100 years ago. Like you have this thing that like kind of massively processes a lot of people's thoughts over time, and like you can see like global trends to what people are talking about with each other in a limited sense, of course, but like I don't know. Welcome in Bob Anana. Water is rendering bug. Do we have some kind of aliasing with my hair on the water? I don't know. I don't know. The graph grows ever greater. Yes, so true. So fucking true. Let's make it so the enemy can take turn too. Bazilio's on a lucky streak with 8 Clover Power cards. It's very true. I still haven't completed Clover Power. I've been slow in my roll on those hexadigital rolls, but I still am not there. I'm sure large intelligence agencies already do this on a, yeah, I'm sure like it'd be interesting to see it. I'm waiting for that new set to drop. Yeah, I've been slowing my roll a little bit. Instead of spending the full 5k points every stream, I've been like I spend like 2, I think, 1 or 2 every stream. Congrats on getting partner. Welcome in, Toki. Thank you so much. Let me shout out Toki. Totally Toki. Yeah, it's been cool. Thank you so much for all the support. I'm really excited to have gotten it. I've been going for a long time now, so the excitement is probably not as evident in my voice. I'm kind of in my monotone phase, but like I like, you know, yeah, it was really cool. I got more, you know, everyone's like, it's kind of lame to get excited over stupid things like this. Maybe a little bit. I should be cool and detached and like ironic, but like it really is like I feel like I put in a lot of time in the whole thing, and like and then it kind of we achieved the goal that we kind of had been going for, and then that was a really cool thing, and I felt pretty strongly about it. And it's been a cool couple of days. Thank you. That's what that was a really awkward way to say thank you, but the response is thank you. On 5 as 2 3 8 8 2 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 1 1 1 9 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. You are sad, comma GFFFFFF. Okay, we're done. Yeah, your streams are super cool. TBH, when I showed him what VTubers were, you were one of the examples. Hell yeah. Thank you. The next goal is tech VTuber. Yeah, honestly, we need to decide. We'll probably decide on Sunday. What is the next goal? Like, what is the goal? I mean, the goal is always just to have fun and have a good time and just like also like make a video game this year at some point. Finish game, probably a relevant goal to have. Well, the cat jumped on key. That's how it goes. We got to stop abusing the we have to stop abusing the see thing, say thing TTS system. Finish game, yeah. Produce a game made in the country of Finland. That's a pretty good one. I don't know though. Can we like? I would be like I mean, some goals that are dependent on other people can be like kind of scary. Letters hand cam. We'll be doing that for sure. That's just like a stream thing. I'm gonna like. I'll order stuff for that. I think I already have the stuff I need probably. I just need the morph suit thing. We'll figure it out though. I just want to like do cool shit. That's what we'll do. That's the goal, to do cool shit every day. If we set like, I don't know, like I don't want to be like, oh, our goal is to have 500. It's goal to have 1,000 viewers. Like it's like what does that mean, right? Like what is like me like what me realistically what do you do to like it's not like that's not a reasonable thing to say, I think, right? The goal is to do cool shit, and like if we do cool shit, people will come. People will come. What if one day you just don't feel like? Then we'll do lame stuff. Then I'll come on here and I'll read a book or something, which is also cool in its own way. I just think I have such a sense of like I don't know, like stupid naive wonder at things that everything is cool to me though. So I think it's almost impossible to not do cool shit. I feel like, I don't know, dethrone the meat space streamers and assert yourself as king of the category. I mean, that's honestly that sort of is sort of the vibe a little bit, right? Like, and I believe in us, right? Like I think, you know, we can get there. We can totally get there. I think streaming funny tech stuff on Twitch is blowing up. We are in a bit of a renaissance, or not even a renaissance, the first sance. We're in the first sance for pretending to be anime and doing a funny thing about technology online. So like, we'll see. The kind of mindset more people should have, which is why it feels validating to see. Thank you. Yeah, like again, like also you can always just imagine I'm maximally evil. You can imagine I'm scheming on the inside. I'm like, heh, my meek and mild persona has fooled them all. I'm actually evil, and I only want clout. I'm out here fiending for clout. But you know, like I don't know. It's I just want to have a good time. I think a lot of these things are sort of mitigated in me in the sense that like I'm doing this because I like it, right? And I've sort of committed to doing it because I like it. Like earlier this year, I quit a job that, without going into too much detail, I was making more money than I will realistically ever make on Twitch, even if I became the biggest software and game dev streamer. So like it would be nonsensical for me to prioritize like, oh, I'm gonna get big and get rich, right? Like it wouldn't make any sense for me to do that, because the whole reason, like I intentionally chose this over doing that, I guess. So like the point, it would defeat the point, right? The point is that I like doing this. So if I'm not liking doing this, like why even bother? Yeah, get the clout. Pursue the clout. Rich and view. I don't know. I just want to like be in a spot where like I can hang out with my buds online. We can make stuff. We can laugh about static linking or whatever. What's the carbon footprint? It's probably pretty high. I'm thinking I'm lighting whole cities on fire. I'm burning down forests every day potentially. Zooming that sub 4 mile yet? Are your sneakers all swooshy? Rich in minerals. Yeah, I want to be rich in mineral wealth. Mineral wealth, heads and cattle, grandchildren. I'm looking to be rich in children and grandchildren. Having a rich estate. I don't know. That's my boy. Apparently. What do we want to do? I want to make it so we can play the enemy turns before we finish this. Hello, Celeste Kira. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I want to have the enemy move once of its own volition before we finish, because we've gone quite a long time. I want it to move. I want the enemy to move. I want every single person is my enemy movement style. I think that's actually not complicated, right? I think literally all we have to do is in update turn enemy. Hello, welcome in. Chests of salt and spice are pretty underrated these days. Honestly, they are. I feel like people have forgotten what. Welcome in Crazy Wizard _real. Man, we have so many _real gamers. I'm in prison _real, Crazy Wizard. God damn. People undervalue real wealth. I don't know. I want land. I want solid gold bars. I want spices. I want cartons of cigarettes. I want, you know, I want swords. Yeah, pay me for my year's labor. I want one badass fucking samurai sword. The male urge to own a badass fucking samurai sword. That's what I think. Imported dyed cloths. Yeah. Boats are a big one. I don't know. Just general rural villages. Owning the right to tax rural villages. I want to have a 50,000 koku estate. Based on the rice production of the rural villages that I control, my fiefdom. Oats, also true. Yeah, you have to boost the giving friend gift takes away a boost because I had some misguided notion that I don't know why I did it that way. It just works that way. Hello, Astolfo wave to you as well. Thank you. So what do? We make it move. We make move. How do we move? So we're gonna say if e.curComponents.contains. If e.curComponents.contains. I only use the golden dollar. It's true. I only use the old dollar. I'm mostly interested in the old type dollar. I wanted to check something with the emote. I see. The speed on the screen, perhaps? I don't know. The masculine urge to grill. Let's move forward of backward. Yeah. You know, get 11.1 knows how it is. 11.1 tells it how it fucking is. This is entity, flag, not wrong, not the right thing. Contains turn, no, wrong also. Component, flags, legs. If we have legs, then we can move, you know? If we have legs, I wanted to check whether yeah, they do. They do only if I have them. I have to like manually cache those, but most of the ones that are added to the channel are in fact activated. You can Nodders and Astolfo wave to your heart's content. To their unhinged clone. I mean, we'll get there eventually. You're just drunk. Don't worry about it. It happens sometimes. Let me add you. I have to whitelist people for that, Eric Alvin, because you know shenanigans. We fear shenanigans sometimes. So let me add Eric Alvin. Now, if you do that again, it should work. Don't die of alcohol poisoning. Yeah, it's dangerous. It's a lethal company. Don't worry about it. You should worry. I should worry about dying of alcohol poisoning. That's scary. I hope not. I hope I don't have to. Do turn, context, state. Then we need to pass in the entity ID, and then we need to pass in the turn. So turn is a turn. It's a new turn, and it's a turn that is a move type turn, and it takes a direction. What is direction? Direction is going to be utils cardinal east. We're moving east. We're going east style on this shit. And that's going to be very good. Expected found enum. Do we have to do this? We have to do that. Do turn is complaining. Arguments are incorrect. You need to be dereferenced. You need to be cannot borrow self. Oh, very poggies because it's being borrowed in floor already. So of course, because yeah, what's the game about? It's a dungeon. It's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but with generic fantasy setting and anime woman. That's how it is. It's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's this game, Babanana. You can see it in your own browser what it looks like currently with placeholder assets and stuff. It's this. Let me scroll back down again. I've been working on chatbox type of stuff and was curious what yours is capable of. Though of course, knowing you, I'm sure you did your yeah. I mean, we did it over a long time, but like it is from the scratch. So this is the same reason why we build up. We just make an intermediate data structure that holds all the turns, then we put them in there, and then we take them out of there again. That's the lazy way to do this, right? We say let turns equal hash map new. We need to import this. Thank you. And it's a hash map i32 vec of turn. Honestly, it should just be a hash map to turn. That's fine. They're only going to take one turn at a time, probably. The most I worry are people that worry about not... Well, let's make it Vec of turn. I mean, realistically, we could compute multiple actions at the same time here. Turn. Vec of turn. About not theirs lives. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Turns dot insert ID and then this turn. And then we can just do the turns later, right? It's not... We're so back. We're so back. What are you complaining about? Oh sure. Let's make it one turn. Fine. It's one turn at a time. They do one turn. They decide on one thing to do next. That actually simplifies things probably a whole bunch. We don't have to fuck with this. Found enum option turn. What is insert return? We want to say this, don't we? Turns cannot mutate immutable variable turns. Oh, it needs to be mutable. Let mute turns. Okay. Maybe also... No, done is still a separate thing. Done also tracks whether the animations are still occurring. So then, for all of turns, for ID T in... Because now we no longer have to have the reference to the entity, we just have the ID. So now we can set the thing in turns. It doesn't need to be a hash map either. We could just make it be a list of pairs, probably. But in case we have to do some shenanigans, it's fine. I don't really care. It doesn't matter that much. The overhead of this is not going to be the make or break. This is not even CPU bound anyway, realistically. Realistically, this thing is massively like... And the rendering is going to be massively more than whatever. Casey Muratori can hate me. I can make my mistakes. Let me dig my own fucking grave. Let me dig my grave. Self.doTurn. Context state ID T. There we go. Reality is fake. Reality is illusory. We do all the turns. We do all the turns now for entities. So now we should see some schmovement. Will we see schmovement? Okay, if we end our turn, the slime should schmoove. Enemy turn. Okay, the slime didn't do anything. Did it build at all? It did build. The slime didn't do anything. That's a problem. That's a problem that you might see. You might have encountered that problem from time to time in your life when the slime doesn't do anything. Not one of the better problems, honestly, to have. I'm not too satisfied with that. I don't know where we're gonna go from here. What does the thing not do? When does the thing? Yeah, if I were that slime, I wouldn't move either. That slime seems pretty comfortable right where it is. Honestly, I don't really want to be moving. If someone asked me nicely to move just by ending their turn, I'd be like, I'm staying right here. Thank you very much. I have no desire to move around here. Can we see what's happening here? Log info here. Log info here. Turn. Let's try this. Will we see here and turn, or will we see only here, or will we see neither of those things? Let's find out now. We saw neither. It's a neither moment. Base print debugging. Yes. Okay. So it seems like maybe something bad is happening. Something kind of bad is happening, maybe. Is this ever even getting called? What the fuck is going on here? What if we log out? What if we log here too? Oh. This doesn't need to be an else, does it? This does not need to be an else situation. We can just put that there. It's a foolishness situation. Hooray. Okay, it's foolishness. We're back. This is the way. Print debugging, honestly, not ideal, but I don't really know any way we could, like I guess we could, does the debugger here support WebAssembly? Can I set a break, like, I guess I could set up some kind of source map back to, like, I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot fucking pole, gamers. I don't want to even start looking at that. This is wild. Yeah, I guess maybe there's something you can do. I don't doubt that there's something. Just turn the printy bug lines into comments. 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, it's true. Okay, we press this. Hey, we moved. John Slime moved. And then if we move over again, if we press A again, end the turn, John Slime moved. John Slime is moving, and John Slime is even animating. John Slime even animates. He kind of lurches over a little bit. He goes lurch style. Whoa. Why you have US accent? Because I'm from America, baby. Because I live in fucking Boston. Because I'm a proud Bostonian from birth. Slime is chasing us. John Slime can chase us when we end our turn. But John Slime cannot move unless we end our turn, and moves only once at a time. Hello, Practical NPC. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Please check out my friend Practical NPC. They're making a game too. They're gaming also, and they're gonna do a Kickstarter soon, and it's very good. Why you have girl face? Because I have an opinion. I don't know, because I feel like I like anime girls. I don't know. That's what I like. I feel like anime girls have a broader like cultural appeal than anime boys. I don't mean to be offensive towards any anime boys, but I just feel like they sort of have this, there's a sort of recognizability of like anime girl as a mascot for thing, and I feel like I don't know. I just have an opinion. It's like making girl character. Yeah, in Korean MMOs. Yeah, dude. Do you think I'm gonna look like a dude's ass for 150 hours? No way. That's what everyone says to cope. But I don't know. I just like it a little bit. I am boy. The avatar is girl form. That's just how it fucking be. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not gonna overthink it. It's just how it is. Many smile face. Okay, this works now. We can end turn. It's very cumbersome right now, obviously, but the basic mechanics of like, okay, we moved, we can attack once, it's consuming our resource points. We can move, the enemy can move, and the enemy consumes its resource points, and then it goes back to our turn. The basic loop of turn progression is happening here. Of course, the actual fighting part, the fighting is not completed, which means that in our docket, in docket.org, we cannot claim, we did go orange site briefly today, we cannot claim that we have done fighting, but we have done walking. We have done walking. And sometimes computer, it's a little bit better to be a walker than to be a fighter. Do a slash, it's half of X. That'll be a different thing. That'll be like org thinking there's other things. But anyway, it's a little X. It's little X fighting. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. That's the thing I'm saying. I mean, we're gonna find some way to raid and finish up. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. Happy fucking Friday. Happy weekend. Hell yeah. I'll be hanging out on the Discord IRC. We'll be back sooner than usual on Sunday for unconventional Colonq shenanigans. Welcome in Environmental Wafer. Thank you for the follow. We'll be back on that bullshit. We're gonna do a long marathon stream on Sunday to celebrate partner and follower and many things. Congrats again. Thank you so much, Bazelia. I appreciate it. We'll see you all around then. We're doing some funny stuff. Who the fuck are we raiding today, gamers? Who the fuck are we in the business of raiding? Is there anyone around who we would like to raid particularly? Anyone have recommendations? Anyone have questions? Who? Congrats on partner. Hell yeah, thank you. We got it 2 days ago. 2 whole days ago. Oh, someone I see who I rarely get to raid. I just raided Shindigs. Oh, it looks like we'll be raiding. Shindigs just started too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mint Costella. That's good. We raided Mint. Oh, we didn't raid Mint recently. We raided Hand of Mimi because Mint was gone and Dog After Dark was not around. But I think we'll raid Shindigs because Shindigs raids me. We can raid Mint a lot because Mint is always live on the Friday streams, but Shindigs is rarely. I find that Shindigs is rarely live this late, right? I feel like I rarely get a chance to raid them. Either way, we'll raid into Shindigs. Shindigs is super cool. You should drop them a follow if you like cool people. They're neat as hell. They I assume they are how a lot of you potentially found me because they like to show off cool people, and they thought I was cool, which I feel very flattered by. Anyway, we're going to go over there, raid with a Joel or anything. Just say anything. Just say something. Something is a good thing to say. Joel or Wiggly or some kind of funny little gizmo. And we'll be there. And yeah, again, Discord IRC, that's the place. If you're going to any place, that's where you go. Okay. Much love, everybody. Thank you so much again. Bye bye. EXO.